you're not up and at him yet, this is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping urgent message.
This is Dee. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the discs you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now. Man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean Class is in session, guys. We have a good show for you guys. We ask all you guys out here, get your crayons out. We're talking about stop women from manipulating you and controlling you, guys. If you want to call in, the number is 833-859-8744. We got a long show. We got to chop up a lot of information. Before we do, I know a lot of guys asked me, we did a show Friday morning, and a lot of guys are asking me about, I was talking about a TV show I was watching on Netflix, Amazon Prime, called Alex Cross, the season 2, and I was talking about how what we're talking about right here today ties and everything. And people are like, well, I don't have Amazon Prime, so can you explain to me what it is you were talking about? And I'm gonna break this down. I'm gonna break this down to you first so y'all guys can understand. And this is why I always tell you guys out here, stop wasting your time with women. Listen to what I'm saying. Stop wasting your time. Stop trying to be your friend and all that other stuff. Hold on. Mute yourself real quick, Brandon. Let me get this off. Hold on a second. Mute yourself, okay?
Yeah.
All right. So as I was saying, gentlemen, this is the problem. Let me show you what I was talking about real quick to show you what happens. Because y'all guys think women aren't talking to other guys. You guys think women aren't dating other guys. Women aren't chatting and flirting with other guys, while you guys are sitting around here saying, you know what? I'm gonna put all my eggs in this one basket and I'm gonna show her my love and all this other stuff. So I want y'all to see, because I got this. I want y'all to see this real quick. Let me pull this up for you. This is amazing. Okay, wait, we can't get right there. All right, let's start in the beginning. Okay, so there's a woman right here. All right. She's with He trying to tap that ass. She's not giving him any ass, okay? But look at him. He's taking her out on a date. All right, gentlemen? Where do you think after she leaves him, doesn't give him any ass, she goes the next morning over Alex Cross's house, hangs out with him, okay? Hangs out with him, giving him maybe an idea that there is a shot to get with her. But it gets better, gentlemen. Let me turn down this music. So then, gentlemen, I think it's the next night or something, Trevor sends her a message. Let's look at Trevor's message. Perfect date, perfect night. And look at how she's saying. Now, remember, she didn't give him no ass. She didn't give up any ass to Trevor. But look how she's talking to Trevor, everybody. I want y'all to see this. Look how she's talking to Trevor. Okay? See how she's talking about how amazing he is and how patient he is, right? Right? So then her doorbell rings and she puts the phone down and Trevor sends some flowers and all that stuff. But who do you think's at her door? Oh, there he is. The same guy that was having breakfast with her at the table. Look at him. At the door like a puppy dog, right? And watch this, guys. Check this out. At the door like a puppy dog, okay? Okay? Getting what? He got some sympathy pussy, guys. He hit it. He hit it. Now, remember, guys, the same woman that just got done went on a date with Trevor, talking how amazing he is and all other stuff. He comes knocking at the door. He knocks the ass down. Oh, it gets better, gentlemen. But check this out. But then after he knocks it down, gentlemen, the next morning, oh, boy, you ready for this one? Ready for this one? He thinks they got back together. He's like, hey, guess what? Hey, how about going on a date? Now, guys, if you already smashed him, why are you even going on a date? That shows how weak he is. And you know what she did like a man? Instead of him hitting it and leaving, she had to tell him, you know what? It ain't working out. And guess what he does? So then he says, hey, you know what? I know I put you through a lot and I'm sorry. And I apologize like a goddamn weak motherfucker. And then what did he say next? He says, I am the man you've always wanted me to be. Gentlemen, you see that? So then, gentlemen, she's still at his crib. So then he has a conversation with her telling her, you know what? I don't think you should come to the house anymore. Because look at it. 1 minute you use me for sex and the next minute you're telling me that you don't want a relationship. Guys, and you think it's all said and done? After all that happened, guess where she goes back to? Trevor. She's eating with Trevor again after she smashed. Remember, let's look back. Remember, she was talking to Trevor, how amazing he was. He knocks on the door, she smashes. Then things don't work out. Guess where she's at? Back with Trevor. And look what Trevor's saying to her. Trevor's saying, I've got my own 401k. Trevor is saying, you know what? I'm looking for my Michelle Obama. Trevor is saying, yeah, until I met you. And then Trevor is saying, you know what? This could be something very valuable. Guys, this is why I'm telling you guys out here. This is why I keep telling y'all guys out here. Stop putting all your eggs in one basket over these women. They are not worthy. This is not knocking women. But I want y'all to understand, women operate real sneaky. And y'all guys think that when they tell you I'm relaxing, I'm resting and all other stuff, they're doing other things with other people. Not saying sex, because Trevor didn't get any ass. Remember, Trevor didn't hit because Trevor was amazing. But let me get this call real quick. Brandon, what's your question, man? What's up?
Yeah, so I was going to call in about how the Alex Cross show, everything about that, like him going in and speaking with, I think it was Trevor when they went on the
yeah, she went on a date with Trevor, but Alex was the one that was effeminate and emotional and everything. He would do, because I'm talking about season 2. He's really effeminate, crying, begging, apologizing, which then makes her go to Trevor, cupcaking, bending over backwards. Amazing.
Damn. So kind of like he was kind of running into her alignment. And
yeah. Right. She's controlling the board on both sides. You want to know why? Because Trevor's not man enough to say, you know what? Let's go back to my place and smash. Alex is not man enough to say, you know what? you're wasting my time and you don't get any dick. See, think about this for a second. She didn't want him, but look at the value of his dick. You don't give your
right, and then
dick,
when he went into work and briefing, he was just face down, like
and then once the next day, like a lot of young men think, they think just because you smash that everything is right in the world and she wants to be with you and wants to date you. And then what did he say? Which doesn't make any sense. How about we go out to dinner? But here's the question, Brandon, I want to know. Why are you going out to dinner with her? Why not make her ass cook for you? You see what I'm saying? That's strike right there. He didn't do that. So then she checks him and says, guess what? No, we're just friends. I really enjoyed last night, but it can never be. And look at his punk ass getting mad, getting angry, getting bitter, getting emotional. And this is why we've got to stop you guys from allowing women to manipulate you. Because Brandon, if you look at that show, she's been manipulating both people. She manipulated Trevor by stringing him along. But still controlling the board, making him apologize, making him say, you know what? I'm trying to be the man. Ray Rushes, I'm trying to be the man you want me to be. Do you see the manipulation, guys, in all of this?
Yeah, point blank.
Point blank. But see, this is what this show is about. What's up?
Oh, I'm going to be what you want me to be. Like,
right.
What is he supposed to do for himself, right?
Right. And this is why we're doing this show tonight, guys, because we have got to draw a line in 2026. And we cannot allow women to do this to you guys because they're going to do it. And they're doing it to some of you guys right now. Some of you guys right now are talking to someone right now who's pretending like she's all innocent. You know what's so crazy, Brandon? If she was this good woman and good lady, why didn't she tell Trevor about smashing Alex? Or why didn't she tell Alex, I'm dating Trevor? You notice she didn't say anything. But yet, she got mad at Alex for lying. You see what I'm saying? She got mad at Alex Cross, everybody, for lying, right, gentlemen? And what is she doing right now, Brandon? She's dating Trevor. Alex doesn't know about that. She's smashing Alex. Trevor doesn't know about that. But then she's getting on Alex for lying. Do you see how crazy that is?
Right. And it's like, because she's putting out, I mean, that's also a level of manipulation
yes.
right there.
Yes.
At the end of the day, it's like, oh, she's going off of how you're all of these many forms of yourself where you're supposed to be a good person.
Right.
She thinks you're in that reality. So she's shifting their reality.
Right. She, and again, I keep telling y'all, this is how y'all have to be careful about women. Not to say they're bad people, but I want you to understand that work. Listen, remember I told you guys, when you don't have game, remember, this is Trevor. Thank you, okay, for being a gentleman you are. See that? Thank you for being the gentleman that you are. She says, I had an amazing time and you're amazing, and didn't give up any pussy. Didn't give up anything, but taking his food and everything, taking up his time, taking up his food. And then she has a nerve to get mad at somebody else for lying. You see, gentlemen, y'all have to be careful. This is why.
And just how like nonchalant, cold she is.
Right.
Right. It's like, that's what we need to adopt. That's what
we're talking about today, because I don't want anybody to take advantage of you men here to do. But Brandon, I got to get into the show. Right. Hit me back if you have a question. Okay. I got to continue the show. Okay.
All right, I will.
Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Brandon. Okay, guys, we got to get into this game. All right, we got to get in this game. Hold on, let me grab this call quick. 832, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 832 going once, 832 going twice, 832 last time. All right, I will call you back because you're not listening. All right, so let's see. Let me call 832 back because apparently maybe he didn't have his phone on. Let's call him back.
Hi, Steve.
Who am I speaking with?
It's Girl Wake Up.
Oh, what's your question? What's going on?
Okay, Steve. So I know you're saying that women manipulate, right?
Well, I'm not saying no. I'm not saying you manipulate. I'm not saying you're manipulators, but you do have a part of you that is not being honest with the guy. You know you don't like the guy. You know you're not interested in the guy, but you never, okay, now I'm not saying all, okay? Most women will say, I don't like you. And a lot of guys won't listen. I'll give you that. But a lot of women are accepting a lot of gifts today or this whole weekend from a bunch of guys that they know they ain't going to do anything with. Does that make any sense?
Steve.
What?
At some point, hold on, Steve. At some point, you have to hold these men accountable.
Oh, okay, well, I do.
So what about Steve? Hold on, Steve. Hold on. Let me just.
All right, let's hear this.
Steve, a lot of these men, they can't control they think with their head down there and not their actual brain. Okay, so look, these guys, you walk, I live in the South, right?
Yes.
You walk down the street, they see a woman with a big old booty in a nice rack.
Yep.
And automatically, hold on, Steve, automatically, they mind going to, I want to smash, right?
That's fine.
And then right after their mind goes into they want to smash,
yes,
they finally smash the woman, and then,
No, go ahead. You're right. And then what?
And then they want to blame her. Okay, then they start giving gifts. These days, Steve, these women don't even have to ask these men for gifts. As long as these men are smashing, then they feel like, they want to give the woman gifts. But then when they find out that the woman is talking to somebody else or is not going their way, the man's way, then they want to say that these women are manipulating. But nobody told them to go after the woman with the big booty in the breast.
Okay. I understand.
I
get what you're saying, but see, you keep only problem you're using is you're using man and human. You need to say humans, not men. Men don't move that way. The humans are emotional. Let's say humans, because the men don't do that.
Male humans. Okay. Yeah,
humans, yeah. Okay. Humans get caught up. Wake Up Podcast, I've always said that what happens with a lot of guys is that they do want to smash. And if you think about every relationship that's happening right now, it starts off with, I just want to smash. And then they get emotionally invested in that woman. So I agree on that. And I am never I don't put anything on the woman. I'm not putting it on the woman. What I'm saying is that I don't want these guys to get manipulated because of what they see in front of their eyes excuse me. Does that make any sense?
Okay, Steve, well, let me ask you this, and I'm going to get off the line.
Sure.
Okay, so Steve, who's at fault here? If they getting weak over a woman, because let's face it, they're not out here. They love the big booty and the big boobs now.
Yes.
So if they giving their gifts, right? If they're giving their gifts to these women,
right?
Just because they don't smash a woman a few times, and then all of a sudden they get in their emotions because the woman not doing what they say, or if the woman found another man. So who's at fault here? The woman or the man?
Okay, in that situation, I'll put it on the guy because he's not grounded enough to accept women are seeing, talking, and dating. I didn't say smashing because we don't know what they're doing, but they're entertaining other people. So the problem is, and with all due respect, the reason why I've always said this, women don't say anything because, like Jack Nicholson, a lot of young men cannot handle the truth because a lot of young men will look at a woman. Okay, I'm gonna use you as an example with all due respect. Okay, let's see. I'm a regular guy. I see you walking down with a fat ass and everything. I'm thinking about that ass, right? But I'm not thinking about any other guys until I start investing my feelings in you. Once I invest my feelings in you, I create a story in my head about you. that you're perfect in my eyes. And because you're perfect in my eyes, I also create a story that you are a good woman that sits in an ivory tower that doesn't go out. You don't text any other guys or anything like that, because a lot of young men can't handle that truth. I've always said that. I don't put that on the woman. I don't put that on the woman.
Right.
But but I just say that women, the problem is women can't tell a lot of young men the truth because, you know, of the red pill and all that other stuff. You know, they get mad, angry, bitter, jealous, you know, insecure and all that stuff. But with that being said, a woman needs to start letting these guys know that it ain't happening. And don't and I know you can probably say there's a lot of women who do say, I don't want to be with you, and they keep going. I know that,
but
and
the men can't help.
and they keep going. Right. But what I'm saying is that I want these young men to understand that if you did you watch Alex Cross? Did you watch that? Or have you seen that on Prime?
No, I haven't.
Okay,
no.
you need to watch it. Yeah, that woman is running the game right there. Because here's the thing. I mean, did you see the photos that I posted and everything on the show? Did you watch the photos I posted? Okay, make sure you go to the beginning and watch the photos, because the woman is dating Trevor. Trevor's a good sucker. Trevor's feeding her. Trevor's being nice. Trevor's beating around the bush. Trevor is trying to start a relationship with her, and all she's doing is eating Trevor's food, hanging out with Trevor, and not doing anything. And then Alex comes knocking at her door, puppy dog human, which is bad, gives up his dick. He shouldn't have done that. She smashes him on GP and then shoots him down like a man. She's like, you know what, it ain't happening. But then she doesn't tell Trevor about Alex. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She didn't do that. And a lot of women right now are talking to a lot of guys right now that a lot of young men don't know about.
Yeah. And I just had to come in and speak for the ladies, because a lot of times
I'm not knocking women.
They do be tripping. They be more emotional than these women, and then they want to play the I got manipulated game, and that's not even the case.
No, and I agree, and that's why I'm going to talk to him today about this, because the manipulation doesn't start with the woman, because you know we don't blame women, we take accountability. The manipulation starts with how you feel about yourself. It has nothing to do with the woman. So I'm not blaming women, but I'm just giving people an idea what I was talking about Friday morning to tie into this. And this is why you have to put your heart in your pocket and not have it on your sleeve, or you'll end up like Alex or Trevor. Because Alex should have never gave her any dick. Alex shouldn't have never done that. And see, a lot of guys think all sex is good sex. It's not. And if you were giving your body up to someone that doesn't want you, and someone that's toying with you, because remember, she just might wanted to get knocked off anyway, you know? Sometimes a woman just wants, hey, you know what? Sometimes a woman just wants one and says, all right, you can get the fuck up and go home. And he's like, what are you talking about?
That's true.
That's
very true.
Right. So, but that's why I try to tell these young men, the one that doesn't act like Trevor, the one that doesn't act like Alex, is the one that she's going to start running behind, because then he can't be manipulated, because he sees everything for what it is. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. And I didn't watch the movie, but I was just speaking from real life.
I understand.
I haven't watched the movie, but I just had to say that.
Okay, well, I appreciate you calling me and everything. Call in anytime if you want to speak for women, but you know I will give you some direction. All right, I appreciate you, okay? Thank you so much. Thank you. Great call. All right, guys, let's get this game, guys. All right, so guys got a question, put a Q. Let's start talking about this. We got to get into this. See, right now, gentlemen, whether you admit it or you don't, and you don't know, gentlemen, I always tell you guys, there are things you know, there are things you don't know. Then there are things you don't even know that you don't even know. Right now, you're not only in a reality based off of your parents, your teacher, and your pastor. What most of y'all don't understand is that you're also inside of a mental game. And the danger is that the game exists And the game that is happening right now is that most you guys are playing is a game in which you guys are going to actually lose in because you don't have any game. Every conversation, every delay in texting, every little bit of silence, every apology, every boundary that you don't have for yourself is going to teach the one or the female architect in that game to actually have more dominance and control. Let me get this question, a call. 832, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, hello, this is Armand. My question is, how should I go about dealing with a woman when I'm not sexually attracted to her, but I'm attracted to her mindset
Sir,
and her personality?
sir, what the fuck are you talking about? If you're not attracted to her, why are you fucking with her? Keyword, if you're not attracted to her, why are you calling me?
No, I just mean like sexually attracted, but I'm attracted to her mentally.
Well, what do you mean? Make that make sense. What do you mean attracted to her mentally? What does that even mean?
Like she got a good mindset as
What?
far as
Tell me.
for
Okay, tell me
business and
about her mindset. Tell me about her mindset.
like business oriented. She likes to
So she
get
okay.
steps.
So she's educated. I've always said women are educated. So does that make her okay? Let me ask you a question. Is she the only educated woman on this planet?
No.
Okay, so let's go ahead and cross that out. What's the next thing that's so special about her?
Typically most females.
No, we ain't talking about most females because you can't get females. So what is so special about her? Don't switch to most females. What's special about her?
She's open.
Okay, and 1 second, hold on, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey, you know what? I do appreciate. Hey, look, don't kick him out, sir. Please understand this. I was before Andrew Tate, sir. Hold on, caller. I'd like to educate this young man real quick. Give us a second. A young man. I was before Andrew Tate, but please let me teach you something real quick, okay, guy? I know you're hurting and you're struggling, but let me teach you. This guy was the first Andrew Tate, okay? You got to do your homework, okay? This guy was the first Andrew Tate, okay? Please understand that. And this guy came out with the book that you're probably following, all right? So before you say anything about Andrew Tate, young man, please do your homework, okay? You can stay in the room. I like to educate ignorant people, but please understand, okay? If you do your homework, no one's trying to be Andrew Tate. Motherfucker, I'm 54 years old. I'm old. How can I be like him when I was on this planet longer than him? So please, young man, I know you're struggling with women. I know you're mad, and I know you have a loser mentality, but relax, okay? Please relax, young man. It's all good. You got it, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead. I got you, man. Go ahead. Finish. What's so special about this woman?
As I was saying, she was open to communication.
So what? What woman isn't open to communication? What makes that so special?
Typically, when I speak to certain women.
Okay, when you speak to certain, who cares? You don't speak to certain women because you don't know how to deal with women. But what makes this woman so special?
She likes more parts of me. I know that sound effeminate.
It is feminine. That's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty effeminate. Trevor, I might as well start calling you Trevor because you want some sucker shit. So go ahead, tell me some more sucker shit.
All right, man. Now listen. So the thing was, she was making arrangements and getting attached very fast.
Attached to what?
Attached to me as a person.
Right, right. Like Trevor, you're amazing. Of course. Right. She's attached to you, but she ain't giving up any ass to you. So is she actually attached to you?
Yeah, she sent me videos of her shaking her ass and things like that.
But
like
you just said you're not attracted to her. So why are you entertaining someone you're not attracted to? Are you that lonely and desperate that you would scrape the bottom of the barrel just because a woman is talking to you? Is that how bad you hate yourself?
No, the dynamic that I'm getting at is most females.
No. We can't say no. We can't say most females because you can't get any females. So stop doing that. You're about to go red pill and place blame. Don't say most females because you are not good or you cannot get a woman. So let's stay focused on this woman that you said you're not attracted to, but is giving you crumbs.
It's gonna sound like bullshit, but she didn't mind building from where I was already at.
Sir, what is your weak ass question? Do you see what the problem is? Why you have a loser mentality? You want some sucker shit. What is your question? I'm going to ask you one more time. I'm going to hang this phone up. What is your question?
All right. How are you supposed to go about?
Go about what? You're not attracted to her. You shouldn't even be talking to her. Go about what?
Yeah, like I said, if you like her as a business partner,
if you like her as a bit, okay, goodbye. I can't get off my phone. All right, guys, let me continue. I'm sorry. Let's keep going, gentlemen. Guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered. Let's get this call. Air code 561. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello.
What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yes, sir. My name is Johnny, and I have 2 questions today. Hello. Yes. Hello.
Sir, what is your question? That's why I'm being quiet. You said you have 2 questions. What are your questions, sir?
Yes, sir. So my question today is basically, I'm trying to see. So I've been speaking to women.
What do you mean speaking to women? What does that even mean? What do you mean speaking to women?
I've been going up to them. I've been going up to women and doing my 1, 2, 3.
And what's the problem?
No problem. So basically, I just been doing my 1, 2, 3. Got their numbers. I got 2 women's numbers, but I've been, talking to a lot more women. But basically, what I've been trying to do is, text them and getting to know them, and trying to see if they can be able to get to know me and show them why I am the reason. Why they should be messing with me, fucking with me.
Okay,
right?
sir.
Yes, sir.
As I said before, you've got to wake up from the game that you are in. You are in a program called I'm so thirsty, I'm trying to be somebody I'm not. What is your question? You're just giving me a bunch of rhetoric statements. And what is your question? How can I help you?
Yes, so I'm texting them right now. I told one of them I'm pretty busy. I was texting her in the morning.
Okay, let's stop. Okay, wait. Let's slow it down. Read the text messages so we can see where you're going right versus where you're going wrong. Let's start from read your text message. Start from the beginning and read those messages.
Yes, sir. So the first one was Nancy. This is the one I got in the morning. I talked to her in the morning. I said, hey, she said, hey, this is Nancy, because I told her, take my number down and text me.
Okay, wait, John. Nancy said, hey, and what did you say, sir?
She said, hey, this is Nancy. I said, appreciate you for texting me, Nancy. I'm gonna lock you in now. My name is Johnny again, by the way. That's what I said. And then she said, okay, I got you. I said, I got it saved. And then I said, okay, I'm gonna be a little busy today, but I'm gonna text you as soon as I get back to the crib. And I said, straight. She said, okay, you have a good rest of your day, for sure. And then I said, you too. I'm gonna hit you. I texted a little bit later. I said, you too. I'm gonna hit you when I get back home, though, if you up. So okay, I did that, and then I texted her again.
You double texted her?
Yeah, I texted her again.
Why? Why did you double text her?
I texted her again.
No. Why did you double text her? That's all I'm asking.
Because I got back home to the crib. I told her before.
What we don't double text a woman, sir. Why are we doing that? Because it's not an answer. Why are just help me out? Why are we double texting a woman for what? What is the purpose?
No purpose. No purpose.
No. Because everything we do, we have reason. So why are you doing it? I'm just asking you a simple question. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just asking you, why are you saying that to her? Did she reply back to you? Did she reply back to you after you double texted her? Did she reply back to you?
No, she read the last text and then she didn't reply.
So she read it and didn't reply. So do you think she's interested in you?
I don't think so.
So what's your question with her so we can move it along?
I mean, I don't. It's because I double text. Probably maybe why she didn't reply back. Right.
I can see that. I can see that. I know. Okay. So what's your question, though, buddy?
Okay. So that was my question, and it's just I have another female that I just saw in the store, and I talked to her.
Okay.
And I texted her.
Okay. So what's your question on her?
Her name's Bianca. I said, "Yo, Bianca, it's Johnny. Look, lock me in." And she didn't text me back, but I just met her, so I'm giving her some time. But how do I not? Yeah.
How do you what?
How do I not I don't know, come off I'm probably needy or
Oh my God. Oh man.
You don't what?
I don't need their number. It's just I'm trying to be able to have more momentum in the game as well, in the process and the journey. So I'm trying to have more momentum,
Johnny, here's the problem, like I said before, okay? Every boundary that you fail to enforce with yourself becomes a move that tells a woman how she can dominate you. You're too influenced by the woman to be able to see the patterns that she can see that you cannot see. And those patterns form faster than you can realize, meaning that she has already processed everything about you and is already, okay, your decision, young man, has already been cast in iron. It's already stamped. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
No, it does.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Right. Meaning when you don't have the game and you run into a woman, she already knows your story and she is going to recreate the story based on what she wants to create the story as. Because you don't understand the structure of the game, young man. And that begins with shaping outcomes before they even happen. She already has the outcome. You don't. That gives her the dominance over you. Do you see what I'm saying? But see, she's not going to. But see, the thing that women are smart about, they don't do it in aggressive ways. They're not loud. They know how to move silently, and they know how to move the pieces to make you feel like you need to be connected to her. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So so the problem is, Johnny, the manipulation has already happened. Okay. If a woman wakes up one day and decides to control you, she's already got the control. She's already got you. You don't understand that because you're sitting there worried and thinking about her. She might be on a date right now with somebody. She might be texting somebody right now. I don't know what she's doing, but she's not doing anything with you. So what does that tell you? Because I want you guys to understand, women are not busy, right, guys? Please understand, no one's going to tell you this. There is no such thing as a busy woman, Johnny. It is all about priorities. That's the thing that people don't want to tell you guys out here. You have to fit in the top 5 or at least the top 10 of her list of priorities, or she's not going to reach out to you. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
So this,
yes, sir.
So this is why you have to see the young man. It's okay, and you're not a bad person, and I don't want you to get upset. And I'm not getting on you on this. But what is important that you guys have to understand, you got to understand the rules of the game and of manipulation. You got to understand who you are, what you are, and why you are. Okay. See, you have to build you from the ground up. And you have to start with your library. Does that make any sense?
No, not yet. No,
Okay.
no.
Okay. All right. So, Johnny, right now, you're reading a book called I Don't Know Myself. I Don't Appreciate Myself. And I Don't Understand Myself. Okay. Let's think of it like that. That's the book you're reading. Okay. You're reading the wrong book. You're reading in that book, in the chapters, women are special. Women are sexy. Women are gorgeous. Women are beautiful. And the subchapters is I've got to kiss her ass, bend over backwards, hand her my spine, give her my balls, and apologize. Does that make any sense?
Yes, that makes sense.
And see, the problem is that you want to change and read a different book, but you can't read a different book from the same mindset that you have. And that's the problem that many of you guys are having.
Okay.
See, it's something, it's just something that a lot of people refuse to face, young man, okay? The thing is, women don't have to change anything until you force them to change. Does that make sense, sir?
Yes.
Okay. So let's just take a break, take a breather, and let's wait for those women to get in touch with us. But no more double texting, okay, buddy? Please,
Yes, sir.
please.
Got it.
Okay, I'll throw you back in. And thank you for the call, buddy, okay? Thank you
Yes,
for the
sir.
call. All right, thank you, Johnny. Okay, let's continue this, guys. Lines open. It's your boy, the Dean. Guys, you got a question. I got you. But gentlemen, listen to me saying. I want you to, guys, this is the beautiful thing about the game. Because many of you guys, because you have low self-esteem, you have a low self-image, and you really don't believe in yourself. What I've got to try to teach you here is not the manipulation, but we have to begin to start manipulating. Listen to what I'm saying. We have to start manipulating. But I didn't say women. In order to stop being manipulated, you have to start the process in manipulating not women, but the words, the fears, the anxieties, the excuses, the judgments, the assumptions, the expectations. Those are the things that have to be manipulated in order for you to see clearly if you're getting manipulated. Because the point between what a woman is doing and you is based off of what you are saying to yourself. And I want you guys to see when it comes to processing things in your mind and everything, you don't understand that you are a vast, vast library, okay? Infinite shelves, infinite books. And what you guys don't understand, every book is a different reality. Gentlemen, listen to me. This is not magic. I'm not smoking, not drinking. I need you to understand something, okay? The you that you're trying to get to is already here, but it's not here. It's there. It's outside of here. It's outside of there. I'll give you a prime example, guys, so y'all can have understanding of understanding. When you started kindergarten, okay? All right, I'll simplify because I want to make this very simplified to bring it in because I'm not trying to get too deep because I don't want you to drown. I just want you to understand where I'm coming from. When you got to kindergarten, there was a you that was already there that knew how to count and add and subtract. It was just your teacher had to bring you into a reality, teaching you to bring you over. So you learning how to add is a own book of its own reality. Subtraction is a book. Multiplication is a book. So what I'm saying is that you are more than what you think you are right now. You are different realities in different books, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? Because every book that you have is a different version of you. The kindergarten you is still there, but you don't need that version anymore because you have surpassed that kindergarten version. Just like you surpassed the 4th grade version of you, the 9th grade version of you, and the 12th grade version of you. They're still there because guess what? You always access memories. You see how that works, guys? I want y'all to see how deep this game is. You think about this. You have already the version of you is still there because where do you get your childhood memories? They're still stuck there. It's just that you're not that version and that person anymore. Okay. And what I'm trying to show you is that the book that you are reading right now is not you. It is just a story that you're living right now. But the story is manipulating you to make you think fear, anxiety, worry, assumptions, and all these things. They're making you think there's only one book, and that book is you're not good enough. And in order to be good enough, if you're 5'9", they're going to say you have to be 5'10". And if you're 240 pounds, they're going to shave it off and say you got to be 175. In your mind is locking you down by making sure that you do not get out of the system that you're in. But hold on, let me keep going. Let me grab this call real quick. 970. How can I help you? What's going on?
Hi, it's Omar. How you doing?
I'm fine, Omar. What's going on? How can I help you, brother?
Yeah. So, okay. Quick question. I am not my thoughts. So, once we start seeing that, are we starting to, like, I guess I don't know what the word would be, where we're not thinking, you're just being. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to think about things; you just are.
Well, I'll give you a prime example.
Because
wait, Omar,
like
Omar,
today I've been thinking about it.
Omar, listen. Give you a prime example. There is a kindergarten Omar, and then there's an Omar that has advanced beyond kindergarten that knows his numbers, and in his reality, you know the numbers. Okay, does that make any sense?
Yes.
Cool. Let me give you an example of what that looks like. Omar, what comes after 284?
285.
What comes after 784?
785.
What comes after 926?
927.
What comes after 248?
249.
Okay, stop right there. Did you have to sit there and ponder and think and worry about the number, how it looks, if it's going to tear you down? Is it have another boyfriend?
Right.
You didn't.
Right.
Because you have mastered that book of numbers, it became a part of you. So when I started asking you about the numbers, you didn't have to think. You just operated off the construct of which you know who you are. You became numbers, right? You see the difference?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. You become.
You right. No, yeah, 100%.
Right.
I started seeing that today. Yesterday I went to the Valentine's thing. I failed, but with it, I learned. I started to see all this.
Started to see what?
Well, I wasn't connected with myself.
Wait, so you went to the Valentine's thing and got nervous?
Yeah, it's stupid. It was retarded. I should have never been nervous. I should have.
Stop. Okay, listen. It's okay because they do this in Halloween. All right, it's not your fault. It's just that a lot of people don't. They remember, if you have game, you should be able to show people things that they have no BS. I'm the only one on YouTube that talks about the water holes. And I told you there are going to be women there. Were there women there, Omar?
Yes, sir.
And those women, did they have curves that you liked and bodies that you were interested in?
Oh yeah, there were beautiful women there.
There were beautiful women there, right? But you know what they all had in common? They were single. So that means that I put you in a prime position, Omar, to talk to the women. Yep. But because Omar didn't know Omar and wasn't one with Omar, You got intimidated, and it's okay, buddy. Look, I'm not gonna knock you for that because a lot of people on Halloween, when we do the Halloween thing, what do I always do? See, I warn people, and Omar, I'm sure you either thought I was full of shit, or you're like, nah. I'm sure you doubted Unc for something. You know what I mean? I'm sure.
Well, no. I wouldn't be listening to you if I doubted
Right,
you.
but what I'm saying is that's why I warn you guys a month ahead. I always tell you I want you prepared because seeing all those aggressive women can be a scary thing if you don't know what you're doing. You know what I mean, Omar?
Yeah. It was just I wasn't being myself for sure. I was intimidated like for no reason. So
No.
It was retarded. It was so stupid.
No, Omar,
man.
Stop. Omar, it wasn't retarded. You're not a retarded person. It wasn't retarded. The problem is that you listened to the warnings, but you didn't really adhere to the warnings. You see what I'm saying? I told you there were going to be women there. I told you they're going to be aggressive. I told you they're going to look good. They're going to look pleasing to your eyes. But I also told you they're going to be single. So all you got to do is just go up and talk to them. And I know it sounds easy, gentlemen, but it's really hard when you're finally in a prime position. And that's what so you manipulated yourself, young man. The women didn't do anything wrong. You just felt that you wasn't good enough to talk to those women. You see what I'm saying?
Right. And there was even when I did talk to but then I started asking questions, and then I was thinking about what the fuck.
Wait, why are you asking about who took?
Wait, retarded. I know.
Stop. It's okay. Okay, I got to continue the show, but listen to me. What I say for all you guys out here, because it's going to happen in September when we kick off September for Halloween again, whatever. But the problem is, sir, this is why the game is so important, because if you don't lock in one thought, one mind, one way, you're going to not follow the directions. I never told you to ask a woman a question. All I told you to do is to go up there, say, excuse me, introduce yourself, let her know you want to take her on a date, and tell her to call you. But yet you couldn't do that because you manipulated your own self. Instead of following the directions, you decided to do things your way, which made you go back to who you were. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Okay. So I don't want you to don't beat yourself up on this, but this is tying into this. So it's okay, man. Look, here's the good news. You're gonna have Halloween next year, or Halloween this year, and then next in 2027 you'll have February 14th and the 7th. So don't worry about it. The two biggest times are over with. Now I just got to prepare you guys. For those that have women, I'll prepare you for the Easter game. For you guys that have women, to give the woman the drug of you. But Omar, now I've got to prepare you for the 4th of July, okay? So we're moving things forward, but I will be preparing you for the 4th of July, okay? So you just got to charge this weekend. It's okay. It's just sometimes it's too good to be true. And you just got to realize this happens. Okay, man?
Yeah, I did another event, another speed dating one. It's coming up this Saturday. So I will definitely play my cards different.
Just get some coaching. Let's talk. But because I need you to focus on what you need to do versus what you think you have to do. Okay, buddy?
All right, I'll hit you up.
All right, good call, man. I appreciate the call. Okay, man?
Yeah.
All right, respect to you. Respect. All right, guys, let's get this game, guys. All right, let me grab this call real quick. 610, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, Shaw 25.
What's going on, Big Shy? What's your question, brother?
I'm doing good, man. I was calling in because you was talking about like the game of manipulation.
Oh, the book. Yo, I was talking about your reality that you're in, the book that you're reading right now. See, the book that you're reading right now, to get into this, is that it is not your story. It is a story that has manipulated you to think that it is your story. But the lies are, it's your habits, your mood, your expectations, your reaction, and the kind of women that you are attracted to. But the one thing that book doesn't want you to know is that you shouldn't be attracted to anybody but yourself first. That's the problem. You young men take care of yourselves. You wash, you brush your teeth, you comb your hair, you brush it, you do all these things. You take care of yourself second in the book, in the reality that you're in, because you're always placing women above you. Does that make any sense?
Right. So when because the book, you're saying the book is something I was taught from when I was little.
Well, no.
So
The book. Okay, no. Listen. The book that you were taught when you were little was why you can pay your bills today. It's why you can read, write, spell, and pay your bills. So that was an indoctrination from your parents, your teacher, your pastor. Your religion is your pastor. You're your parents' religion for most people out there. So that's not the book. It is something that happened when you started looking at girls differently and more of I want a dater and I want a girlfriend. Once that happened, then you created a book in the wrong reality, and that book keeps you locked into where you are right now, if that makes any sense.
So it's a lose situation. Because how would you know that?
You don't know.
You have
None of you don't know. You don't know. So what the mind does, okay? So what the mind does, it says this, okay? Because remember, I'm not the enemy. Your mind, for some people, the mind's going to think that I am the enemy because the mind doesn't want you to see the truth. So what the mind is going to do is its job is to self-sabotage you. So what the mind is going to do is say, you know what? Don't work in your mental gym. Go to a gym and work out. Looks max. You know what? Hey, make it about high value. Get these nice clothes over here. It's going to tell you everything that women want. But isn't it strange? How can it tell you what women want when it doesn't get any women? But yet it tells you what you should be doing to get women. It makes you think about what you think you should do to get women when it can't get any women because it isn't real. See, it can't get women shy because it is not real, but it makes you feel like it's real because it makes you feel fear, anxiety, low self-esteem. So you think it is real, but it's not real. And if it's not real, how can something not real tell you what to do to get something that is actually real when it is not real? Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So I hear you saying that it's not real, but so what's the difference between like a kid when he's saying that when he scared of a monster being in his closet under his bed? What's the thing that breaks that reality for the kid to realize
Well, but that's what I'm saying. That's what you're not actually connecting and understanding, okay? Because you're still stuck in this fairy tale where you need someone to give you a night light to make you feel different, okay? This is why you stay stuck, because all you're doing is reading the same chapter over and over again, and then you pray for a different ending. Okay, you see, when a man says women always do the same things to me, right? Okay, women dog me out, or women use me, women are bad, or no, not women are bad, but a woman has hurt you, right, Shy? So when that happens, your mind says, okay, we need to find a relief, but keep you still in prison. Oh, look, there's this red pill thing over here. Let me go to here. Hey, how you doing? My name is Mikey, and let me tell you something. Women are awful, and women are terrible, and women are bad. And then you say, wow, whoa, he understands me. And your mind's going to say, yeah, keep listening, keep going down that rabbit hole until then you get around a bunch of guys that have a bunch of women at a table dogging out women. And then you're cheering them on because for every woman that has hurt you and made you feel bad, you feel like those people are your champion. So then you start cheering them on and want to be more like them when they tell you that you should hate women. Does that make any sense?
So yeah.
Right.
So in a way, I'm living through.
No, you're not living. You're not living at all. You walk into a library and all you do is keep selecting the same book with different colors, but the same mistake. It's the same book. And that's the problem. You see what I'm saying? You don't blame the mountain, okay, for being steep. That's the problem. You got to look at the legs and the breath that you have and the discipline of a climber to be able to go up that mountain. But the pattern in the dating is like a mountain is not personal. It's a structure. And the structure is going to reveal to the reader who he is. So when a woman says she values honesty, then she punishes honesty. The surface, the mindset is going to call that confusing. But those who have the game calls it information, because the moment consequences appear, then the truth comes out. Not the truth in words, but the truth in her behavior. And that behavior is linked to the real story. But you can't see what's real when you're not looking at a reality. It's like you are looking at reality, but you're not looking at it the right way because you're hypnotized by the woman's beauty and body. And part of you hopes that regardless of how bad she is, how disrespectful she is, how mean she is, how she's wasting your time playing games with you, you hope in all of that darkness, there's a little beam of light shy that says, she likes me, she wants me, and she'll give me a piece of pussy. So what you're going to do is say, you know what? Your mind's going to say, keep going. You got a chance. Because the mind can, your mind can create a glimmer of light. And Shy, what's that glimmer of light? The glimmer of light for many of you guys is when a woman says, hello, that's your glimmer of light. When she's being nice to you, when she asks you about your day, when she says, hey, you look good today, your mind will take those false statements, make them glimmers of light to make you keep reading the book that you are reading. And see, the problem is you're reading a fantasy version of the book while you keep turning the pages. But every page you turn is the same page. And that creates the suffering that a lot of you guys are going through, because the manipulation isn't the woman. The manipulation is what you think about yourself. Then it goes to another level of manipulation when you get around a woman, if that makes any sense.
So when you get around a woman, when I get around a woman, I'm not paying attention.
You're not paying because again, what'd you say? You say get around a woman, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's the problem. You don't get around women. You don't approach women. You don't date women. You don't get in relationships with women. You're not supposed to live with a woman, engaged to a woman, or married to a woman. You can't. Why do you think that is, Shy?
Because it means I'm putting myself second.
All right, here's a rule.
You married to the game, bro. Your wife is your mistress. She know what it is.
There you go. See, you're not married to the game. You're married to a feeling that your mind gives you that's playing games. Does that make sense, Shy?
So I'm falling. So I'm falling for an idea.
Right, an idea, right? But guess what? Here's the crazy thing about it. It's not your idea. It's a created version of an idea that makes you think it's your idea, but it's not yours. Okay. Always remember in the reality that you're in, Shy, right now, you're not supposed to have ideas, because in the reality that you're in, you're supposed to just take in information. That's it. That's all that we all started the same way, taking in information. Yes, Shy, right?
Right. Yeah.
Until a few of us realize that, yes, I can take in information, but I'm allowed to think for myself, which then creates a brand new reality. And that's a difference. Once you are able to create your own thoughts, you break the illusion. And once you break the illusion, you can see the structure of the old you right in front of you and realize that all this time I've been lying to myself, living a life that I actually thought I was living for, but you're living for women. You're not living for yourself.
So you could create your own thoughts.
Yes, I've always said you can create your own thoughts, but no one's ever the world you're in is not going to tell you you're allowed to think for yourself. It's going to tell you you're going to do what I say. So you're going to follow people to do what you say. And with people who tell you to do what they say keeps you in prison by the reaction. Okay, look at this reaction video. You know what? If you want to be with a woman like me, you got to buy me a lobster dinner. And then what the guy say? See, I told you all women. See, I told you about all women. See that? And then you're blinded by what he's saying. You're like, wow, you're right. All these women are bad. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so what I'm saying is that you're coming from an emotional and effeminate standpoint. So when you stop chasing the emotion of being chosen, you start to see clarity, but you can't see the clarity. See, clarity is not coldness. Clarity in the game will always be alignment with what is real. And see, the thing about the game is a man who needs to be picked by a woman is always going to become soft in the hands of uncertainty, because he is going to trade in the center of who he is for relief, because he doesn't want to look in the mirror. The red pill doesn't want you to look in the mirror. The manosphere doesn't want you to look in the mirror. Pickup artists and all the other shit, they don't want you to look in the mirror because they know that's where the truth lies. But they make you afraid of the mirror because they want you to feel like you can't get a woman by looking in the mirror, but you can't get a woman looking out the window as well. You see what I'm saying?
So when you're spending time looking out the mirror.
No, you're not looking out the mirror. You keep reading 2 books at once. You read 1 page of standards. Well, you read not 2 books at once. You're flipping through chapters at once, of the same book. Chapter 1 is this lie of this is what I'm going to be. Chapter 2, this is what I think I should be. Chapter 3 is this is what I think a woman wants me to be. Next chapter is this is what somebody tells me I need to be in order to get her to open her legs. And then the next chapter, okay, remember the chapter started off with Metal going your own way. The next chapter after that was being on your purpose. After that chapter was no FAP. And then after that chapter was money, clothes, and status, I think. And after that chapter went to the red pills, the blue pills, the orange pills, the monk modes, to the no FAP chapters. And then from that chapter, it was that bullshit high value man and all that silly ass shit. So all you're doing is your mind is forcing you to keep reading a bunch of bullshit chapters, okay? Because all these things are chapters in which are not your chapters. See, Shy, when you're reading somebody else's chapters or somebody else's page, how is that going to connect the puzzle piece? Okay, Shy, think about a puzzle piece, okay? If your puzzle piece should be pieces that are for Shy and Shy only. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. So what I'm saying, hold on a second. Hold on. All right, I'm just looking at something. So okay. So if your fingerprint says shy, let me ask you a question. Can you take Ralph's red pill rhetoric and actually understand his perspective? How is that going to help you connect you to you?
It won't.
It won't, but you will follow it anyway. Because your mind is going to tell you to listen to that. Wow. Okay, remember, okay, let's just say shapes versus numbers. If you're a shape and you're hearing numbers, do you see where the problem is? You're trying to connect a shape with a number, and that's where all you guys are going wrong. Because you're following a theory from somebody who can't get any pussy, which is being backed by your mind who is not there telling you what you should listen to get pussy when he's not even there to get pussy himself. Does that make sense?
So I'm trying to. So when you say empty the cup,
That means you have to. That means what you need. And again, I'm not the only one. There's not too many of us out there. There's only few of us out there. There's not too many people out there. The real ones are always going to say, "Don't be like me." The real ones are going to say that. The false idols, the antichrist, if y'all are religious, or the car salesman or something, they're going to huddle you up in a cult-like mentality and have a pyramid scheme. See, the thing about the game, it does not reward wishes. It doesn't. But in their mind, they tell you you get to be rewarded by tearing a woman down, because I know it feels good to call her a slut. It feels good to say she's for the streets. It feels good to say she has a high leg count. Whatever you say to make you feel good, but what you're doing in the process is you make yourself feel that much worse by trying to tear her down, because you're tearing her down because she turned you down. That's why you tear down, because you get turned down and you can't accept that. Does that make sense?
So it's like coping with
a coping mechanism. Yeah. But the game does not reward wishes. It reflects you working on yourself and tuning. But the tuning cannot be somebody else's wrenches and tools. The teacher must show you that the tools that only work for you work for you. Okay, I'll give you a prime example. Again, Sha, I've been saying this since the 90s, and I'll say it again because it holds true today. Shy, if I told you to build me the perfect car, okay? And I said, Shy, I want you to go all around the world and find all the perfect parts of every perfect car out there. So then you go get a Bugatti engine, I guess, and you get a Ferrari muffler, and you get a Lamborghini this, but you just grab all the best parts and put all those parts together and hand me the keys. Is that car going to start?
No.
Why?
It got different parts.
There you go. The parts don't fit. So Shy, you're not hypergamy. You are not red, blue. You are not cold approaching. You are not negging. You're not frames. You are not all that bullshit they indoctrinate you with. You are not 100 men versus a bunny rabbit. You're not riz, drizzle, drizzle. You're not looks maxing. You're not gym maxing. You're not those parts. But in your mind makes you say you are those parts. And when those parts don't fit together, your mind blames the woman because the parts don't fit together, versus making you think and realize the parts don't fit because those parts don't belong to me. Does that make any sense?
So an example of me trying to make outside, like taking outside parts and trying to make it fit me, is
is you trying
When
to
you're
take
having
a round peg and trying to push it in the square hole. It doesn't work. And that's where your frustration comes through. Because you're like, I really believe in him and this person and what he's saying. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put down the toy called Be on My Purpose. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop jerking off. Oh, semen retention. Everybody, oh, don't jerk off. Don't jerk off. Because if you don't jerk off, then you're going to see women in this beam of light, this magical glow. I don't know what they tell y'all motherfuckers. I don't know how they diddle y'all, but there's supposed to be this magical glow of a woman that's going to recognize that you didn't touch your dick. But shy, think about it. You're listening to somebody telling you, okay, you know what happened, Shy. Have you ever, let's be honest, no disrespect, Shy. You've heard of NoFap, yes?
Yeah.
And you have watched somebody's NoFap journey, right? You've seen that on YouTube, right? It's very interesting, right? You've seen that, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you see what the problem is with that, though? You don't even want to see it. So you don't see what you don't see. See, you think you're actually watching somebody's NoFap journey, but in a homosexual way, you're watching a video on someone telling you why they're not touching their dick, and you don't even see it. You're so busy thinking that, wow, hey, my name is Frank, and it's been 3 months since I've been on my NoFap journey, and I haven't touched myself, and I feel good about myself, and I feel better about myself. But that's on the surface, because if you look at it, what is he talking about what is the core thing he's talking about? Think about it, Shy. What is he talking about? Is he talking about a journey, or is he talking about him touching his dick?
Or what you talking about?
Right. You see what I'm saying, Shy? But yet y'all motherfuckers are blinded because y'all watch this stuff and cheer it on. So what you're doing is saying yes to a guy talking about not touching his dick. But yeah, you don't see it, because guess what? The mind doesn't want you to see where you go wrong. So if you're thinking about somebody's journey and watching that and cheering them on, how are you actually working on yourself?
You're not.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is that this is where everything is going wrong, because you are so busy listening to somebody else's speeches. You never were the student to learn how to create your own speech that you give yourself every goddamn day. But see, the problem is you got to learn the game. Because when a man tries to create a new outcome while holding the same inner motherfucker, do you think you're going to change? How are you going to? Okay, sir, remember I told you, all you are right now is a fish in a fish tank, okay? Right now. And right now, you are free to move around right now and do whatever you want to do. Okay, Shy? If you want to get up and go to McDonald's, you're free to do that. If you want to get up and turn on the TV, you're free to do that. If you want to talk on the phone, play a video game, or jump on the computer, you're all free to do that. Okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Until you see a woman is where the limitation stops. That's when the world becomes flat. That's where you cannot go beyond that point. So remember, Shy, all of you can move around in this reality here until you see a woman. And once you see a woman, you are then confined by the construct of what you think about that woman. That is your prison that you created. So you can move around. All you guys can move around as much as you want until you see a woman. And then you are a prisoner, because that's where the story ends. It stops at the point of you seeing a woman. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. That's right.
Right. And that's the problem. See, you guys out here, you're holding on to the same things, but trying to be something different. And it doesn't work that way. Okay. See, what you're doing is you in your mind, okay, your mind is going to make you feel that you're reading a brand new book. But what your mind is doing is taking the same book and just putting it on a different shelf and make you think you're actually doing something. Okay? Because it doesn't matter if you go to the gym, you look smacks, you don't jerk off, you go on your own purpose, go your own way, riz, drizzle. It doesn't matter. Any theory that you get from all these guys giving you theory, once you get around a woman, all that shit goes out the window. You're right back in the prison in which you started in. And you don't even see that. And that's that simple. You can see the problem is that you're so busy trying to read somebody else's book. You don't understand you should only be reading one book at a time. And what book do you think that is? The book of who?
Me.
Right, but what are the chapters? What do you think the chapters in the book of me, what do you think are the chapters?
Chapter 1 of me.
Nah, one chapter should be my social skills, my boldness, my authenticity, my empowerment, my clarity, my ability to teach, my ability to inspire, my vision, who I am, how I elevate. See, they can't tell you to read those books, or excuse me, those chapters in that book, because that means that Shy, in order to read that book, Shy, you ready for this fuck up? You've got to put the book that you have trusted all your life down and realize that book is not the book I should be reading. But it's hard to put that book down. You want to know why, Shy? Because that book has one job, and to make you feel safe and make you feel secure and stay away from the unknown. I want things to be known. And what is known in that book is that women are 304s, they're hypergamous, they're going to use you, dog you out, take your money, put you in family court. They're going to do all these mean and heinous things to you. And yet it's going to keep you safe and secure. But you don't want to put that book down. Does that make any sense?
So I want to carry over that prison and.
Now wait, hold on a second, sir. Nobody said there was anything wrong with jerking off, sir, if you pay the fuck attention. I'm saying that there are people out here telling these young boys not to do those things because it's going to get them women. So please pay attention, sir. Nobody said there was nothing wrong with that. If you just get out of your own way and listen versus think, maybe you'll have something. But I'm listening to you, Shy.
Yeah. The fact that what you said with what I was saying, bringing in their prison into something new.
Right, I'm listening.
So that's why even when I'm trying to learn new ways to look at something different.
Well, you're kind of close. Okay, but you can't. Okay, you can't look at something different when you believe this is who you are. Do you see what I'm saying? You can't look at the world through a new set of eyes when you think the set of eyes that you have are the end result. This is all I'm going to be. And that's why the first level of the game is this thing called awareness. Okay? It's awareness. But see, you have to be aware, but if you're not aware, you're already lost, if that makes any sense. So you can't, you're not going to look at the world the right way, because the lens in which you're looking at the world It's somebody else's binoculars. And whatever binocular you have grabbed, pickup, seduction, fucking negging, code approaching, whiz, drizzle, pickup lines, gimmicks, and all the other stuff, those are the wrong glasses.
But I have to be aware.
Yet you have to be aware and ask yourself the question, is who I'm listening to, what are they, listen, are they teaching me something or regurgitating someone else's information? Red pill, hypergamy, red pill, monkey branching, blue pill, orange pill, black pill, negging, 304, modern women, modern dating, modern this and modern that, and I don't know, all that shit they saying. But you're not aware. You when you are aware, you start to realize zebra talk from lion talk. Zebras complain. Zebras bitch, whine, moan, effeminate, and they blame everybody but themselves. But they all have the same pages in which they read from. Because women are just these bad people. I want you to go to the gym. Because if you get your muscles right, I guess you can get a woman. You see what I'm saying? Or they'll say, well, you know what? You're just not, look, okay, this is just so crazy. Who are they to tell you that you're not tall enough for a woman? Who are they to set a criteria on height, money, and status? But yet they set the criteria. Remember, if you're 5'9", the criteria would be 6 foot. If you make 50,000, the criteria would probably be 80,000. Okay, shot. So back in the day, I used to watch cartoons, still watch cartoons today. They used to always have a donkey, and they always have a carrot just a little bit out far in front of the donkey. You want to know why? Because they wanted to make the donkey feel like he's so close to getting that carrot, but yet it's so far away. And if he keeps walking towards that carrot, he's going to get it. They're doing the same thing. Why would you listen to someone give you a criteria of what a woman is looking for when every woman out there are looking for different things?
Because I want to simplistic.
Nah,
or
because
simple.
you're not aware. See, that's what I'm saying. See, you don't notice the trigger words that they use. You don't notice the texting and the words and how they make you feel. It feels good to tear a woman down, to make myself feel better when I don't know how to express myself. I don't know how to communicate myself. I don't know how to stand up for myself. I don't know how to intrigue a woman myself. I don't know how to seduce a woman. I don't know how to make a woman feel certain things. So instead of taking and being honest with myself, it's so good to hear somebody just tear them down or give me reasons not to talk to women. Oh my God, look at this video. Some woman somewhere. Hey, you know what? I don't drink no coffee. I ain't going to no coffee date because a real man does this. And he'd be like, see, I told you. And it makes you say, you're right. All women are the way. And that's how they get you. They get you to see what they want you to see because you can't see anything else. Does that make any sense?
And so when you building off being ignorant.
Well, I'm not saying you're ignorant. You choose to be ignorant. You're not ignorant people. You just choose the easy route by listening to someone come up with a gimmick. Shy, a gimmick. Okay, Shy, Shy, I'm a big kid. You know, I'm a 54 and a half. I'll be 55 in August. So, Shy, I still watch wrestling because I'm a geek. I'm never ashamed of telling you I'm a geek. I will watch zombies and vampires. I'll watch Vikings and spaceship shit. I'm a geek. Okay. But what y'all don't understand is that you got to learn what kayfabe is. And kayfabe comes from wrestling. And what people are doing today, they're kayfabing you young men to imagine that what they're saying is actually real because it ties into how you feel about yourself. So what they're doing is like a cult. They're making you feel that you are a part of something, but you should never be a part of anything, Shy. That's the problem. That's how, if you notice religion, because when you're a part of something and whatever religion you are, you're going to believe that's the only religion out there, and any other religion that comes in, what are you going to do? You're going to fight it, right? Right. Well, it's the same thing. You are always trying to be a part of, but you're not being a part of anything when it comes to yourself. Because when you become impatient, because you guys want it right now, it's fine. You young men do that. Your mind begins rehearsing conversations that never happened. It creates stories that are not there. The ego and your self-importance is going to demand clarity. And guess what? It is all going to try to force stability through false words like false idols. And all you're doing is worshiping a false idol. You should never worship another fucking man unless he is your father, who you pray to, or your grandfather, or hell, even a teacher. I'll throw a teacher in there because, some teachers do care. But praising another man because he yells at women is crazy, but y'all do that. Shy, did you know in the 90s, men your age, in the 90s, gentlemen, used to follow them pickup artists telling them to wear goggles, boas, tight clothes, and paint their fingernails black? And Shy, did you know what? They did it because they looked at the person and they said, I want to be like him. So I want to paint my nails black, put goggles on my fucking head, and put a bow around my neck at your age, Shy. Because just like you, see, guys, y'all don't understand. There's nothing new under the sun. Everything is going to keep repeating itself. So, Shy, guess what? It might not be now. It might be in 10 years from now. Somebody new is going to come up with the same gimmick as what you're in right now, as these young men were in the 90s, believing in pickup and believing in seduction and believing in lying to women and manipulating them and getting them to see them. They had one motherfucker used to say, hey, I want you to go up to women and walk them and say, hey, lady, I got these invisible magic cards. Swear to God, I have invisible magic cards. Pick one. Are you fucking serious? You know what? People your age, Shy, did it. And you know what those people are right now, Shy? They're depressed, midlife crises. Some of them off themselves, which they shouldn't. A lot of them are depressed. A lot of them are mad. I can't believe I followed this person and all that stuff. This is why you guys have to be really careful, because the people you should follow are the people that's saying to think for yourself, to have more clarity. You see what I'm saying? And that's the ones that people hate. If you see what I'm saying? That's the ones people don't want. People don't want you to be free. And see, if you think that you can fix a woman's mood with a paragraph, you're announcing to that woman that her mood owns you. Do you see what I'm saying? And when a woman realizes she owns you, that kills any sex, because you are always going to over-explain your intentions. You're going to do a little bit more. Man, you should never, you know what? This week, you should never buy a woman fucking chocolates. You should I always tell you, only get your mother, your grandmother, your teacher who has been good to you, your aunt, or if you have a daughter, they should get flowers, balloons, and chocolates. You don't give that shit to a fucking woman. You don't give that shit to a woman. She doesn't deserve that shit. But a lot of y'all gonna do that shit and try to over-explain yourself. And then you're going to end up like Alex Cross, all pissed at the woman. Then guess what the red pill's going to say? Come on in, I got you.
So when you have to build like a some sort of a stand, but you got to build like a trust with yourself again.
You don't. No, you don't. How can you build anything with who you are right now? You can't. Okay, Shy, can you build a house on water?
No,
Why?
because it's gonna collapse. It's gonna
Because
sink.
what is not solid?
There's no concrete.
The foundation is not solid. So you're technically building on a weak foundation. That's the problem. When you make that quick announcement you're doing, that's where your mind is giving you a quick fix. All right.
So
all right. So I'll throw you back in. Got any other questions? You hit me back, okay, brother?
All right.
Good call. All right, thank you. Let's keep going, guys. Lines open. Let me get this call. 678. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up? 678 going once. 678 going twice.
My name is Aaron.
What's up,
Hello?
man? How can I help you, man?
All right, so in the last lecture we were talking, and you were talking about how, like, I had created a story to myself.
Yes.
And how the same person who's going to create the stories of, like, today's too busy, too painful, or it's not the right time.
Yes.
Is going to be the same person who also gives himself reasons and explanations that are not really real.
Okay.
And it kind of sounded like what you were just talking about when you're talking about trying to, like, basically override the reality in front of you, or me, the moment that I'm in. It's really kind of like trying to get a relief by either pulling from a past chapter or creating something that's, like, not real.
Yeah, it's because most of you guys out here, you don't understand what the game is about. The man that has a game understands that every interaction is repeated game. There is no competition. And most of you guys out there feel that when a woman reaches out to you, that you're winning. But just because you win one emotional moment and feel good, you're losing the respect. And that's not the victory. It's a delayed loss. Okay, if you listen to Alex Cross shit I showed you early on, they both were losing. Trevor's the good guy. Trevor ain't trying to smash. Trevor's taking her out to eat, right? And what did she say about Trevor? Thank you for being a gentleman,
amazing.
and you're amazing. Loss, right? Alex, on the other hand, he's apologizing, trying to be the man she wants him to be. And just because she wanted to get her fuck on one night made him actually think she wanted him back. And she didn't. Do you see what I'm saying? Delayed loss. You see what I'm saying?
Because that's flipping backwards. And if something, like how you say a broken clock is right 2 times a day, if you're in that reality and something goes how you feel is right, then it's just going to fuck you all over, where you're going to get stuck going backwards.
Right. Because you're obsessed with being right. And that's why y'all end up alone. While the man who avoids confrontation ends up being resentful. You see what I'm saying? And both of them fail because they misunderstand the objective of the game. The goal is never domination over a woman. The goal is to control the structure, your structure. And that structure determines the behavior of what the woman can get away with you, not with the next man. But the way the world works is that it has trained you to believe that you are the next man. Whatever happens to one, I'm gonna give you an example. I'll use this young man. I didn't read what he's saying. I'm just gonna give you an example. So, okay, his name is Roof King 5094. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. Roof King. Okay, all right, okay,
All right.
okay. So, if a woman used Roof King and took him for all his money, these red pill people will make me feel when they get done talking, they're gonna make me think I'm Roof King 5094. They're gonna make me think I'm him. Because the world and your reality works this way. Whatever happens to Roof King 5094 in his relationships, his dating, his marriage, or him being a father, is gonna happen to me too, because it happened to him. See what I'm saying? See how fucked up that reality is?
Well, if you're made to take in information,
but that's what I'm saying.
then-
But all information is not the best information, and that's where the awareness has to come in at. Awareness is something the world is not going to just give out easily, because the world doesn't want you to be aware of anything. They just want you to be told what to do. They don't want you to think for yourself. You're supposed to stay on the plantation, and you're supposed to be a good old boy and do your job and sit there and just kiss their asses and bend over for women, keep buying them dinners, flowers, roses, trinkets, chocolates, and everything. And maybe you'll get something out of it. But you're not allowed to think for yourself.
Because they know that if you keep flipping the page forward, you're eventually going to surpass.
But see, that's the thing. You're saying flip the page forward, but what page are we flipping? What book are we turning? I hear what you're saying, but what's the book? Think about that. What book are we reading?
Oh, because you're saying if you're reading the wrong book, then you're just going further down the rabbit hole. Because if you're reading the book of Red Pill, you keep flipping forward. I think they have a Black Pill, which is like an upgrade, and then you're gonna be fucked.
Now watch. Let me show how beautiful this is. So when you hear me talk, what do you think the mind is going to tell you? Who the fuck is he? He doesn't know you like I know you. Who does he think he is? Where's his receipts? Where is his women at? He doesn't know you like I know you. And then what are you going to do? You'll lash out at me. Why would you just say, he'll be like, why would you want to listen to someone that says be honest and care about yourself? Why would you want to do that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So what you're saying is, the first thing is recognizing what book you're going down, what reality are you moving from, and then in there is kind of like the 24 chambers of Shaolin. Are you where you're supposed to be at in that?
But you're not, you don't have awareness, because the book, the book you're reading is the reason why you're messing up. You're reading the wrong book. See, there's something you've been calling a flaw that actually has been sabotaging your daily life, big dog. And it's not your looks, it's not your outcome, it's not your confidence. It's a simple fact that you live more in your head than you live in the reality that you're in. And see, the people, it sounds crazy for me to say that, because it sounds like weird. It's like, the fuck does he mean reality? Like, you think I'm crazy. You know, it's like, this doesn't make any sense. What the fuck is he talking about? And this is something that most people won't tell you. And this is the reason why you overthink, you overtext, you overthink every look, every pause in every conversation. Okay? And you think you're aware, but you're not, because you're not aware of anything. And that's where it gets you, because see, the way you think is it will always be the enemy. It is not your friend. He will never be your friend. He will never. Okay, let me explain to you guys real quick. I used to tell y'all guys back in the 90s. Let me tell you how he befriends you. And I want y'all to think this through, because it's happened to all of us. Okay? All right, ready, guys? Get your crayons out, okay? All right, I want y'all to hear this. All right, listen, everybody, check this out. So check this out. We've all been through this. So y'all gonna know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's say I drink. I don't. Let's say I drink, right?
All right.
And I wake up and say, oh my God, I gotta pay a bill. Let me grab my wait, where's my wallet? What did I do with my wallet? Damn, where did I put my wallet at? And then a voice like mine will pop in my head and talk to me. Did you check the dresser drawer? And you run over to the dresser and you check the dresser drawer. Damn, it's not there. Did you check in the kitchen? Then you run over to the kitchen. And then he'll say, you know what? I remember when you got home last night, you were so fucked up, you threw up, took off your jeans and everything and just laid in a bed. Maybe it's in the bathroom with your jeans. And then you go in the bathroom, you check, it's like, oh shit, here's my wallet. See that? What is that forming? Trust. It's either, I'm telling you, guys, sometimes it's weird. I know, guys, y'all might know, y'all should know what I'm talking about. Sometimes it's right in front of you and you don't even see it until it's time for you to see it. How many times if you're looking for your keys, looking for your wallet or remote control or something like that, and you're like, damn, where's my keys, wallet, remote control? And the shit is probably right in front of you and you don't even see it until your mind says, hey, no, oh, hey, it's right there. You're like, oh shit, it's right there. You see what I'm saying, Aaron? The mind will always process things for us, but because it processes for us, we feel like, because, okay, it helped me find my keys. It helped me find my wallet. You know what? There is when you were in high school or maybe in college, there's a term paper that I forgot. Oh shit, where'd I put my term paper? Check your book bag. It might be in your notebook. And you're like, oh, here it is. Whoo, shoot. And you're like, shoot, right? You see what I'm saying? So,
well, yeah.
Yeah. So when your mind does that, you then begin to trust the voice in your head, which is the same voice that tells you you're not good enough. The same voice that tells you you're ugly, you're short, you're fat, you're broke, you're poor. Think about that. The same voice that picks you up is the same voice that puts you down in front of a woman. You can't get her. She's going to turn you down. Look at her. Or they're going to say something bad about her. But you see, you're not even aware of the awareness. See, there's levels to this. You have to be aware of the awareness to be aware that what is happening is not real. Because the mind is going to make you think and trap you into imaginary arguments that you have with yourself. You see a woman and you over here sitting around here, well, should I say this or say that? Should I go over here and do this? Well, if I go over here and do that, I remember there was a woman last month that I did that with, and da 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 da.
And that's going to give you a I found your keys
Right.
feeling.
Exactly. And that's where it traps you and it manipulates you. So then you go up to the woman already manipulated by what you think is her beauty. See, you guys, okay, if you look at the Alex Cross that I showed you earlier in the morning, here's the question. If that woman, I'm in season 2. So season 1, she got mad at him, said, oh, you lied to me. And you know what? I can never be with you again. Right?
Okay.
So why the fuck is she at his house, at his table, eating breakfast with him, when a few nights before she was eating dinner with another man? Why is he entertaining her? Do you see what I'm saying? Why would
but
you?
I bet he had the voice saying,
right,
is she feeling me or whatever he thought he could get.
Yes,
exactly,
right.
And that's gonna make him feel good when she's at the table in front of him.
Right, because he did feel good, and he felt so good that he crawled his ass over her house looking like a puppy dog, begging her back and saying, "You miss me." And you know what? And watch this, Aaron. He got the pussy. He smashed. But he shouldn't have smashed because he wasn't smashing. She just wanted to get some dick. That's the that's the difference. See, people think because he was like a puppy dog and knocked on her door, it's like, "Hey girl, I miss you and I miss what we have. Baby, you ain't telling me you ain't thinking about me," and all that bullshit, right? And he got the pussy, right? But see, what people don't understand, he didn't get the pussy. She just wanted some dick. You want to know why? Because the next morning showed that all she wanted was some dick. Because remember, because the next morning, what did he say? "Hey, why don't we go to dinner? Hey, why don't we get a reservation, go to dinner later on? Like everything is fine." What did she say? "Oh, no, wait, no. We're not going to have a relationship. I enjoyed last night, but I don't trust you still. And I've already apologized. And I'm already trying to be the man that you want me to be." You see that bitch shit? Do you see, gentlemen? Let me explain something. This is why you have to have dick control. Because you cannot just give it away or just because she wants to do something and think that just because you're getting it, that you're in a relationship. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the problem. Because see, most of you young men like him, you already imagine rejection before the reality even gets a chance to show up. While you're so busy negotiating who you are with ghosts, your life is happening right in front of you. And that is why your chest gets tight. That's why you get nervous. That's why you conjure up anxiety. And
at that point, it's kind of hitting you off guard.
Right, it's hitting you off guard.
Sneaking up on you.
Yeah, right, exactly. It's like remember, I don't know what it is. What is that thing, guy, I told y'all about? You put in the pumpkin. It's 100 proof, Everclear or something like that. Everclear.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
So anybody doesn't know, okay, guys, like I say, I've been to parties. So even in the 80s, they did this. They would take this drink called Everclear. I think it's 100 proof. I don't know what the content, but they would pour it. They would cut a hole in the top of a watermelon and pour the Everclear in there and let the Everclear soak up into the watermelon itself. So you cut the slices. So when you eat the watermelon, it tastes like watermelon. But that Everclear gonna sneak up and hit you. It's kind of like I think it's like a Long Island iced tea or something like that. It has a lot of alcohol in it, but it tastes like tea, but it kind of like sneaks up. Guy, anyone that drinks, y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm not a drinker, so y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to get y'all to understand how it sneaks up on you. See what I'm saying? It sneaks up. You see what I'm saying? It sneaks up on you. So when it sneaks up on you, then you begin to believe the ghosts that are talking to you. Because that's why you feel inconsistent. And that's why your dating life feels like a roller coaster of highs, lows, and crashes. Because you're not empowering yourself. You're empowering the manipulation, but you're also empowering the woman to manipulate you by, guess what, Aaron? Doing nothing at all. She doesn't have to do anything at all. Remember,
the voice is going to get you.
Right. Remember, Aaron, she was texting Trevor how amazing he is because he's so patient. But then old boy knocks at the door and she gives him the pussy. But she wanted some pussy. He didn't get the pussy. She just wanted some dick. There's a difference. And people can't understand that. Because it's like, well, didn't he smash? Well, no, he didn't. He didn't smash on his terms. That's the problem. See, you guys think all smashing is equal. Whose term is it on? And whosever term it's on holds the power. So just because you beg for some pussy and you get it, doesn't mean that you're running shit. You want a woman to want to get up on your dick, which is a rare thing, but you have to have game. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Right. Does that make sense and everything? Right. You see what I'm saying? All you alcoholics in the chat room naming shit. Okay, guys, y'all can name the names. I don't know. All y'all alcoholic motherfuckers, y'all name, they just naming all kind of shit in this motherfucker. I don't even know what that shit is, guys. y'all cool, but I'm just saying, you see what I'm saying? So the problem is that you have to be a student of the game to learn the awareness, to stop reacting to the stories and actually respond to the facts. Because if I was Trevor and I'm feeding that woman and she hasn't given me any dome or anything, why would I take her out and feed her? Why would I call her my Michelle Obama? And why would I tell her I want a relationship with her and she hasn't given me a piece of pussy? But she did. You know why? She fucked him, Aaron. You want to know why? You want to know where she fucked him at?
Why?
Oh no, I'll show everybody. I'm gonna show you guys, all you guys listening, I'm gonna show you where she slept with him. Okay. See, when you don't have game, I'm gonna show how cold women are. Okay, let me pull it up. This is where she fucked him at, right here. You know when she fucked him? She said, "Thank you for being a gentleman. Okay, the gentleman you are. I had an amazing time. You're amazing." So she already gave him the pussy right there. She fucked him. And so well, what did he send after that? Some flowers and some champagne. And guess what? As soon as she put that phone down, he is at the door. Now, remember, Trevor, everybody, and this is all ties into everything. Remember, guys, Trevor is the one that's feeding her. Trevor ain't smashing. Trevor's the one hanging out with her, feeding her like a fool. Now, this fool over here, if y'all join us, Alex over here, he's the one letting her come over and eat breakfast at his house, sitting at the table after she was at Trevor. She was hanging out with Trevor, goes over his house. Then later, a few nights later, she's texting Trevor. Alex comes over. She's smashing Alex. But remember, guys, Alex didn't get the pussy. She just wanted some dick. Because when Alex then said, "Hey, why don't we go out sometime? Hey, why don't I get reservations?" She said, "Well, I really enjoyed last night, but we can never be." And then like a girl, "Well, but wait a second. I've been saying sorry. I've been apologizing. And I'm trying to be the man that you want me to be." So then what happens? She says no, right? So then she comes over his house. He said, "You know what? I don't think it is a good idea that you come over here anymore because I don't want to confuse the kids." You see what I'm saying? Now he's acting like a little goddamn girl. So what did she do after that? She goes back to Trevor, hangs out with Trevor, who is sitting there talking about, "This is my money, my clothes, and my status," talking about, "I want my Michelle Obama, and I'm glad I met you," and I want all that bullshit. So who's running she's running the game. Y'all see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's running.
And they're both the same. So she can hop between them. And
She can hop between, right? Because nothing to it, because both guys are manipulated. One thinks that he found his perfect woman. The other one thinks she is the perfect woman. But see, here's the problem, gentlemen. The reason why they're both wrong, because they don't know how to be men. Because if Trevor was a man, Trevor would ask the question, why do I have to keep taking her out and feeding her? Think about it, gentlemen. Why do I have to keep taking her out and feeding her? Why isn't she in that goddamn kitchen cooking for me, Trevor? And then Alex asks, why am I trying to justify and explain myself to a woman that told me she ain't fucking with me? Why am I trying to win her over? Why am I trying to be the man she wants me to be? And see, Aaron, the moment you stop living in your head, your dating life is going to change. not because the women change. It's because your mindset changes, which forces her to change. So what happens is you're going to stop reacting to the stories in your head of what you think. Trevor, what do you think Trevor's story is? She's my Michelle Obama. She's the perfect woman for me. And because she's so perfect, you know what? I'm going to be a perfect gentleman, and I'm going to let this play out like a Hallmark Channel story. We're going to be friends, and I'm going to take my time, and I'm going to tell how beautiful she is. Hey, look, now I get one piece of pussy. She's not going to jerk me off. She's not going to give me any dome. She's not going to give me any ass, because I see her as the kind of woman, right, Aaron, that would never give up any ass. She's so special. And she's so, excuse me.
And the overthinking is going to create that too. It's going to look at her and try to analyze her. And then,
Aaron, she's so perfect. Oh my God. She's withholding her body. Oh, she's the perfect woman for me.
Right? And while that is going on, she's fucking somebody the same night. She's fucking somebody. And yet Trevor doesn't even know that, because Trevor is in the story, gentlemen, of the Hallmark, De Beers, K. Jeweler reality, that you've got to be a good man and you've got to be a gentleman. And you know what? I will take my jacket off and place it over the puddle, and I will take my time and be a gentleman for this lady. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Wait, time out. Wait, excuse me. Wait, excuse me. Hold on. Let me answer this question. Lauren says, why do women deserve less? No, Lauren. You don't deserve less. Nobody said deserve less. But what you don't understand is that I'm not saying you're less than. I'm just being perfectly honest with you women out here. You're not special to a man. You're special to a sucker. You're special. Hey, look, you're special as far as his dick hits your hole. That's how special you are. But you deserving less, Lauren, you don't deserve a dinner, Lauren. No woman deserves that shit. You don't deserve a dinner. What book does it state that feeding you, Lauren, is going to be 100% chance you're going to spread those booty cheeks open? There is none, Lauren. So why would I waste my time feeding you, Lauren, and talking about a bunch of nothing like the Trevors in the world, thinking that Lauren's not talking to anybody else. Lauren's only talking to me. Lauren's not texting anybody else. Lauren's not entertaining anybody else. Lauren's not going on dates with anybody else. Lauren is up in her ivory tower with her chastity belt on, with a dress from 1843 that goes all the way down to her ankles and everything. And all she's doing from her ivory tower is knitting and waiting for us to meet again. Do you see what I'm saying, Lauren? So please understand, you need to listen. This is not to knock you. But here's the thing. And again, hold on, Aaron. I'm trying to help educate this thing. Okay, you deserve less because you are not worthy of a man. Let me explain, Lauren. We are not red pill. We are not manosphere, and I don't tear women down. But I will explain why you deserve less, because you think you deserve it all. And who the hell do you think you are thinking you deserve it all? You don't deserve any goddamn thing. And I'm not being mean. Not being mean, gentlemen, just keeping it a buck. It's not being mean. I'm gonna educate you, Lauren. See, Lauren, when you get around those humans, aren't you sick of them lying to you, manipulating you, beating around the bush, telling you what you want to hear, and doing everything they can to get your butt cheeks, Lauren? That's why you deserve less, because you think that you have more. You think what's between your legs, Lauren, carries more weight than what's between our legs, because your reality, and no disrespect, it's cool. It made you feel that you're special. It made you feel that you deserve a dinner. Hell, Lauren, you even deserve a carriage ride right now if you're up in the cold, where you can have a nice warm blanket over you, have a little bit of cocoa, and spend some time with some sucker that's just trying to smash, Lauren. You don't deserve anything. Lauren, you don't deserve more. You don't deserve less, Lauren. You don't deserve anything, Lauren. And I'll explain why. Because you have outweighed and outmeasured yourself, Lauren. You think because what you have between your legs he has to take you to dinner. He has to slay a unicorn and some zombies just to get you to talk to him. Who do you think you are? And that's not being mean. That's not being mean right here. I'm not tearing women down. I'm just educating you, young lady. You deserve nothing because you are nothing. And listen, I said you're nothing to a man. I didn't say you should be somebody to yourself. I didn't say not care about yourself or value yourself. But Lauren, when it comes to the game, the real ones don't see you as anything because you haven't earned anything. And until you realize that what you have between your legs carries no weight and that you have to get off of your lazy ass. Ooh, hold on, listen, Lauren. In your world, you think you can sit on your ass and you are entitled to a dinner. You're entitled to a carriage ride. You're entitled to chocolates and flowers and roses. But see, you don't understand. All things that are good aren't really that good, Lauren, because if you grew up, there used to be a story that we all know when we were children, Hansel and Gretel, or Hansel and Gretel. They liked the gingerbread house with all the beautiful gingerbread, the trimmings, the candy and everything. But inside that motherfucker was something bad. And when you think you deserve more than your value, you can't get mad at how these guys get your butt cheeks, because that means it's just all out what I got to do to get between your butt cheeks and roll out. And that's not me being me.
They're going to be trying to get into alignment with that expectation.
Well, yeah, but they got to align because they've never been around a man. They got to work to get a man. You got to understand something. Lauren, you deserve, Lauren, I don't say you deserve nothing, because you are a nothing until you prove you're somebody. Now, let me explain how you could be a somebody. Now, if you were with Trevor, right, and you were woman enough, you should tell Trevor that, you know what, I'm not seeing just you. I'm seeing somebody else. But you know what you women do? Oh, no, you don't give the Trevors of the world all the information, because you know you got a sucker in your hand, because he's giving you everything, dinners, roses, and everything. So why mess up the game? Why mess it up? And guess what? Because you know what? You don't have to give the Trevors any pussy. All you got to do is give them a pussy crumb. You're sweet, you're kind, you're thoughtful, you're understanding. But then you have the Alexes of the world that sit around always apologizing to you, always begging for your forgiveness, always begging for your time, and always begging for your attention. You don't want to give those guys up, because you can still hold the power. Because guess what? I can get whatever I want from you, and I can still make you feel shit about yourself, and then still make you try to justify yourself to me. But I promise I'm trying to be the man you want me to be. How many times do I got to say I'm sorry? See how that works? So this is why you don't deserve anything, because you know you're playing right now. If you want to be honest, all you ladies, you got a handful of Trevors, you got a handful of Alexes in your phone right now that you're dogging the fuck out. And knowing you don't want them, knowing you don't want to sleep with them, you're fucking with their feelings and playing games with them instead of being a lady and cutting those motherfuckers off. But you can't do that, because you always want to be a victim, because in your reality, you're allowed to be a victim, but not here. But see, I hope y'all understand that. I'm not being rude, not being mean, but you don't deserve anything. And that's not being mean to women. But see, you see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? Hold on. Hold on, Brent, I got you. But does that make sense, Aaron, what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And see that
Okay.
and see, people think I'm saying be mean to women. I'm not saying be mean, be dishonest. I'm saying that this is the empowered truth. This is what, here's the thing. See, the thing is that it isn't that you men, you don't think deeply. That's not the problem. The problem is you mistake. Hold on, let's back this up, guys. Get your crap. Wait, guys, hold on, guys. Did you know sometimes, guys, we have a lot of women in here, and I'm a nice person, so I don't want ladies to get too much masculine energy here. So, ladies, go ahead and take a break. Ladies, go ahead and get a cookie, a slice of chocolate cake. You can go ahead and fill up your wine again, or just take a moment and cry, or go feed your cat vittles. Take a break, ladies. Go ahead and take a break. So y'all can't say I'm mean to the women. Trying to give them a man break. But anyway, what I'm saying, Aaron, listen to this, guys. Write this down, please, and highlight it. There is nothing wrong with the way you think, gentlemen. Please remember that, because I'm not here to tear you down. I'm here to get you to grab a new book, because as long as you keep reading the same book, gentlemen, let me show you what the problem is with your thinking. If you keep reading the same goddamn book every day over and over and over again, the problem isn't your thinking. The problem is that you mistake thinking for living. Woo! Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Think about it. You mistake thinking, and you think your thoughts are actually living. They're not. They're just thoughts that are conjured up in your head about the stories that you make, about the women that you're in front of. That's not living.
Because if you really look at it outside of that, what's changed? What is different in somebody who's reading the same book?
Because the moment you
or
stop
really thinking the book.
Right. I'm saying you got to get a new book. And that book is called Stop Living in Your Head. Your life and your sex life is going to change. Again, not because women change, it's because your mindset changes. And when you have a shift in the mindset, here we go now. Now, listen, gentlemen, every woman in here and every woman listening and every woman that doesn't listen to this show, they know the Trevors of the world, the ones that are good guys, sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding, caring. They ain't giving no pussy to. And then they have a bunch of Alexes in the world trying to be everything in her eyes. I want to be the man. I want to be the thing that you want me to be. You see what I'm saying? But there is an ignorance in those women that they don't understand a man. You see what I'm saying? See, the problem is, gentlemen, the only way you can shift a woman to fuck with you, you've got to stop reacting to the stories and start having the awareness to respond to the facts. Because let's look at Trevor. So if I'm on a date with a woman, okay, guys, there's nothing wrong with the first date outside of your home. I tell you why. Why is that, Aaron? Because you want a woman to, number one, feel safe around. Okay, gentlemen, this is how it goes. She's got to feel safe around you. She's got to feel safe around you. And don't forget, guys, Monday, I've got a banger for you guys. What to do when she wants to come to your place. I got a banger video for you for Monday, but let me continue. So the first step, she's got to feel safe around you outside, like she realizes you're safe. But then between all that, you've got to show her that, you know what, there's sexual safety. And that's why the second date, she should be cooking. But if you're the Trevors of the world, she is just going to hang out, let you spend all your money taking her out to dinner. And the only thing you're going to eat is bullshit. You don't need to do that with women, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? You don't need to do that. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that you've got to respond to the fact. And the fact is this: she's playing games with Trevor. If she was really down for Trevor, wouldn't she fuck him like Alex, Aaron?
Yeah.
If she was down for Trevor, she would already gave him the pussy right there, right? Right? She didn't give him the pussy. She's just taking his meals and his dinners because Trevor thinks he's winning, but he's actually losing. Now let's swing it to Alex. Gentlemen, all pussy is not good pussy. And you guys think just because she gives you some pussy or just, okay, y'all aren't working out the things, and then you get some pussy, you get in your head that she wants you back. Sometimes
Now,
they
Trevor's
just,
worse off than Alex.
right, exactly. Because sometimes they just, sometimes they just want a stiff dick. That's it. But they, if you notice, the women on that show are cold. Matter of fact, I didn't even get to the third woman. See, I'm gonna leave that third one alone because in the third episode, he smashed his partner. But that was even bad. You want to know why? Because after he got the pussy, but how did he get the pussy? She was drunk. So he really didn't get the pussy. He got manipulated pussy. So he smashed, right? And you know what? He woke up under the covers like this. And he was like, should we talk about it? And you know what that one was doing? Oh, look, it was bound to happen. It happened. Okay, I'll be outside waiting for you like a man would do it. He's like, oh, I swear. Oh, boy, I had tears, man. That shit was funny. Listen, he smashed the partner. He wakes up out of the bed, he's looking around, and she's already dressed, fixing her makeup. And he's like, well, shouldn't we talk about this? And she's like, it was bound to happen. Anyway, I'll be at the car. Go ahead and get dressed. We gotta go. He's like, oh. You see that shit, guys? You see that shit? That's crazy to me. Why is it that the women are acting more like the men? He gets a piece of pussy from the first one. And he's like, yeah, baby, I guess we back together. So can I get reservations for dinner? She's like, look, okay, last night was really good. Right, Aaron? Last night was good, but we ain't really like,
we're friends.
We just friends. This ain't working. Look. This is never gonna work out. I just don't trust you anymore. But I've given you my all, girl. I've given you everything I got. I'm trying to be the man for you. No. I'll never trust you. But a lot of y'all guys are saying, well, if she never trusted him, why'd she give him the pussy? Because she can. She can. Guys, I keep telling y'all, I tell you, women have stripper and whore inside of them. And what does that mean? It doesn't mean they're on a corner, and it doesn't mean they're swinging on a pole. It means that they can have sex and cut you the fuck out and lay there like a corpse, let you hump and get you out of their fucking body and move you the fuck along. That's how cold they can be. They're not, she's not into Alex and she's not into Trevor because they don't have a game. And that's why women can cut y'all off. And see, that's why women act more like men nowadays. They got to tell you, look, I just had a scratch I wanted itched. We fucked, so what? Can you run along now? But I love you, girl. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. We just fucked. But then Trevor on the other side, why ain't she cooking for him? You see what I'm saying? That's why you got to change the game up, gentlemen. Because if you can change up the game, you change up the way she sees things. Now, remember, real quick, Aaron, if Trevor had game, Trevor been like this. Hey, look, hold on. Look, this is what's going to happen. Second date, we're going to go back to your place. Again, you're going to cook a nice meal. I'll bring dessert and we're going to fuck. And she'll be like, oh, Trevor, my God, I would never, but okay, right? Trevor would have smashed, right? Alex, on the other hand, should have been like this. The fuck are you sitting at my table for? Get your ass out. Why am I breaking bread with you and all you do day in and day out is throw in my face why you don't trust me? Why would I break bread with you? If you don't trust me and you don't like that shit, then get your ass out the door. And you know what she'll tell? Oh, how can you say that? And then she'll be like this, unbuttoning her shirt and then giving her the pussy. See the difference is? See,
Yeah.
and
At
if
that
y'all
point,
right, if y'all notice, okay, if y'all notice, right? Don't let a woman keep throwing other women in your face or throwing how you hurt them and through, oh, you upset me and all this other shit. Fuck you. Get the fuck out. If you, little guys, I'm telling you, don't sit there and explain yourself to a woman. If she is mad at you and she's going to be upset and she keeps throwing shit in your face, you got to charge your motherfucking ass to the game. The fuck out. You're right. Bye. Peace. How could you say, get the fuck out? Period. That's how you handle her from the Alex side. Trevor's side, look, second day we're going to be fucking. No, I want to go to wait, where are you going? Trevor, come back. Trevor like, nah, fuck that. You ain't wasting my time. But see, y'all guys out here, y'all always do that homeworky shit and let women dictate how y'all fucking everything. This is why y'all shouldn't waste your time. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm saying, I didn't say be mean to a woman. I didn't say be rude to a woman. I said be real with a woman. That's where both guys are going wrong. And that's where everything is, that's the problem. Because
they never
you're
looked at it with that
right,
awareness.
because your attention is leaking everywhere. You got leakage of fears and failures. You have leakage of scenarios. You have leakage of assumptions, expectations, judgments, stories, and everything in between, but you don't have anything for yourself. You have all that shit for a woman, but you've got to reclaim who you are. That's the problem. You have to reclaim who you are. The more grounded that you are, you can just walk the fuck away from, man, guys, you can walk the fuck away from these women and they will crawl their fucking ass back. They will. And Aaron, if they don't, who gives a fuck? That's the problem, yo. But Aaron, she's got to feel that though. You see what I'm saying? She's got to feel that.
Yeah.
And that's what we're going to be talking about, because y'all guys are imprisoning yourselves. All of you guys are imprisoning yourselves by making women special, because the book you're reading is called She Is So Special. I'm going to put myself second behind her and make her feel special. Every kiss begins with K. Fuck out of here. See, when you throw that book away, she cancels at the last minute, she's gone. If she makes excuses, she's gone. If she's beating around the bush, she's gone. She says, maybe, I don't know, I'll think about it, she's gone. If she doesn't want to have the second date at your place or her place, she is gone. If she's beating around the bush, she is gone. She has to do a lot to stay, gentlemen, when you had a game. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wait, hold
All
on,
right.
wait. Excuse me. Hold on, wait. Again, I appreciate again, I like to educate. Okay, excuse me, young lady. Excuse me. You're saying treat you like a lady, yes? Okay. So why don't you right now message every fucking guy you're talking to right now and tell them you're talking to other men? Why and the guys you're fucking, if you're fucking any, why don't you put out a blast memo to every guy and let them know the truth? See, the problem with you women, y'all are, man, and I shout out to y'all women. It's cool. Y'all can lie all you want because these males that you mess with lie. But you're saying treat a woman like a lady. Who says you're, okay, wait, young lady. You're not a lady in the eyes of a man. And you're not a motherfucking woman in the eyes of a man. You are but a female. That's it. That is it. A female. Young female. I was about to say young lady, but no, excuse me. Young female. You have got to earn woman and earn lady from a man. And that's the problem with you women. See, when you are around a bunch of ignorant ass people that already stamp you, you're my Michelle Obama, you're my baby, you're my everything. You already know you with a sucker. But a real man is not going to give you a title of a woman or a lady until you earn it. You just don't show up and get it. So yes, you are a female. That means that every month you have a cycle, and that means you can produce kids. You are a female, but that does not mean tearing you down. But how can you ask anybody to treat you like a lady when you don't know how to be ladylike because you've never been around a real man to show you everything you doing is what makes you a female. And females, excuse my language, just get fucked. And I don't mean to be rude. Okay, ask yourself, just game it out. All you women, I know you want your affirmations and all that Oprah Winfrey Hallmark bullshit, but let me lay it to you real quick, okay? Real quick, ladies. You want to sit there, because I don't condone men lying to you. I don't condone men hitting, abusing, smacking, tearing you down, or burying you in the forest. I don't believe in that. But they're only looking at you as a female. They're not looking at you like a woman and a lady, because ladies don't get mistreated by men. And see, when you have earned lady, you will get treated like a lady. When you earn woman, you will get treated like a woman. But the problem is, you want to sit here and say, I deserve all this shit, but why is he always hitting me? And why is he always dogging me out? And why is he always lying to me? Because you're nothing but a female in his eyes. You are not worthy of anything because you're not doing anything worthy to move up a notch. And that's not Aaron. I'm not tearing her down. Am I being mean?
No.
I'm not being mean at all. I'm just trying to educate you, ladies. So don't ask for something you don't deserve that. What have you done to deserve that? Now, if you were with Trevor and said, Trevor, hey, if you were with Trevor and Trevor was talking to you, say, you know what? Hey, let's go back to my place and fuck. You can move up to a woman right there. Because you know why? Because Trevor already fed you. I don't believe. Matter of fact, what you should have done, watch this. Aaron, this is what they're going to hate. Watch this. Watch this. You know what's going to move you from female to woman with Trevor is when the receipt comes. You say, Trevor, I'll pay for it because, Trevor, I don't want you to think that you got a shot at my pussy. That is going to make you, no, see that? They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. See that? So, God, I want you to think about this, young lady. They don't want to hear that, right? Right?
Yeah.
And then,
because everything he's doing is moving from she's a female.
Right.
So she can't even really become a woman and get the benefits from him because he's based on.
Right. But because she doesn't see him as a man, she's toying with him. How is it she going to tell one man on her phone how amazing and how she appreciates him, puts the phone down and fucks somebody else within that? I'm just explaining, ladies. I'm being exposed. I know y'all ladies like, damn, this motherfucker's exposing us. But I'm showing my guys what the deal is. I didn't say hit you or be mean. I'm just being serious. That's all I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that she should have said, Trevor, I'll take up the tab because, Trevor, I want to be honest with you. I'm not interested in you. I appreciate the meal, but I don't want you to think that this is going to lead to sex or relationship. That would have been honorable. Now for Alex, she should have said, Alex, look, check it out. Look, Alex, I know you did me wrong and I am upset, but if you still want to fuck, we can. And I'm going to stop arguing. I'm going to stop yelling at you and belittling you because I know you're so weak and soft right now. All you're going to do is apologize to me, which is going to piss me off. See, do you think women are going to say that? No. Fuck no, they're going to say that. So please, young lady, don't give me that treat like a lady. You are a female. That's good. But you're not a woman and you're damn sure ain't a lady in the eyes of a man. Now, in the eyes of a sucker, you could be the Queen of England if you want to, or the Queen of Planet Book. You could be whatever you want in a sucker's eyes. And that is why they don't respect you, because all they're trying to do is fuck you. And you don't even see it until you see it. But they don't want to hear that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, man. I'm going to throw you back. I got to continue the show. But call back if you got a question, okay, my brother?
For sure.
I respect. All right, guys, let's keep this game going. Lines open. So let's talk this, guys. please, lines are open. Let's continue the conversation I was saying about the library and everything, because this is an uncomfortable truth, okay? And it's something that we've got to talk about here, gentlemen. I'll make sure if there's any questions. I missed a question. Let me see if there's any questions. Let me see if I get the questions, guys. We got y'all covered. Let's see here. Wait a second, Matthew. Matthew, hold on 1 second. I think that's you, Matthew. Hold on. So I still the same person who should be a pro. I don't know what you mean by that question. Hold on 1 second. Should there be more than one voice of Matthew? I think that's you. And let's see. Brandon says, Alice is supposed to tell her, you can only come to my house when I want to come. If I'm not coming, don't come over. You motherfucking right. See, the problem is, Brandon, real quick, Matthew, is that when you don't have any self-worth, you allow a woman in your life thinking that there is a chance that things can happen. And you know what that woman did? She did, oh man, she played it out. Shout out to the women. She said, well, I'm not here for you, Alex. I'm here for the kids. I'm just not here for you, Alex. I'm here for the kids. That's so cold. And that's why Alex got in this feeling. Well, I don't want you here no more. I don't want the kids to get confused. But what do you mean? I'm only here for the kids because I care about them too. And guys, this is why you don't bring your fucking kids around women that don't deserve to be around your kids. So what Alex was doing real quick, Matthew, he was kid-macking. See, what some people are going to do, ladies, be careful. They're going to put you around their children to guilt you into a relationship where they're like, oh, I really like you. You're a really pretty lady. You're perfect for my daddy, to guilt the woman in. And that one was a little bit smarter. But Matthew, what you got, dog? What's up?
Yeah, what's up? So like I asked in the chat, like, is there supposed to be like more than one voice?
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on, I gotta answer this question. Wait.
All right.
Wait. You said if men are men, why can't women be women? Okay, young lady. You've never met a man before, so you don't know what a man is. But a man can be a man because a man has discipline. He has structure. He's married to himself. He doesn't put his feelings out. He's not going to cry. He's not going to whine, and he's not going to bitch. So you can't ask for women to be women. You can be a female. You are a female. That is fine. But what entitles you to the word woman or lady when what is it about you that earns that title? Of course, anybody can give them a title, okay? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, you say crying isn't bad? Hold on, wait. Matthew, she said crying isn't bad. You know what I got to say to that? I say this.
Over a female? Boy, I wish you would. Yo, I got to roll. This is soft as hell.
Man, ain't nobody crying over no piece of pussy. Nobody crying over a woman. Nobody crying. Guys, y'all better not cry over these women. Y'all better not do that. Go ahead, hey guys, go ahead and cry. Be like Alex Cross. I just want you back. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's all a facade.
Wait, he said if the man is doing the identifying, then it means it comes from the man. Yes, because you have to be married to the game. Once you are married to the game, you are the one that gives women leadership and structure. You are the one that says, if you want to fuck with me, you have to bring more than your ass and titties. See how that rhymes? If you want to fuck with me, you have to bring more to the table than your ass and your titties. Okay? All right, what you got, brother? What's up, Matthew?
Right. So like I asked in the chat, like should there be more than one voice or like more like one version, other version of your voice?
Hold on, Matthew. I'm sorry. Hold on. You know
Nah,
this,
it's all good.
you know I got you, man. And you know, there's a lot of women in there and they've never been around a man. So I got to educate a lot of these women out here.
Right.
Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Please get y'all crayons out. All my dogs out here, please get your crayons out. Don't ever express your feelings to a fucking woman. Listen, there are two women that you express your feelings to. Your mother and your daughter. That's it. Or your grandmother, your auntie, but you know, in that family realm. Don't you ever express shit to a woman. Guys, let me tell you something. Oh, tell me. Share your feelings. Share what you think. And then when she gets pissed off, she's going to turn around and use that shit against you. Jimmy, look. You have to be a rock in her world. Let her go through the emotional roller coaster. Let her cry, get upset, get jealous, and all that other shit. But stop sweating these motherfucking women like that. Marry yourself to the game, and you don't ever have to sit around and express yourself. If you are not doing what you need to do to fuck with me, I ain't fucking with you. There's a door. I'm not, hey, look, not gonna yell, not gonna scream, not gonna get mad. I'm just gonna get rid of your motherfucking ass. And I'll decide if you get to come back or not. That's what I'm saying, okay? All right? No, wait, hold on, wait. You said I'm supposed to hear something like service a woman right. Oh, your dad was a she said her dad was okay, all right. Now, okay, I will take a little bit of the gloves off. Now watch this. Young lady, are you married? I'm not, I don't want to get in your business, but you said dad brought you up right. You're not married, are you? Are you? Are you married? Because apparently you're not, because if you were married, you wouldn't be here watching me. So you're probably like a lot of women I saw when I went out last night, sitting around giving themselves Valentine's Day dinners with all your girlfriends. You know, it's funny when you go to these restaurants, you see all these groups of women like going out.
Oh, that's Valentine's.
Yeah, for Valentine's, they all go out on themselves and they treat themselves and shit like that. So it's amazing. It's pretty amazing. Okay. All right. Well, okay. Okay. Well, you say you were married. You're not married now. You were married. You're not married now. So now I'm going to teach you how to be a better woman if you listen. But Matthew, you got it. No more listen to women. You got it, Matthew. What's up?
Yeah. So like I have a couple questions. So the first question is, when I asked in the chat, is there supposed to be more than one voice or like more than one version of your voice? Because the example you were talking about was,
damn it. Hold on. Wait. Young lady. Stop. It's not a man. It's just a male. Men don't do that. It's listen, hold on, Matt. I'm sorry. I just had to answer that lady. Young lady, I get what you're saying. But see, you haven't messed with Diamond Dick. A real man is not going to do that. See, you got swoggled by someone that's telling you you're special, you're beautiful, you're important, only to get your information and screw you over. So you've got to make better choices in the people that you're around. The ones that are really going to be good are the ones that's going to handle business on the back end. He's going to show you that you're not special. And when you earn him, you don't have to worry about him sharing any information. So you've got to stop getting around guys who look at you as a female and not a woman. But go ahead, you got it.
Right. So like with the voice thing, right? Is there supposed to be more than one voice or like more than another version of your voice?
Well, no, it's the book. It's every book. You can only read one book. You can only read one book. Does that make sense?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No.
So the thing is, all right, you cannot read two books at the same time. Two different realities, okay? You can learn a book and learn a reality and put that book down. Mathematics, English, writing, spelling, okay?
Right.
But the problem is in your reality, no one shows you how to be a man to show these women how to be better women and ladylike for you. Because of the reality you're in, it's buy her flowers, chocolates, take her to dinner, kiss her ass, and hope that she is going to give you something. You see what I'm saying? So your mind is betraying you because you're not married to the game. Remember, till death do me part, I'm going to be loyal to myself. I'm going to dedicate and honor myself. I'm never going to cheat on myself or be disloyal to myself. And when you move that way, then you force a woman to be more than ass and titties, spandex, weave, eyeliner, makeup, blush, and push-up bras. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that comes with like knowing yourself, right? So Like even with the concept of the book, right? Like where did the book come from?
No, everybody has one. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Everybody has one. Everyone has a book in which they're interpreting the world from. But most of you
Right.
guys
Okay.
have been holding on to the wrong book. And that book is women are special. I have to kiss her ass. I've got to beat around the bush. I have to lie to her. I have to manipulate her. I have to deceive her. I have to put something in her mental drink. I've got to tell her she's beautiful and special. And I've got to feed her. I've got to get her flowers and chocolates and bunny rabbits. And I've got to apologize and do all that silly shit. You're reading the wrong fucking book. You're supposed to do that for no damn woman at all. See, when you learn the game, right now you're trying to control the woman or the outcome. That's the problem. That's why you're losing.
Right.
Because
Right.
you're trying, right. Because everything you're doing, okay, you see the woman, you want some pussy. That's it. You wanted her spread her butt cheeks. But you think by feeding her, you're controlling the outcome. You think by telling her she's pretty, you're controlling the outcome. You think by trying to be her friend and all that bullshit. You think by fixing things, you're controlling the outcome. You think by sitting there being a shoulder to cry on, you think you're controlling the outcome. No, you're not controlling a motherfucking thing. These women know that shit. These women are not ignorant. Do you think these women don't know what your intentions are? Come on, man. That's why they are controlling everything, because you have made them the outcome. So what happened is you're so busy, as I say, you're looking at the bait. You're not looking at the hook
Right.
attached to the bait. This is where the women get you guys at. That's why they control the outcome, because you think you're actually controlling the outcome, but they're
Right.
really controlling you by making you think that you're winning and you're already losing. And that's to the women. That's how cold they can be. They already know about the outcome. You don't. But see, the problem is you've got to stop controlling. You've got to stop going in with an outcome, meaning that you've got to stop saying she's beautiful. I mean, you can think it, but the moment you label beautiful, sexy, attractive, she becomes an
Right.
outcome. The moment you make it about her pussy or her body, it's an outcome. So instead of controlling the outcome, the game teaches you to control the input. You see, input, not the outcome. My authenticity, my decisiveness, my standard, the way I move, the way I behave. But see, you were never taught that. Your book says that
Right.
Hallmark, fortune cookies, the bears, flower shops, and all that K Jewelers and Valentine's Day, all they got you thinking is that get her. Okay, guys, watch this. Let's say, watch the gentleman. From May to November, she dogs you out. She doesn't give you any sex. She plays games with you. And then December, she starts to act nice. Why do you think that is? She rubs you. Why do you think she rubs you?
Looking forward to.
She's looking forward to
like
what?
Valentine.
No. December. December. She's looking forward to Christmas. She's looking forward to her Christmas gift. And then once she gets her Christmas gift, she's got a little wiggle room between December 26th and February 7th to dog you out some more, and then flip the script again and realize, guess what? That motherfucking sucker is still gonna buy me. Guys, I told you guys, think about all the Christmas gifts that you have given the last three girlfriends. Add those up and add up the last three Valentine gifts that you've given women. And you know what? You know that lingerie you gave her a few years ago? She's wearing it right now for somebody else. The jewelry, the earrings, the trinkets that you got her. Every kiss begins with K, because you know what? I want to express my love for you and I care about you. Happy Valentine's Day, baby. Fast forward right now. Right now, she's wearing that, sucking somebody's dick, and you don't even know that shit. But that's the problem these people don't understand. You see what I'm saying? Does that make
Right.
sense?
Yeah. So the voice, like my voice when it comes to women is basically tied to the book, to like the reality that I'm in.
It's tied to the outcome. You're not controlling the input. The input is you. Okay? The game is going to teach you that you can never control the wind or the weather. Remember, I told you that's something my teacher taught me. I used to tell you in the 1990s. You cannot control the weather. Can you? Can you?
Nah. If it
So
rains,
you
it's gonna
wait.
rain.
If it's
If it
raining
rains, it's gonna
outside, can
snow.
you go out there and say, hey, cut that shit out? And the motherfucker weather be like, oh, wait, the weather like this.
I'm sorry, Matthew. I'll stop raining. I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
You think the weather's gonna say that? No, it doesn't work that way. You cannot control an outcome, but you can adjust in the outcome because the input you give yourself. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, so like with the analogy of the weather and the stuff, right? Me adjusting like the input would be like me dressing up for or getting like an umbrella to go outside, right?
Yes, because you know it's raining outside and you don't want to get wet. So you say, I'm going to adjust by wearing a raincoat, have an umbrella, or wear a jacket so you don't get yourself wet. Yes, that's the adjustment.
Okay.
That's the adjustment.
Okay.
Because at that point, you're changing up it's a reality inside of reality. It's raining, but you're not getting wet because you've adjusted to it. But you're not allowing it to control you. You're still going to go out. I mean, it's not like it's like, the only thing you can't do in the rain is probably an outdoor activity until it stops raining, but you can do some outdoor activities and stuff.
Okay. But there'll be times like when like the weather changes suddenly.
Wait, you see what I'm saying? What now?
There'll be times when the weather changes suddenly, like
the weather. Okay, if it stops raining, you take the umbrella off. You take off your jacket. You still adjust.
No, you're outside. There's no rain. Then it rains. Then what?
So what? That's called weather, man.
Okay, right.
Who cares? Okay, you guys care too much about no, I'll take that back. You don't give a fuck about the weather. You know, if it's cold, I'm gonna wear something warm. If it's hot, I'm gonna wear something that is gonna cool me down. You already have the answers. Put you in front of a piece of pussy. You're like, oh my God, what am I gonna? Oh, she's so beautiful. Oh wait, excuse me.
Oh my God, she's so beautiful. Oh my God. Oh, look at her ass, her titties. What do I say? No. Well, I assume that she has a man. No. She's so pretty though. Wow. Oh my God. She'll never like a guy like me. No. She'll never like a guy like me. Look at her. Oh my God, she has a fat ass. She likes a guy that's 8 foot tall with a 12-inch dick. Wait a second, I'm not 8 foot tall. I don't have a dragon. She'll never like me. But look how she's dressing. She's a slut and a whore. So I expect her to give me some pussy when I take her out to dinner.
Do you see how your fucking mind works? Look at all those, how you're doing all that shit. You know what she's doing? Reading a book, looking at her phone, sipping a margarita, whatever the fuck she's drinking. And look at the shit y'all are coming up with. All these fucking stories and outcomes over a woman you haven't even walked over and talked to. You have already lost. And this is what women know. This is why women don't tell you. This is why women let y'all just fuck yourselves. Why do you think, when she gets in that fitting room and she puts on that little outfit and everything, why do you think there's 4 sides of the mirror? She's going to look at it from the front because she know you motherfuckers going to look at it from the front. Some of you going to see it from the side. And all you going to see it from the back. That's why you think she twirls around, looks this way, looks that way, looks that way, looks that way. Because she wants to make sure that when I wear this, I'm going to get my outcome. If I want a drink, I'll get that. If I want dinner, I'll get that. If I want a bill paid, if I want to get whatever I want, I can get some outcomes on this outfit. So I'm going to use this fucking outfit to get these suckers to do what the fuck I want them to do.
But also, like, there was another thing, like you said. You said, like, when I'm reading the book, I don't really take care of myself.
Right, because the book is a book of outcomes. See, when you were married to the game, when her behavior, not her pussy, when her behavior violates your boundary, you don't you don't lecture her. You don't fucking go to therapy. You don't get mad. You don't scream. You don't yell. You don't hit. You don't blame. You don't get insecure. You charge her ass to the fucking game and let her go. But see, you can't do that because if you're reading outcomes, what does your outcome say? Well, shit, Paige, I've got to apologize if it's not my fault. I've got to say I'm sorry, and I've got to make it right. I've got to buy her some flowers or some trinkets or do whatever I can so she can feel better about herself, even if I'm the fucking mark in this shit. You don't do that in the game, man. You never hit a woman. You never get mad. Like, it was weird to me. Why the fuck do you want your ex back if she doesn't know how to be a woman? But see, that's an outcome person. See, an outcome person. See, you guys, let me show you how treacherous women are. Listen, guys, I'm be dead ass serious because I got to keep it a buck. A woman can like you today, can be attracted to you, can be like, I want his dick. I want that man, and I care about you. But women, because they know their power of their pussy, they can cut your ass off and not think one thought. I'm saying guys, I'm talking about cut you off and never think about you again and not give a fuck about your feelings. Alex Cross. Hey, you can beg, you can plead, you can take me to dinner, you can buy me whatever you want, but bitch, it is done. I don't like you anymore. And I don't, hey, look, I don't want to be with your punk ass because look at what you're making me do right here. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Wait, the woman is saying, look at what you're making me do?
Well, of course, because she's saying, look, okay, you're not looking at the out. Okay. Why on, God's green earth, Buddha, Allah, Yahweh, dolphins, elephants, flowers, whoever you pray to, earth, that you are going to beg a disrespectful woman back in your life? What the fuck would you do that for? Why would you entertain a woman that is wasting your fucking time? Why would you do that? Unless, watch this, ready? The outcome has to overweigh your thoughts. And what's the outcome? A hole that you poke. Look at a hole. Everything that you're doing is to poke a hole, meaning that you will even put yourself in harm's way to poke a hole. Because, look, gentlemen, look, look. I've watched some YouTube videos. It's sad. A lot of guys, they catch their women fucking somebody, right? But what rule states that a woman's not allowed to fuck somebody? You're not her property. But here you go. You outcome motherfuckers think because she's my woman, she's mine. Or wait, she's not even your woman. You think she's your woman, and she's not even your woman for some of you guys out here. Is a woman allowed to do what she wants to do? Is she allowed to fuck who she wants to fuck?
Yeah.
So then why would you get mad at her for doing what she chooses to do? Why would you get in your feelings and put your hands on her or put your hands on the other guy? That's my woman. Get off my woman. She's not yours. And no, it's not your turn. Because I know what y'all gonna say. No, Steve, she ain't yours. She's just your turn. We ain't talking like that. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah. So she'll do whatever she has to do to like either protect herself or like.
Well, no. What I'm saying is that when you're married to the game, gentlemen.
Right.
When her behavior, gentlemen, not her words. Listen to me. Write this down. Remember, I'm the only one to tell you this. Nobody tells this on YouTube. Action equals truth. Effort is everything, okay? So when her behavior her actions and her effort violates your standard, then why are you with her? Why are you going to lecture her? Why are you going to get mad at her? Why are you going to yell at her? Why are you going to shake her, hit her, or tear her down? When the truth is right in front of your fucking face, when you look at the inputs versus the outcome. As long as you're looking at the outcome, right. You see what I'm saying? You're always going to be jealous. You're always going to be insecure. And the thing that got you to put, okay, watch this. All right, watch this. You meet a woman, let's say it's Gretel. All right, Hansel, let's say her name is Gretel. You meet Gretel, right? You meet Gretel at the bar. She gives you the pussy that night. And then you like, Gretel, I want you to be my girl, right? Right. And then once Gretel's your girl, and Gretel's saying, well, you know, Jill, Jack and Jill, I'm gonna go out with Jill to the club. You know what the first thing you're gonna say? Nah, you can't go. Nah, you ain't going there. Why do you think that is?
Because I'm trying to like keep her, like hold her.
No,
like,
because remember, you're gonna look at your outcome. Your outcome was you met Gretel at the club that night, and Gretel gave you that pussy that night. And now you're in a relation with her. So in your mind, you create a story that if Gretel goes to the club, what is Gretel going to do?
Right. She's going to repeat the same thing with another guy.
Exactly. She's going to do the same thing with another guy. But isn't that putting the cart before the horse? Can't Gretel go to the club? See, if Gretel was loyal to the dick, she's just going out with Jill. But see, because you're insecure, remember, you met Gretel. Gretel gave you some pussy that night. So now you didn't care until you made Gretel your girl. Once Gretel's my girl, and she's like, well, I'm going to go hang out with Jill at the club. No, you ain't going to that club. What you dressing like that for? Remember, hey, Gretel had that real tight ass dress on that made that ass pop. Half shirt cut off where part of her titties were hanging out the bottom, right? It was okay when you got it, right? It was okay when you got
anyone to have it.
Right. But when she wants to wear outfits similar to that, you want to play her father at this point. Where, young lady, where are you going? Where are you going, young lady? Where you? And guys, let me tell you something that women don't tell you. Women have been psyching out their parents since elementary school, you dumb motherfuckers. Guys, let me show you how it works. Young lady, where are you going with that outfit? You're not leaving this house with that outfit on. Oh, you're right, father. You're right, father. Wait.
Oh, you're right, father. Oh, so silly of me. Why would I wear this? You're right. I would never betray you, father. Hey, girl. Yeah. Meet me at the locker, first period, okay? Thank you, father, for guiding me. Thanks, Dad.
And you know what that woman's going to do, guys? Women know what the fuck I'm talking about. She's going to take that fucking outfit, stuff it in her book bag, and go to first class and meet the other girl. Take the outfit and say, hold this. Hey, hold this for Friday's party. And then when Friday rolls around,
Father, is this a proper way that I should be dressing? My dress is all the way down to my ankles, and it's very baggy. Father, I'll be on my best behavior. And
what do you think she's doing? When she get over Jill's house, she gonna rip that. She gonna rip those clothes off and wear that slutty ass outfit, and then come back and put the other outfit on when she gets home. So when you guys try to tell a woman, go and tell Gretel she can't wear that outfit. You know what she's gonna be like? Oh, you right, baby. You right, baby. I didn't mean to upset you. I won't wear that again. Nose start growing, and she's just gonna give it to her girlfriend and double back. Y'all don't know, women do that stuff. You see what I'm saying? Women do all that shit. So I'm just saying that the problem is that the violation is not the fact that she's going out. She can go out. The violation is not the outfit she's wearing. You know what the violation is, Matthew?
What?
The violation is she doesn't respect your order and your leadership enough to not wear the outfit which you having to say. You shouldn't have to say shit to her about wearing an outfit. And look, there's nothing wrong with her going out, but she shouldn't really want to go out. She should be like, you know what, man, I don't want to go out anywhere. There's nothing good that happens after 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock. I don't want to go out with you girls, but you know what? If I go out with y'all, we can hang out, just spend some girl time. And look, while she's spending girl time, guess what she's doing? Hey, baby, I'm having a good time at the club. I miss you. And that's it. But see, that's the thing. What's up?
That has to be like out of her own will. Like one, either wanting to go out, and two, like dressing the way she wants to dress without like me.
You never tell a woman what she can do. I'm telling you guys right now, don't ever fucking tell anybody what to do unless she is your child. But you cannot tell a grown ass woman you can't wear that. Who the fuck you think? Hey, look, tell her she can't wear it. She's gonna wear that shit. She'll show you. She don't give a fuck about what you think because you're outcome dependent.
Right.
But when you have input, you say nothing. You say, listen, all you guys are so beautiful. You say nothing. You sit back and watch your actions. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So, like, last question. With the input, right? Are the stories that I tell myself, like, before I have an interaction, like, before I meet a woman, and also, like, after I meet a woman, are they part of the input?
No, the input is already in place. Okay, does the job sit around and say, hey, Lucy, why don't you tell us what we should be for you? Hey, welcome to our company. Lucy, what time do you want to come in every day? And how long do you want to take a lunch break? And you know what? How much do you want to work? Do you think jobs do that shit?
No.
Or do they already have their shit in place and say, look, if you are coming to work for us, then this is the fucking rule. That's it. And gentlemen, that's where the game comes in at. You don't supposed to run behind pussy, and you're not supposed to get in a relationship with a woman. When you trigger her femininity and you trigger her primal, you trigger her emotions, that's when she's going to realize if I don't get my shit together, I'm going to lose him. But see, if you're outcome dependent, you'll never have a, see, that's why it sounds mythical, because motherfuckers like, women don't ever talk that way. Women don't do that shit. The fuck they don't do it to you. That's why when they go to the red pills and the manospheres and all that goofy shit, they always bitching about women because they've never had a woman do anything. Because what are they? Outcome dependent. She's a 304. She has a high leg count.
Right.
She's gonna cheat on you. She's gonna dish you, walk on you, and all that bitching, crying. And women like, man, I don't want to hear that shit. That's outcome dependent. But when you have the game, you just don't give a fuck. Look, check it out. You are either going to do what you're supposed to do and stay in my good graces or not. And there's the door. Not going to beg you back. I'm not going to ask you to change. We're not going to go to therapy or Pastor O'Malley or whatever the fuck. We're not doing that. You're showing me who you are because I'm smoking you the fuck out. And if you want to continue this behavior, then you charge her to the fucking game and move on to the next woman. That's it. But see, you humans can't do that because you're emotionally tied into the outcome. See, no matter what outcome you get, you put your femininity, your estrogen, and your fucking Tampax into the woman. You get insecure. You get needy, you get thirsty, you get desperate, you get abusive. You fucking like start dictating and locking them down. That's why women ain't fucking with outcome motherfuckers. But when they recognize you have inputs, they say, you know what, I gotta change my shit up because this motherfucker, hey, look, this motherfucker don't give a fuck about me. Hey, look, he doesn't give a fuck about you until you give him a reason to what?
To give a fuck about.
There you go. You have to give them a reason to give a fuck. The outcome dependent already give a fuck. And that's why women get to do what the fuck they want to do. That's the problem right there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's the problem.
Yeah, so the input is like you say, your standards and your boundaries to keep you safe.
Right. When her behavior
like guide you.
Yeah, but real quick, I'll let you go real quick. But when her behavior violates your boundary, you don't lecture, okay? You don't do on that, right? You just charge it to the game. That's it. Okay. And that's it. And if she returns, she has got to put more effort into you. And even if she's lucky enough to be around you. And if she disappears, okay, you already have the information you need. Why chase after someone that doesn't want to be with you? Let her fucking go. Stop running behind her. Stop begging her back. Stop buying her gifts and stop trying to be Alex Cross. Yeah, I'm trying to be the man for you. How many times do I have to apologize to you? I'm trying to be everything. Fuck out of here. If she wants to go. Hey, what did he say in the Pulp Fiction? When you gone, stay gone. That's it. That's it. Because that's the victory. But in order to do that, you've got to remove the illusion. What's that now?
You said that's the victory?
Yes. Okay, wait. The reason it's a victory is because she's showing you she's not worthy of you. See, you guys put yourselves down so much, you never sat on the throne. All you do is let them sit on your shit, wear your crown, and muddy up your kingdom. But the thing is, a woman doesn't make a man a man. Fuck with it. You don't need a woman unless you want a child. That's about it. But see, most you guys fear what I'm talking about because you guys confuse detachment, okay, with not caring. Detachment is caring about the truth more than comfort. See, that's what a lot of motherfuckers don't understand. See, it's caring more about self-fucking respect more than her approval. It's caring about the long term and the long story versus a short fix. And see, when you become the man, you see what I'm saying? She's going to test the environment because she needs to make sure you're real because most humans out here lie to women. Most of them, the 98% of the humans that run behind pussy will lie to the woman to get whatever they want, and that is poke a hole. So they're already coming out lying, okay? But what she needs to see is, what are you? That's why she's going to test us all. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. All right, any other questions, brother?
No, that's it for now.
All right, big man, holla back. Good call, brother, good call. Let's keep this joint going, guys. Lines open. Let me get this call in. Area code 914. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, how's it going, Steve? This is Andrew.
How can I help you, sir? What's your question, Andrew?
Yeah, I literally just got back from a speed dating event and wanted. I gotta give you your props, though, man. Your stuff really does work, man. You can really see the big difference.
Andrew, you know what's so weird? I always tell these guys, in order to know the ones that had a game and the ones that get pussy, they will always teach you something that no one's ever taught you. How long have you been watching YouTube for? How long? How many years?
Watching you on YouTube?
No. YouTube in general.
I mean, years.
Okay. Has there been anybody to give you the information that I gave you? Has there been anybody on YouTube, telling you that? Be honest. Have you heard anybody?
Absolutely nobody. Absolutely nobody.
Absolutely nobody. That's why I keep trying to tell you, the only way you find out the real ones is when they give you information that they have actually lived. Because if you live it, you can give it. And Andrew, I'm sure what I told you in the beginning, you're like, man, that's some bullshit. Man,
I was so not about to do it.
I get it. Right. That's what I'm saying. I get it. But what I'm saying is that I'm only trying to position you to get around pussy. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all I've been doing. I position you. So if you have some women, we can work that out because I got to get you prepared for the Easter game in April.
Yeah.
Well, right. That's for all you guys. That's Easter game. But for those guys who don't, I got to prepare them for the 4th of July. Then I got to prepare them for August 1st. Then I got to prepare them for Halloween. So we're continuously preparing guys, but they don't believe that they're good enough to be around women. Look, Andrew, they say they want pussy, right? That's what they say, right?
Right.
Have I not, like you, Andrew, did I not put you in a position to be around pussy?
You did.
And who is the only one on YouTube that not only showed you something different, But who on YouTube says, call me and I'll look for the places, Andrew? Who does that on YouTube? Anybody but me? Who does
There's
that?
literally nobody that does that.
Literally, there's not one, guys, y'all do your research. There's not one person on YouTube. You want to know why? Because I've been in this game so long, I know the game. And I don't need to regurgitate shit. I'm giving y'all something new. And I'm trying to do hey, Drew, you see, I'm trying to do everything I can to put you in a position by doing all the work. Whether it's Halloween costumes or this weekend, I put you in a position. So how did it go for you, man? Talk to me. What's up?
Dean, literally you can see the difference in these women's faces when someone's actually telling them what to do. Like, it was literally insane. No, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of energy. I did not think I was gonna like it, but it was crazy. I wanted to tell you that, and I'm gonna be resuming my coaching, so I'll give you a call tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
But
cool. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
I wanted to ask you a question though before I run.
Sure.
So I know you said that when you give them your number and they're like more preferring that you take theirs.
Yeah, then you say
that's basically what I.
Right. Remember,
I took her number.
Right, but remember, you got to remember, everything's the rule of Jill Scott, okay? Rule of Jill Scott, real quick.
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
That's what I want you to do. I want you to tell her what to do. See, you're telling her to call me. Then her reply is going to be, well, I don't take numbers from guys. Then I'm going to tell her what to do. Give me your number. Still telling her what to do in every little step. Okay, I'm listening to you.
So that was the one girl that said that. So I did what you said. I was like, all right. And so I basically took her number. But now, like, what's the play? Like, what am I supposed to text her in order to?
All right, you just let her know this is Drew from the speed dating event, and I'm reaching out to you, so you and I can move this thing along. You see what I'm saying? Okay. You got it. Hold on, like, hey, just remember, always remember when you're talking to the woman. I mean, you got to create. You got to be the conductor. Because when you're talking to the woman, you gotta have the music in your head. Like I'm already seductive, so it's time for me to seduce you. This is I'm flowing to the rhythm of the beat, the tempo, the mood. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna start talking shit to So what I'm saying is that we're gonna lead her that way. And like I say, on the show, if she ever replies, I'm on the show, I got you. I'll tell you what to say. I got that yak. So I'm saying, but this is why the poetry is very important, all you young men out here. That's why I had to learn poetry at 9 years old, because that's what got my mouthpiece so laced up. But what I'm saying is just let her know who you are, let her know where you met, and you say, look, I'm ready to move this thing along. And then go from there. But don't get into that what you do for a living. Now, if she asks you what you do for a living, what are you going to say?
We don't talk about that.
No.
Connection.
You can't say that. See, you can't say we don't talk about that, because she's gonna get mad. Okay. Remember, guys, you don't say we don't talk about that, because she'll get offended. What you say is the thing about my job. Listen, I really don't talk about my job, because the truth is my job has nothing to do with compatibility. If I was a garbage man or I owned a Fortune 500, it's never going to change what we have going on. And I'm never going to ask you what you do for a living, because what you do has nothing to do with us doing what we're doing now. You see what I'm saying? Don't answer the question, because you'll tie into that's the trigger with women. They always come up, what do you do for a living? You want to know why? Because every human they talk to, that's all they start off with. What do you do for a living? What do you do? And so they train them to then they can talk to us that way. Don't ever tell them what you do for a living.
Nah, I hear you. But I just wanted to share that with you and get that answer. But I'm gonna give you a call tomorrow.
I'm proud of you, man. Hold on, let me see if I can damn. Yo, I'm gonna buy you for $1. Hold on, here we go.
I'd buy that for $1.
All right, I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you, brother. Okay. Matter of fact, you get
Dean,
off.
Tomorrow.
All right, talk tomorrow. I'm gonna give you a slow clap at you. You hang up the phone.
I ain't got no problem with that.
All right, my man, proud of him. Area code 201, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you? 201 going once, 201 going twice. All right, 201 will call you back because apparently your thing will call you back. Let's try this one. Area code 207. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 207 going once, 207 going twice. 207. All right, call back. All right, so let me call 201 back because apparently we got their number. So I'll call him back, then I'll call 207 back.
Yo.
Yes, what's your question? You were online. You didn't hear us. What's your question? What's up?
Yeah. Oh, it's not really much a question. It's just, I wanted to just share a story with you about how these chicks is moving out here.
Well, no, they're not really moving out here. Why do you care about how they're moving? What does that got to do with anything?
Nothing. I just wanted to share you about this chick that I met. So
Okay.
I met this chick, right?
Where'd you meet her at?
And
Where'd you meet her at? Because everything matters.
I met her at this event down in Atlanta.
Okay, so what happened?
All right, so I meet her and, we're kicking it or whatever.
Wait, stop
And
right there.
then
No. Everything matters. You say you're kicking it. How are you kicking it? What are y'all talking about?
It was just a social event. I kicked it with her and we ended up going to this cigar lounge, right?
Wait, stop right there. Why are you taking her to a cigar lounge?
No, I didn't take her. She was driving. She was driving.
No, sir. Okay, let's back this up. How old are you, young man?
I'm 53.
Okay, so why is a woman driving you around? What kind of a man sits in the cockpit while a woman drives a car? Do you have a car?
I was visiting. I didn't have a car. I was visiting.
Okay, all right. I'll let that slide, but I'm trying to understand. Everything you're doing is already fucked up. I'm just asking. Listen, I'm trying to help you here because everything matters on this show. Because we're not here to tear women down. I'm not here to tear you down. I'm just trying to show you when you don't have a game, you fucking up. So you're at a event with this woman. What are you talking to her about? Because everything matters. What are you talking to her about?
Just small talk, just bullshit.
Okay, wait.
Major.
Okay, so remember, young man, when you were talking to a woman, everything you say and do is going to set everything in a way. So why would you bullshit with a woman and have small talk with a woman? Why waste your time? I'm just not an answer.
You got a point.
Well, I'm not trying. I'm not trying to. Listen, I'm not here to belittle. I'm here to show you guys why y'all fuck up. Why would you waste your time chit chatting about a bunch? Okay, wait. Let's back up a second. What do you want from her? Did you want to be her girlfriend and share Tampaxes?
Absolutely not.
Or did you want her facing a pillow and her ass in the air? Which one did you want?
Well, that's what I ended up getting at the end of the night.
Okay, so what's the question that you have then?
Oh, well, just the question, it wasn't really a question. I was just trying to explain how, after getting to know her, at least for the short time, that, the whole time she's telling me, you're not getting no ass, blah, blah, blah. I played it because like, all right, okay, whatever, cool. And the more she kept saying it, I was just sitting there like, all right, whatever. But it was like a shit test because I think she thought that if I was going, spaz out on her and be like, well, fuck that. But I played it cool.
You didn't play it cool. You didn't play it cool. You know why? You know what a cool person would have done? Cool people don't waste their fucking time. So you didn't get any pussy. She got some dick. And that's the problem. She ran you the whole time. She controlled the narrative by playing on your thirst and your desperation. You thought you were, this is what I was talking about. I don't know if you listened to me earlier. This is what I was talking about, the Alex Cross thing earlier today. Just because you guys smash on some pussy is not a victory. It's a weakness because the woman's dictating the term and the pace. If she said to you that you ain't getting no pussy, I would have told her, what made you think I'm trying to get your pussy? But you wanted her pussy because everything you did was showing her you placed the value of her pussy. So I get it, you smash, big dog, and I'm not knocking you for that. That's cool. But the problem is you fucked on her terms, which means that you didn't get pussy, she got dick. You don't even game it out. Y'all guys think just because y'all smashing on some shit that you doing shit. Alex, okay, Carl, did you hear me about Alex Cross earlier today?
Yeah, I just jumped on.
Okay,
so
so I got you, big dog. So Alex Cross, because I was talking about the show earlier, the girl was yelling at him, screaming at him, mad at him, and bitter. So he goes, knocks on her door, and he's acting like a little puppy dog. She gave him some pussy. But after he got done fucking her, he thought they were back in a relationship. She said, no, I just enjoyed last night. I'm still pissed at you. That means she got some dick. So what I'm saying to you, young man, is because you were chit-chatting, talking about a bunch of nothing. She wanted to fuck you, but she did it on her terms. So she got dick. You didn't get any pussy. Because if you were the one leading this interaction, you wouldn't have beat around the bush. You wouldn't have been driving around. You wouldn't have had small talk. Does that make any sense, big guy?
Now that you put it that way, yeah.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all, listen, you're new here and I appreciate you. So please don't feel that I'm tearing you down, but we got game over here. And I don't want you guys ever in a position where you're running behind pussy. If she wants to play, you know what? If you think you ain't gonna get my pussy tonight, then you know what? All right, you take care and I'm out. I'm not fucking playing games with you. If you want some dick, we gonna fuck. But if not, I'm gonna be going my way. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
But what is your question from your call, sir? Do you have a question on that?
Oh, I was just trying to, I just wanted to share with you, what happened and how,
Well, good. I'm glad you fucked. I'm glad you fucked, but I'm not happy.
Yeah, I'm glad too. Shit.
Well, but no, I'm not really happy because I want you to fuck on your terms. She played you, and I don't want y'all to get played because all pussy is not good pussy. Just because you fuck, look, sometimes just women want a stiff dick. So the problem is that you were always being led by your thirst and an outcome versus having a game to let her know from jump. See, listen, young man, promise me, no more small talk, okay? No more small talk. Because small talk is going to lead to you on aisle 7. And what do you think is on aisle 7, dog?
What's on aisle 7?
Tampaxes, maxi pads, and all the feminine wiles that they have. And you don't want to be on aisle 7, dog, okay? you don't want to be on aisle 7, dog. No, I'm dead. No. Because, hey, no. Check it out, dog. Let me tell you what's so important. And thank God that this didn't happen. Do you know some guys will got caught up in the pussy? It sounds like you didn't, so that's good. Some guys will get the pussy.
No, I knew what it was.
Okay, well, no, that's good. I'm saying you got some pussy, but what is good is you didn't tie your feelings into the pussy thinking that.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Hell no.
All right,
there was no feelings from jump. It was, hey, I saw what I liked. And, she clearly saw what she liked, so.
No. Remember, you saw what you liked, but you beat around the bush. You saw what you liked, but you played games. You saw what you liked, but you wasn't decisive and dominant to let her know, hey, look, why don't we just get out of here? Let's go back to your place and fuck. You see what I'm saying?
Got it.
Versus, how was your day? And what do you do for a living?
No, I wasn't asking all that. First of all, what I did not do was interview the bitch. No, I didn't do none of that.
What did you talk to her about? What did you talk to her about?
Just the event. It was nothing. It was just, basically I was like, all right, this is all nice and all, but
you hear the noise?
Girl,
Yeah, man, you hear the noise?
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Wait, no. You didn't do that. Come on now. That's not small talk. Come on. Let's hear the noise. Listen. You know what that is? Look at your screen. Hear that? See that? That is the pussy drying up by the conversations that you're having. You don't want to have dry talk. You want to talk to her and let her know your value and worth. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right, but no, you're cool. But hey, look, you didn't get caught up in the. But let me ask you a question. You have her number right now? I know you got a number. Okay, hey, look. When you trying to fuck again?
In a couple of months.
Wait, a couple of fucking months? What the fuck? What do you mean a couple of months? What, is she going to Venus? What do you mean a couple of months?
No, she lives in a different city than me.
Okay, wait a second. Okay, well, look, why don't we call her right now and say, look, look, why don't we do this later on tomorrow night? Say about around 12:30, I'm gonna call you up so you play with that pussy. Why don't you talk that? What? Wait, man, come on, man. What? What? Why you laughing? I'm dead serious. Dog, look. You already smashed, right? I'm just showing you dominance. Just because she's out in another city or another state or another world, you can still make her play with that pussy, right? Don't you want her to bust a nut?
Yeah.
All right, why don't we, hey, call her right now and tell her, hey, look, get you go ahead and play that pussy tomorrow. I got you. I'm giving you the game. We can do this live. I'll be quiet. No, I'm serious. And look, you have an iPhone, don't you? Or a Samsung? Samsung.
Yeah.
But you got a Samsung or an iPhone?
iPhone.
Oh shit. All right. That might be a little difficult because I'm not team iPhone. But if you make that call, I'll tell everybody that has that shitty phone to hold it towards Mecca, put your microwave on 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and open your refrigerator so you get the proper reception. Fuck iPhones. I'm sorry. I'm team Samsung. But hey, do you want to call her and set that pussy play up? I'm helping you out here, dog. I got you. I got you. You want to do it?
Fuck it.
All right. Now, look. Hey, you gonna call her and say, "What's up, sexy?" You know, I was thinking about that pussy last night. You know what? I want to continue this. So when you're free later on tonight and you in your t-shirt and your panties, call me so we can play with that pussy. Just like that. Okay? You got this. No, I'm serious. You got this. Uncle's behind you. I got you. I'm serious. See, here's your problem. See, y'all gotta learn how to fuck, and fucking is talking shit. You did fuck, didn't you? Yes, right?
Yeah, I hit it 4 times.
Okay, then. All right. So you say, man, I got that. Look, I have taken a shower and I still got the taste of that pussy on the top of my lip. God damn. So you know what? Hey, baby, since I can't get that pussy for the 5th time, why don't we go ahead and get together later on tomorrow night so I can get you to play with that pussy? That's it. You ready to do it?
Let's go.
Oh, you got this. So listen. Everybody grab that shitty ass iPhone. You got 20 seconds, dog. Listen, I'll be quiet. I got you, dog. Just take a deep breath. You got this. Guys, hold that shitty ass phone up. Oh, that motherfucker got scared and hung up like a bitch. He hung up. He hung the phone up. Oh my God. 207. What's your name? What's your question? He got scared. He got scared of pussy. All right, 207. Hello. You there, sir? You there? 207. All right, I'm gonna have to call you back. You're not paying attention. The motherfucker hung up the phone. He hung up the phone, man. Damn. See, y'all understand on this show, I got you covered. I'm trying to get y'all pussy. Ah, damn it. 714. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, my name's Jason. And so my question is, when I'm in the club, right?
Mm-hmm.
How can I take the right approach in my direction?
Sir, stop approaching women and put your bid in. It's about your dick, no diddy. Go up to the woman.
How do you create a bid? That's
okay, I'm showing you. It's very simple. Do something that the humans don't do. Go up to her, say, excuse. Okay, remember, the reason why I create the bid for you is because it's easy. You got to game it out, okay? Every woman you meet is going to ask 3 questions. And I'm going to hit that with the bid. The questions are this: who are you? What do you want? And why you? Okay? Okay? So what I want you to do when you see a woman, say, excuse me, and introduce yourself, get her name and let her know the reason why I came over here is because I want to take you on a date sometime. Call me. That's it.
At the club, say that?
You went, oh, wait, no. At the club, when you were, I'm going to say, I'm a Makusa. What the fuck you want to say? What's wrong with, what the fuck is wrong? What do you want to say at the club? Oh, no, I got it.
Hey, girl, let me buy you a drink. Hey, what's up, sexy? How long you been here? Hey, girl, did you know you're like an angel because you've been on my mind all the time?
The fuck? What's the problem? What human?
No, I'm saying.
Why are you
I didn't
shocked?
know at the. Okay, so when you're at the club, you know, y'all say that these girls got the stripper one-on-one mentality,
right? So
especially when they're at the club, they want to get a little bit more.
Sir, listen. When it comes to women, what they think,
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off.
What are we doing? Wait. You want to be led by the woman, or do you want to lead? What do you want to do?
No,
because listen, no. Because if you want to run behind her, make sure you find out what Tampax you should put on your panties to get that smooth feeling when you bleed between your legs. Or you can let your nuts drop and go over there and talk to her like a grown-ass man. Why do you care what she thinks? I didn't say, my name is Steve, let me look at your butthole. Did I say that? Did I say, my name is Steve, let me see your titties? I didn't say that. I said, go over there and tell her what the fuck is. Is that hard or what?
Nah.
So what's the problem?
Nah, so okay, so yesterday I went out, I hit the club. I'm at the club right now, actually, before I go in, I'm meeting you up. But so I say
We
about
don't
10
approach
chicks.
women. We don't approach
Oh,
women.
okay. I put my
No,
bid
you don't
in
have a
yesterday.
bid. Don't give me that bullshit. I'll hang up. Tell me what you did, human. You saw a woman and what did you do?
I introduced myself to a couple of chicks yesterday. I could say about 8 to 10 chicks I introduced myself to yesterday.
Okay, don't let's say you the woman. What did you specifically say to the woman, sir?
So I walked up to the woman. I say,
You said
hey. No.
No. Hey, went.
Hey, girl. Did you paint your nails, girl? Hey.
Stop. No. I'm taking you for your word. Don't lie. You just exposed yourself. You don't say hey to a woman. Women say hey. You don't say hey to a woman. You just admitted you said hey. So do you want to unring the doorbell and try it again? I'll ring the doorbell. You want to do it again?
Yeah, let's get it.
All right, let's do it again. Hold on a second. All right, unring the doorbell. Now, you went up to the woman. What did you say?
Excuse me. What's your name?
Wait a second. Excuse me, what's your name? When the fuck wait. Excuse me, what's your name? Have you ever seen?
I don't have a bid, so it's
motherfucker,
like my bid is
it
off,
doesn't.
so I don't...
Okay, sir. You want to know why I tell young men to introduce yourself? Because your name should have importance. Why the fuck are you asking her name without introducing your name first?
Okay, so I walk up, I say, excuse me, my name Wooty Whoop, you know? That's what I say.
Yeah, introduce yourself. Introduce yourself. Let her know who she's talking to.
Okay, so I walk up first step. I say, excuse me, my name is this. That's my first step.
Yeah, because you're introducing yourself, man. She doesn't know who the fuck you are. Remember, who are you?
Okay, cool. I understand.
So when you said, what's your name, girl? What happened after that?
She told me her name. And then I said, okay, I say my, and then I said my name after that. I said, well, I'm this, you know, that's my name. And then after I said that, she said, oh, nice to meet you. I said, nice to meet you too. I say,
No. See, when she says nice to meet you, gentlemen, you don't fucking, you know, have you ever played, have you seen Where's Thumpkin? Have you ever played that when you were a kid? Where is Thumpkin? Where is Thumpkin? Here I am. How are you today, sir? Very fine, thank you. Right. You know, we did that as children. Why the fuck are you regurgitating what a woman says? It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too. The fuck is that? How are you saying anything to a woman? It's not nice to meet me because you don't know me yet, but guess what? I'm gonna go ahead and give you my number. You call me after the club is over. We'll move this thing forward so then you can get to know the real me. What's wrong with saying that? Versus, it's nice to meet you too. I like sandwiches. It's nice to meet you too. And you know what? I eat applesauce. I mean, that's how you sound. Don't ever repeat what a woman is saying, because that means she knows that you ain't got nothing to say. It's nice to meet you. Oh, it's nice to meet you too. What do you do for a living? Oh, what do you do for a living? You don't do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So after I said that, I said, what did I say? And then, so after I said, then I told her why I was coming over here. I say, well, I was coming over here because I seen you across the room. I seen you looking at me. That's what I told one of the chicks yesterday. And then she's like, "Oh, really?"
I was coming over here because I think you was looking at me because I was staring at you so long from afar, and I was hoping that you would see me look at you.
Motherfucker, don't give me that bullshit. So wait, so magically you were all the way across the dance floor dancing and everything. Then all of a sudden you felt your spidey sense go off. You're like, oh wow, she's looking at me. Ooh,
that's definitely what happened.
Fuck out of here. Can you guys all believe it? So you told her that. So then what happened after that, dog?
Right. So then after I told her that, she said, "Oh, really? Over there?" I said, "Yeah, over there." And then but the last thing I just said to her though, because I didn't. After she said that, the last thing I just said, I just got her information. I just said, "Yeah, I want to come over here. I wanted."
So you got her information. You got her information. You got her information. You have her information.
No,
yes?
I told her I want you to take my information. I told her to take my number down.
Did she reach out to you? Yes or no?
Yeah, it was one that reached out to me. Yeah, but
all right. So let's call her. What you want to say to her? I got you. You ready to get some game? What you want to say to her?
Okay, cool. I'm gonna call her for sure.
No, wait. No, we're gonna call her. No, we're gonna call her right now. We ain't gonna wait. We're gonna call her right now. What do you want to say to her?
Okay, cool. We go call.
Wait. No. Before we do this, what do you want to say? And I got you. Uncle's got you. See, guys, we do. No one does this on YouTube. I got you.
So the main thing I just want to learn is just how to put a bid in.
No, motherfucker. We're gonna call her right now, and we're gonna talk to her. Okay. You ready to do that shit? Or you chew chicken shit? Let me know. Are you scared?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Are you sure? Because I don't know, man. I'm feeling a little bit of uncomfortable bleeding between your legs right now. You sure you want? No, oh man, don't you Samsung me, motherfucker? Don't you Samsung me? Don't you do that?
All right.
No. Let's call her right now and just say, look, listen, I'm out right now. All you gotta do is say, I'm out right now. I was thinking about you, and when I get out, we're gonna talk and we're gonna move this thing forward. That's it. Go ahead and call her right now and just say that. Nothing crazy. I'm not telling you to ask her for a titty or anything like that. Just let her know that you know what, we're gonna move this shit along. So go ahead and call her and say that. You ready?
Yeah, let me.
Let me nothing. No, you got her number. Call her right. You got 20 seconds. I gotta move on.
Don't start the 20 yet. I gotta find her number because I have multiple girls call me.
Oh my God! God!
Oh my God! Oh man!
Come on, man! Come on!
Let me see,
guys. While he's looking for this, gentlemen, let us, guys. I want to let you guys know, this show is being brought to you by, for all you young men out here, Excuse Fairy Crunch. For all you guys out here who are lying about what the fuck is going on in your life, gentlemen, please have a box of Excuse Fairy Crunch. And just know it comes in cocoa flavor for you guys that make fucking excuses. So did you find her number, or are you making any more excuses?
No, I found the number. I got two girls I could call.
All right, we're going to call them both, dog. We're going to call them both. You'll say the same thing. Fuck it.
Okay. Yeah, let's call them both.
All right, you got this.
I'm going to call the first one.
All right, now remember, you tell her where you met her. This is such and such. You don't have to give your whole name. You just give her your first name. Let her know where you met. Let her know, listen, I'm out right now, but when I get home, I'm going to get back at you so we can move this forward. That's it. Okay?
Yep, I got you.
All right, you got it. All right, 20 seconds. The clock starts now. Go. You got Samsung. Count it down. 15. 12.
Yeah, hello. I called, but it's not letting me merge.
No, motherfucker, don't you lie. Why are you lying?
No, it's not letting me merge. I got it on the other line right now.
Well, merge it, motherfucker. Merge it.
I'm pressing the merge button. It's not letting me merge.
Oh, my God. Just hang up the phone. I got to move on. You're scared. No, goodbye. Can't do it. Try to help him. Let me call this third. Okay, 207. Are you there for the last time? This is the third time you called.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I'll be.
Wait. Turn down the background. Turn down the background. Turn down the background. Turn it down.
The background?
Yeah, so we don't hear ourselves talk, so everybody can hear us.
Hello?
Okay, what's going on, buddy? What's up?
I'm Clayton, and I'm 19, and I've been watching your show for like 3 months,
Okay.
and I'm really inspired. But you really inspired me, and
Thank you.
yeah, and I wanna step up the game, but I have a question about like how do I talk to like like girl to set up a
Well,
date
young
so
man,
we
the
can
first
fuck.
rule of the game is you've got to stop talking to women first. Okay?
Yeah.
The first rule of the game, you've got to be able to communicate to yourself. Okay?
Okay.
Let me explain something to you, young man. So you okay, you understand I'm from the 1900s. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
When everything was in black and white. I'm from the 1900s, okay? So when I was
Yes, sir.
when I was a youngster, a little lad and everything, I used to watch a thing called the Super Friends, okay? And the Super Friends are made up of Superman, Batman, Aquaman, and Wonder Woman, okay? And this is going to connect to what I'm saying, so just follow me along here. I got to make this kindergarten, okay? So
Yes, sir.
whenever when I was eating my cereal, I watched my Kung Fu after that, but I was watching the Super Friends. So whenever there was, it depended on this, because they were in this place called the Hall of Justice. So whenever there was a problem, based on the problem, that's who went out there and solved it, okay? So if it was a meteor problem, they'd send Superman. If it was like an airplane problem, they would send Wonder Woman. If it was a bank robbery, they send Batman. If it was something to do with the sea, they would send Aquaman. You see what I'm saying? The reason why I'm saying that is because when you start to learn the game, you get to choose from your Hall of Justice when you learn the game. You can choose your seductive side, your kinky side, your nasty side, your sensual side, your sexual side, your smooth side. You see what I'm saying? Your romantic side, your kinky side, your naughty side. So you will be able to create your own Hall of Justice, and you will call out the you that you want to utilize to talk to that woman. Does that make any sense?
Okay.
Okay. So I got to keep going, but just keep going forward. And if you have any other questions, get back at me, okay?
Yeah, I have one more question. Sorry. You send me a pathway, and
okay, then
I
you're good to
wonder-
go. Then you follow the pathway and you're good to go, okay, buddy?
Okay, thank you so
All
much.
right, you have a good night. Hey, be safe out there, okay? You out there? Are you going out to a club tonight?
Man, I was talking to.
Wait, what happened?
Go right.
Wait, you was talking to a girl? What happened?
So I asked her to hang out and stuff. And
Wait, no, wait. Hang out and do what though? Remember, you can't just ask a woman to hang out, buddy. All right. So you've got to be able to put her in an action. Hang out and do what?
Should I say fuck or something?
No, you don't know how to fuck. So, and you're.
I know how to fuck.
No, sir. Listen to me.
I know how to poke a hole.
Well, you there you go. You know how to poke a hole. You don't know how to fuck. You know how to poke a hole. So you're very versed in poking a hole, but you don't know how to fuck. Anybody can poke a hole. Not too many people know how to fuck. But you said you want to hang out, but is that disingenuous if you're not actually telling her what you want to hang out with her for?
Wait, sorry?
I said, aren't you being disingenuous if you want to hang out, if you're not telling her what you want to hang out with her for?
Right. Yeah.
Right. So just remember, whenever you're talking to a woman, you want to be as honest and transparent to allow her to make an honest and transparent decision. Don't say, I want to hang out thinking that she knows what hang out means, because a woman is smart enough to play stupid. So don't do that. All right. Be honest with the woman. As men, we're honest with women. Look, if you want to smash, at least you're honest enough to let her know versus say, let's hang out, have her come over to your place, and then you're trying to make a move on her and she says no. Then you're going to get mad at her or frustrated. And we don't want that to happen. Okay, buddy? Be honest with women. Okay, man?
Okay. So what about like being weird and awkward and shit?
Well, weird and awkward is not going to get you any pussy. That's why you got to learn the game. Okay? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you want to know what I'll show you. You want to know what weird and awkward gets you?
Yeah.
All right, this is what weird and awkward gets you. It gets you this. You ain't getting anything, okay, buddy? So let's not be weird and awkward, okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right, you have a good night, man. Throw you back in. All right, let's get this game, guys. This is your boy, the Dean, class in session. Erico 714, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, my name Frank, and so I had a question. So one of these chicks I was dealing with,
sir, what is dealing with? Men don't deal with women. What does that fucking mean? Deal with? What is deal with? Deal with sounds like she's not cooperating or something. What do you mean deal with?
No, deal with. I'm just saying, like, it means, like, deal with to me personally. It means,
Are you fucking?
Like, yeah, I could say.
You can say. Wait. Let's try this again. Are you fucking?
Yes.
Okay, so you're not dealing with her. This is a woman that you
so.
fucking. Oh, you wait. Okay, what's your question?
No, so my question is like. Okay, my main thing is I just want to know how, like, when I'm dealing with chicks, right? How
Dog, we don't deal with chicks. Did you not hear what I just said? The fuck, nobody. We don't deal with shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
When women deal with me, I'm sorry.
Well, no. The problem, the problem is you don't have any game and you running behind a woman. What is your question, human? What's your question?
Like. I just want to get taught how to put a bid in. That's it.
Okay, sir, hang up the phone. This is not for you. Just hang up.
All right, fuck you, bitch.
Thank you,
bitch.
Yep, exactly. I couldn't even hang up on him fast enough. Get the fuck off my phone, man. You see that, guys? See that? See, he's mad at me because he doesn't know how to be a fucking man. And then he comes to me, and I can't teach him that. Y'all women gonna eat that motherfucker alive, man. Motherfucker that don't have no game. Come on, man. All right, let's get this. Area code 703. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? 703 going once. 703 going twice. Yes.
Hello?
What's your name, sir? How can I help you, man? What's up?
How you doing?
Sir, what's your name and how can I help you?
Okay.
Okay, goodbye. Okay, fuck. Okay, I look, sir, everybody look. This is not hard. I ask you your name because I'm trying to teach you something maybe your father didn't teach you. I'm your uncle you never had. So I'm trying to teach you young men that if you lead with your name, it can work for you. So I don't want you guys stressing out when I ask you what your name is. Just give me your name and ask your question. And if you can't give me your name and ask your question, we'll move on. I don't make this hard, but let us continue, gentlemen. As I was saying before, please get your crayons out. Soak up this game. As I was saying for all you guys out here, your mindset is a tool, okay? And that is why when you talk to women and interact with women, we have to learn that, as I said before we took the phone calls, is that a lot of you guys confuse detachment with not caring. This is not a show to tear women down. This is not a show to belittle women or talk down to women. And I'm not saying don't be an asshole, but you'll be seen as one. But I'm saying to all you guys out here is that it is very, very important that you guys, let me grab this call right here. Area code 647. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's going on, big man? How can I help you, man?
Yeah, I just had like one last question, right?
Yes, sir.
So with the input, which is your standards and structure, right?
Yes, sir.
You said that when a woman leaves you, it's good because it's like protecting you in the long run.
When a woman leaves a man, it is cool because a man doesn't. Okay, remember I gave you the example. Now I got to keep giving you all this example. When a woman leaves a man, it's not what you think they leave you for. Because remember, I've always said this and I will always continue to say this. Women are educated. Women know how to read, they know how to write, they know how to spell, they know how to pay their bills. They are very smart. They have, they you know what I'm saying. But when it comes to a man, they're ignorant because they're not used to being around someone that doesn't give a fuck. They're not used to someone that's saying, if you want to go, go. If you're not happy, there's the door. I'm not here to run behind you, and I'm not here to get you to like me and all that. Okay, do you see what I'm saying? So when a woman leaves a man, okay, and again, I'll show you this again because I love this, because this is what you guys will get when you get this game. So I want to show you when a woman leaves a man. Let's look at how this works. I'll play a little bit of it, but let's take it from the top. Okay, so when a woman leaves a man, let's say this one. I think, is this the one? Let me see here. Is this the one? All right, let's see. Let's see and press play.
Hey, I thought I'd just call you one more time to say I'm trying to have a conversation with you, but I also feel like, truthfully, I'm a failure. And I think that this is going to keep happening. I'm going to keep having blow-ups and emotional outbursts because you keep giving doses of your amazing energy, your charisma, your sexual passion, and I want more. And I try to manage my feelings 6 days out of the week, every week. I don't think I'm capable of continuing down this path because you're such a powerful force.
All right, blah, blah, blah. Right. So watch this. Now watch this, Matthew. Now watch it. Wait, okay. Matthew. Now watch all that begging, right? All right, all that begging, right? Right. Can't get the pussy. Can't get any of this dick. So that means, now watch this. Now, a woman who can't come back. Now, for a lot of you guys out there, women rarely do this for y'all at all. But when you have game, this is your life. So a woman that can't come back to be on your roster will then come back and say this.
Hey, maybe we can just be fuck buddies. We don't have to talk or text. And maybe you reach out to me just when you want to lay down. Again, we don't have to communicate. I just think that's what I'll need this winter.
Okay, so you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you, Matthew, is that when you're at a game, it's a diamond dick situation. We don't run behind women. Every woman that wants to crawl their asses back doesn't get to get back into the kingdom. Now, they can get a little bit of your time and you can give dick crumbs to them if you choose to do so. But see, a lot of people can't see that because they are too outcome dependent. See, they can't understand the game because they think they've got to run behind women. But when you learn the game, you don't have to run behind a woman at all. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So, okay. So with the like now I'm all over the place because now I'm thinking too much. But first question is, are the standards are supposed to protect you in the long run, right? So are you supposed to look like into the future with whichever woman you're with?
Wait, what'd you say now?
Like the standards, your standards, right?
Right. Hold on. Let me answer the question. He says, why do you what you do when a lady want to get married because of he way you move with that? Okay, sir. You got to learn how to articulate yourself. Sir, you don't have any game, okay? All right? And a woman doesn't want to marry you. I don't know why you humans always want to put shit on women and act like these women are running behind you motherfuckers. We can all tell that you're running behind her, you're begging her ass. Because if you had the game, this wouldn't be a question, okay? So young man, stop running behind pussy, okay? Anyway, back to you, Matthew. What was your question again?
Yeah, why does the woman feel like a failure? That one kind of like.
Oh, wait a second. Wait, Vince, what is your area code, Vince? Vince, what is your area code? Tell me your area code, Vince. You say I hung up on you. What is your area code? Okay. All right. Okay, but what'd you say, Matthew? I'm sorry. What'd you say, Matthew?
Right. I was asking like, why did that woman like say she felt like a failure? Like a failure.
Well, the woman feels like a
Like
failure because
okay.
she explains why she felt like a failure. Let me explain. Because see, the thing about a woman when they get around a real man, the dynamics change. So let me show you why she felt like a failure. Let me play this. Okay, let me speed it up. Okay.
I thought that you making rules about expectations around when I can have you and how often we can talk on the phone was something I could manage, but it's not. Like, you're too much of a good thing for me to sit here and like try to manage my feelings around it. Like, I'm going to keep having explosions. And so I think that I failed. I think that I thought that, I could manage such a powerful person as you, but I can't. You're the best thing that's ever happened to me. And you don't have time for to help me cope with that. And you have so many other things that you have to take care of, but I'm like another task for you. And so I apologize. And I just want to say I'm sorry. And I believe that I just failed at being patient for you. And, I have to just suffer the consequences.
And you see that? That's the game right there. You see, that's when you input.
Confused.
Wait, what do you mean confused? She
said
because
she
you
said
just
that
took because you took the power out of the pussy. You took the power out of her pussy. Women don't do. Okay, gentlemen, please understand this. Women don't do this for anybody. They only do it for men. That's what's so crazy. Women, okay, look. If 98% of the guys put a woman on a pedestal, do you think she talks this way to 98% of the guys?
No.
Never. She doesn't ever talk that way. Y'all are the ones that talk that way to them. Girl, you're so special. Baby, I'm sorry. Baby, you're beautiful. Baby, you're special. Baby, I want to work this out. But when you out of game, you're not running behind pussy. Men don't run behind pussy. You see what I'm saying?
So taking the power out of the pussy does that, and in turn she wants you to help her manage her feelings. Because she said,
"Sir, I'm not helping her manage her feelings. I'm just showing her what she needs to do to fuck with me. And if she is not worthy of me, then I'm going to throw her ass back in the water. She's a waste of my time. Why would you want to waste your time with a nothing and a nobody if you're a somebody? And what a woman's going to do is going to challenge you, man. Listen, wait, hold on. Watch, look. Listen, I want you to hear the challenge. Let me let you hear the challenge. Hold on, let's check this out. Here's where they think they running shit. I think this may be running shit. Let me see if I can find that bitch. Hold on. Fuck. Let me see. That's not it. Hold on a second. Where is it at? Let's see.
You called me 5 minutes ago. I called back in 45 seconds.
That's someone else.
And now you don't answer. I don't get you. I miss you. Call me if you have time. I'm here home now.
Sorry, somebody. Sorry, that's somebody else. That's somebody else. Anyway, Matthew. Anyway, I don't have these things labeled, but you got it, man.
Right. Okay.
Sorry, it was somebody else.
All right. So the last question that I had is, with the if I'm understanding this right, with the standards and your boundaries, which are the inputs, right?
Yes.
They protect you in the long run.
Oh, wait, hold on. We got new people in here. Okay, sir. I welcome you to the show. I welcome to the show, but let me show you something you don't do. Let me help him out. He's new. We all are new. So guys, we don't do this. Watch this, guys. Check this out.
Man commandment number 1. A man should never think about another man. A man should never ask about another man. When you use the words other men, other guys, you look and you judge other men off of their appearance. There may be something a little sweet in the tank, and you don't belong here. We like women here, and if you're thinking about another man, you're in the wrong place. Go 2 doors down and off this planet. Soak up this game.
No. Oh, okay, I thought that was a man. I thought that was a guy. So it's a woman. Okay, young lady. It's a woman. Okay, young lady. I'm married to the game. I'm married to the game. I've been married to the game since I was 9 years old. I'm married to the game, baby. Hey, and if you didn't hear it, I'll show you again. Those that are married to the game understand this. And you're married to the game.
You're married to the game, bro. Your wife is your mistress.
She know what it is.
She know what it is. So yeah, I'm married to the game. I'm always married to the game. I will always be loyal to myself. So what I am and what I'm not doesn't matter to you. What matters is that I know you don't like what I'm saying, but please understand the women that fuck with us know what we're saying, okay? So it's okay, baby girl. Don't worry about me. I'm good. Anyway, go back to you, Matthew. I'm listening.
Right. So I'm trying to understand what you're saying with like the input being your standards and your principle being your boundaries, right? And you said that they were supposed to protect you. So are you always supposed to like look like into the long run when you're dealing with a woman?
No, you don't. A man doesn't. Okay, we don't deal with women. The problem is y'all outcome dependent guys are always dealing with. Show me a woman. I got to go Flintstones because I'm old. Show me a woman that goes in Bedrock, that goes up to Mr. Slate and yell at him. Show me a woman that yells at the CEO, the vice president of a company, their boss. Do you think a woman does that?
No.
Then why the fuck do y'all let women yell at you, talk down to you, belittle you, and tell you what you should be doing? Why would you do that? That's why I always ask, why do you hate yourself so much? You don't let no woman talk to you any old kind of way. Does that make sense?
So, what else would you call you and the woman, like being in a relationship? Okay, like when you're in a relationship with a woman.
No, I'm never in a relationship.
No, right?
She's in a relationship with me. You're not, okay. This is what y'all don't understand. As long as you're in Hallmark, the Bears, and in the reality that you're in, you're always going to be in a relationship with a woman. And that's why they dictate the terms of everything. That's why you guys are always running behind women. That's why you always take them out to dinner. That's why you always buying them flowers and trinkets. Every kiss begins with K. That's why you're always kissing their asses, because you're trying to get in a relationship with them. You get in a relationship with a woman, it's her terms. She gets to call the shots. But when you at a game, you ain't in no relationship with no woman. The fuck would you do that for? What? How are you going to lead a woman if you're in a relationship with her? How does that even work?
Okay, so when she's in a relationship with you, okay, are you supposed to look like into how far, or like are you supposed to look down the road with the woman? Or
I love this. You're right. Hey, hold on. Hey, gentlemen, you're right. I'm not successful with anything. So she's right. So what she wants me to do is say, listen, hey, watch this, guys. I love this. Guys, I love this. This is what, hey, guys, check this out. She said, hey, run. I can't help you. You're right. Guys, who wants to tell you guys not to lie to women? Don't listen to me. I just tell you don't lie to women. Don't listen to me. I tell you not to deceive women. Don't listen to me. I tell you not to manipulate women. Don't listen to me. I tell you don't hit women or abuse women. Don't listen to me. I tell you to be honest with women. Hey, who wants to listen to me? She's right. Don't listen to me. She wants you to continue to lie, deceive, manipulate, hit, harm, and abuse women. So, hey, don't listen to me. She's absolutely right. My Lord, what a shame. What a shame. See what happens when her panties in a bunch and she can't. See, women hate when they get around men because she has no standard of an argument because she's saying fuck. He's not telling guys to lie. He's not telling guys to manipulate. He's not telling guys to put something in their drink. He's not telling guys to hit, harm, or abuse. But you know what? I'm so mad because I have no standing argument. I'm just going to tell guys to run away from him. You got it, sir. You got it. Go ahead. You got it.
Right. So when she's in a relationship with you,
yes.
Like, are you supposed to look like into the long run with the woman? Because
wait, when she's in a relationship with, no, remember, I tell you this simple with women. Action equals truth and effort is everything. So what I'm saying is never, okay, listen, gentlemen, don't tell a woman what you want. Don't tell a woman what you're looking for. Stop looking for compatibility. Don't look for your fucking person and all that bullshit that ends you up in divorce and breakup. Don't do any of that shit. At the end of the day, watch how she moves. If she is not moving to your standard, and I didn't say moving her butt cheeks, you have to take, gentlemen, you have to take pussy out of the element and watch her behaviors. Right. Because the question is she is a female, right? But what is she going to do to elevate herself to woman or a lady in your life? Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. But okay, so what's the difference between a female and a woman? And
Okay, a female is what you have in this room right here. You got a female in the room. Everybody put a one. Can y'all say hi to the female right here? This female has had her pussy beat up so much and all this other shit. She mad at me. You got a woman right here, a female. See, the thing about a female is that her question is why aren't all these other women in this room defending my position? Why are these women in this room listening to this guy when he's telling them everything I don't like? Because because she's got a pussy, she expects a guy to buy her a dinner. She expects a guy to kiss her fucking ass and all that other shit. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, you guys. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you, Matthew, is that when you have the standard, you just watch how a woman moves. Don't listen to her words. Hey, gentlemen, don't listen to a woman's words. Don't listen to her text. Guys, I showed you what happens when a woman says you're amazing and you're sweet. Don't listen to that bullshit.
Right.
When a woman, let me show you something. Here is the effort. See, here's a female. How was your day? What are you up to? What are you doing? That's a fucking female. A woman or a lady is, how are you doing? Because I went to the store and I'm going to cook for us later on tonight. And I want to know if you're free so I can make you a meal.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
What are you up to? Because you know what? I'm at the grocery store and I realized you were out of juice or milk or something. So what I did is I bought extra juice and milk and I thought I'd stop by and drop it off. You see the difference? See, a female is just going to chit chat with you about a bunch of nothing. She's not doing anything because in their world, they expect you to do everything for them. Remember, outcomes. She expects you to take her to dinner. She expects you to kiss her ass. She expects you guys out here. The moment something is broken, she expects your handyman ass to bring your handy dandy notebook over and fix her goddamn problems. She expects you when she's moving for you motherfuckers to help her move. She expects you to be a shoulder to cry on. And guess what you get to do? You get to be her friend. Aww. Oh, ain't that cute? We get to be friends. Aw. But you still ain't gonna get no pussy. So what I'm saying is, listen, I didn't say a woman has to give you pussy. What I'm saying to all you young men out here is when you stop being outcome dependent on a woman, you change up the narrative because you're taking the power out of the pussy. See, you guys want to fuck women, and there's nothing wrong with that. The problem is that a lot of you guys out here I'm trying to teach you the value of your dick, no diddy. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying to value yourself. And when you value yourself, you stop reading the book that you're reading right now, and you'll start reading a new book called The Book of Me. Being authentic, being dominant, being clear, concise, transparent, learning my laws, my rules, my codes, my principles, my narrative, and my mission statement. And if that means a woman doesn't be with me, so what? I don't need women as much as I need myself. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, man. Thanks again for taking my call.
I appreciate you, brother. Throw you back in. Let's continue this game, guys. Chopping up this game, guys. Let's get it. Guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered. All right, gentlemen, let me get to this question. I don't know who it is. I think I hung up. 703, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 703 going once. 703 going twice. 703 last time. All right, I'm hanging up on you. All right, I'll hang up on him. I tried to call him. He didn't answer shit. I'm feeling good. I'll call his ass back. I don't know why I call these humans back. Fuck, man. What is your question, man? I keep asking you what's up. What's your question?
Sorry, I'm on like a delay. So I was my bad. But my question is man, really, I was just curious.
Okay,
like,
stop. Sir.
Huh?
Can you get off your speakerphone and talk into the phone so everybody can hear you, please? And when
sorry.
Okay. And
My
what is your question? Why what?
Why even date these women anymore?
Okay, sir. Wait. Before we do this, it's cool. Before we do this,
Okay.
hold on. Wait. Before we do this, because I'm not trying to blow women's heads up. So usually what we gotta do is take a quick break, or not a break with you. But hold on one second, ladies. Like I always say, ladies, go ahead and take a quick break, ladies. If you're listening right now, ladies, go ahead and get a slice of chocolate cake. Go ahead and get a cookie. Go ahead and fill your wine glass up. Go ahead and cry, or go ahead and pet your cat Vittles, or go feed your Vittles. Because I don't want to blow their heads up right now answering your question, sir. So, sir, all right, I had to escort the women out because I don't want to seem like I'm blowing their heads up. So the question isn't why you should date why are women dateable? I'm asking what is wrong with you?
I don't know.
Well, no, I can tell you, I know what's wrong with you. I'm just saying that you're blaming women for all your fucking problems. And the reason why I escorted the woman out, because I don't want women to think this is a woman show. I just got to be honest with you. You are the problem. And you don't want to admit that. But you want to say why you want to date a woman. Wait, what is it about you to make a woman's pussy wet? Tell me. Who are you?
Who am I?
I'm asking you a simple question. You asked me a question. You said why women what? Why do what with women? Why date them?
Oh yeah, why date them at all?
Okay, well then why? Okay, listen. If you don't want to date a woman, just find a guy.
All right.
No, I'm serious. No, I don't understand. What do you mean why date them? What is wrong with a woman? Tell me, what is wrong with women today? Please explain that to me. Please explain. Wait. And before you answer that, make sure you either add dragons, zombies, or unicorn to the excuses you're about to make. So please tell me, sir, what is so awful and so bad about women that they're undateable? Please tell me. What is it?
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
They expect so much these days.
Time out. What do they expect? Give me an example. What do women expect from you?
Time.
Okay, but wait a second. What is wrong with giving women time? Do you think life is porn?
No.
Okay, then we need to mark out that, because apparently in your world, how is a woman going to know who you are if you don't take the time to talk to them?
That's true.
No, let's get to the next one. Because I always appreciate you, Red Pill and Manage for Guys. I really like y'all guys. I try to help as many as I can because there's nothing wrong with women. So tell me, what else is bad about a woman, please?
I mean, listen, I try and date these women.
Wait, you try? Okay, Yoda said there is no try, do or do not. So give me an example of trying to date a woman, please.
Well, I'm on dating apps. Yeah, I'm on dating apps.
Okay. Grab a dating app and open up your profile. Okay. And I will show you why they don't want to date you. I can show you. It's not magic. Okay, hey gentlemen, while he is looking, go ahead and pull your profile up, sir. Hold on, I'll even play a music. I'll play a song. All right, let's play a song while you open up your profile. Here we go, song. Here we go, guys. We'll play a song away for you. Here we go.
Okay.
Hold on, just take your time.
Nothing in
I got it.
Hold on, let the song finish. Hold on. Hold on.
Like your booty in the air, yeah. With your face in the pillow, ooh, taking off your underwear, yeah.
All right, song's over with. Now, tell me, read your profile to me.
You want me to read it?
Well, I'm going to tell you why they don't want to fuck with you. Okay, young man, look. You understand, I've been doing this before there was a youth. I've been doing this since the 90s, dog. So I got the game. I'm just trying to help you out. So
Okay.
Look, you're complaining about women, but I'm showing you women are not the problem. It's you. That's why I escorted the women out so they won't hear me because I don't want to blow their fucking heads up. So go ahead.
I don't understand what's wrong with me.
Well, because I'm about to tell you what's wrong with you because I'm showing you the fact that you're blaming women for your problems shows there's a lot of shit wrong with you.
But I don't got no problems.
But of course, because you can't get no pussy. And that's why you're complaining about women. So
I just don't want to put the time and the effort. It just
sir, sir, how old are you?
I'm 20.
Okay, so let me give him something. If you don't want to put the time and effort in, do you understand you're not gonna get any pussy?
Yeah, but like why?
But wait, but why? But why? Because no, I don't need you to talk because everything that comes out of your mouth is fucking feminine. I'm trying to give you masculinity. Listen, sir. Sir, listen to me. I'm gonna simplify for you, okay?
I'm trying to be nice, man.
Sir, do you want me to lie to you? Or you want me to tell you the truth? I'm gonna give you a second.
Tell me the truth.
Okay, then I'm telling you the fucking truth. You're gonna have to accept it or not. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I'm being dead ass honest with you. You don't know what the fuck you're doing, but I'm trying to make this kindergarten. So listen to me, sir. Okay. Do you think you're the only guy trying to smash these women? Yes or no?
I'm not even.
Yeah, no, sir. Just yes or no. It's simple. Do you think when you meet a woman, do you think you're the only guy on the world trying to talk to her? Yes or no?
Obviously not.
Okay, good. Now, because of that, women have to make decisions based off of the time that the person either puts into them or they put into that person. Are you understanding that so far? Or
I'm following.
Okay. So if that is the case, then how can you complain about a woman and time when you're not the only guy trying to talk to her?
Good point.
No, I'm not trying to be right or wrong. I'm just saying what it is. Okay. So help me understand that. I'm just trying to break it down. So you can't get mad at a woman using time because here's the question. Does she know you? Yes or no?
This is not like a specific girl.
Well, I don't give a fuck if it's as long as she bleeds between her legs. Okay, do they know? Okay, sir, do the women know you? Yes or no?
Typically not. Bro.
Okay, no. Okay, sir, yes or no, man? Come on, dude.
Typically not. Like some of them.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Just say no. Get that typically.
But like some of them do. All right. No. Sure. No.
Oh my God. This is why the aliens don't attack us. Okay. They don't know you. So please, how does a woman get to know you if all she has to do is read that fucked up ass profile that you have written that is so bland, basic, boring, and everything that sucks in this world? What does she get to know? Let me show you. Read your profile. Go ahead. Read the profile. Let's start from the top.
All right.
Start from the top.
So the first one is I am weirdly attracted to. Okay, and then it goes.
No. What is your answer? Let's know. What is your answer?
I was about to say it. It says it goes to girls that can sing. I'm weirdly attracted to girls that can sing.
Okay, wait. Is that wait? It gives you multiple choice, or do you have to answer it?
No. So it says like I am weirdly attracted to, and then like you put in your response, and then
and you're saying you're attracted to women that can sing.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wait. Okay.
I don't understand. What's wrong with that?
I'm attracted to women that can sing.
You see how feminine that sounds? What is that? Okay. What is women having to sing? Why do you laugh? I don't know why y'all laugh. I'm trying to help you. Okay. All right. Look. Hold on. Wait. If I had that question, a woman asked me, you say, what are you attracted to?
What?
That's the question, right? Okay. So if I was answering that question right there, the thing that attracts me the most about a woman is actually the free will of learning who I am as a man, not trying to manipulate her or deceive her and letting her know off the merit of who I am and what I have going on to make a decision. But what is really attractive about a woman is the action that she puts behind showing me the person she is versus the person that she thinks she needs to be around me. So if you want to be the woman to show me what attraction is, I want to meet the real you. I don't want to meet the woman that you are right now. You see the difference between what I'm saying and what you're saying? You're making, it's a bologna sandwich. You're saying a woman that can sing. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, but let's get to the next one. So let's get to the next one, because I'm going to show you the difference between how a motherfucker with game is going to talk to the woman. I'm not going to give that generic bullshit. What's the next one you have, sir?
All right, so I got 2 truths and a lie. I mean, I can just read it off, but it's just a 2 truths and a lie.
All right, what is the 2 truths?
You all right, you want to actually know it? Okay, so my 2 truths and a lie. I put down I've had a niece since birth, and then I was a suspect in a murder trial, and then
Hey, can you hear that noise? You know what that means?
What does it mean?
Pussy drying up. Pussy drying up. You want to bring up a murder trial and all that other shit?
Well, that's the lie.
That's
a pretty good lie.
Oh, that's not a good lie, dog.
That's like interesting. Like,
no, that's not interest. That's not gonna.
I think it's interesting.
No, but you think I'm sure you might think I don't know, a rabbit hopping across the yard interesting, dude. That's not interesting to a woman. How is that going to seduce a woman? Please tell me.
Probably not.
Okay, but aren't you there to seduce women?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, but if you're there to seduce a woman and you're not doing anything to seduce a woman, do you see why you're fucking up?
Well, I'm trying my best here. Man.
Oh, my.
Down.
Sir, what is the next one I got to continue to show? Give me another one, sir.
All right. So I put the way to win me over is, right? So that's like the prompt. And then I put down, be funny. It will work every time.
You're telling these women to be funny, it will work every time. That's your final answer. To be funny because it works every time. And then you're mad because women don't want to talk to you, interact with you.
But I'm a good-looking guy. Like
You're a good-looking guy, but sir, just because it looks good doesn't mean it what good.
Okay.
Doesn't mean it. No. Come on. No. Finish the sentence. No. Just because it looks good doesn't mean it drives. Come on. What'd he say? Just because it looks good doesn't mean what?
What?
It drives good. Come on, young man. You should know this.
I don't even know what you're talking
about. Well, let me tell you what it means. Why should a woman fuck you?
I don't know.
Wait. Okay, so watch this. You say you look good, but I ask you why a woman should fuck you, and your answer is I don't know. And now do you see why you ain't getting any pussy?
I was about to respond.
You read what?
I was about to respond.
No. Oh, please.
I'm shredded. That ass. Shredded.
Okay. So, sir, you honestly, dog, and I'm dead serious. I appreciate you, but sir, you need to go back to the red pill in the manosphere. Whoever touched your booty or your nuts from those guys out there that told you were good looking and you were shredded, you were all fucked up. Because the good looking shredded guy called the show bitching about women. The good looking shredded guy. Well, why did we even talk to women? But I look good and I'm shredded. Do you see why women see a bitch in you with all due respect? And I'm not even trying to build up women. I'm just being honest with you. You don't know how to fuck, and there's nothing interested about you. You're weak, you're soft, you're effeminate, you can't make her pussy wet, you don't know how to kiss, you don't know how to fuck, you don't know how to seduce, you don't know how to romance, you're not sensual, you're not sexual, you're not romantic, you're just a plain old sucker. And it's cool, sir, but this ain't for you, okay? So go back to the red pill, I can't help you, dog, because if you think your shredded body and you think your looks are going to get you through the door, then you a sucker. So whoever was touching your nutsack, telling you that bullshit, this is why you ain't getting no pussy, because women don't want to fuck with a guy whose pussy is tighter than hers. Okay, young man? So you have a good day and good luck to you. I'm saying, I'm not being mean, gentlemen. I'm not. I'm not. I'm being dead serious. I'm not. I don't defend women at all. But come on, let's be honest here, man. Let's get back to this game, dog. These guys out here always want to complain about women, then turn around and talk about how good they look and shit. Fuck out of here. Anyway, let's get back to what we were saying, gentlemen. Gentlemen, the thing that I always tell all you guys out here, okay, is that you have to have awareness, as I've always told you guys out here, okay? And the thing about your awareness, okay, you've got to cut through the noise and go beyond the surface of a woman. See, when you are not aware of yourself and aware of who you are, gentlemen, you are always going to look at women in a way that the normal, average human male will look at a woman, guys. And this is what's so important about the game. The problem is when you guys look at a woman, you present a false storyline and a false narrative. Most of you guys out here believe that women want you because you are shredded up. You can't say that, because every woman has their own idea of what a good-looking person is to them. But what you guys don't understand is that we don't care what a woman is thinking as far as what she sees from her eyes. Remember, gentlemen, we're the only one that tells you this, and y'all have to learn this. As long as you learn this right here, you guys will be fine. Stop trying to be good looking to a woman, because that means you're outcome dependent. What you need to start doing, gentlemen, is tapping into her emotions. 253, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hello, my name is Alexander
This
Mack,
call will be recorded.
and my question was, like, when you're leading a woman, is it all just giving directions?
What are you talking about when you're doing what?
Leading a woman.
Is it all about directions? No, sir, it's not about leading a woman. It's you leading yourself. Yo, why do y'all keep making this shit about leading a woman? You can't, okay, Alexander, you can't lead a woman when you don't even fucking like yourself. You can't lead a woman when you don't respect yourself. You can't lead a woman when you don't believe in yourself. So what is all this lead a woman shit we talking about?
I just wanted to.
Alex, listen to me. I got you. I appreciate you asking the question, but I want you to game this out. You're looking at trying to lead somebody, but look at you, Alex. You believe in fear, anxiety, Santa Claus, and the fucking Easter Bunny. You don't believe in yourself. You don't like yourself. You don't have self-worth, no self-image, no self-construct. You have none of these things. You don't even like yourself. So how are you going to lead anybody when you're being led by fear, anxiety, thirst, desperation, and excuses? How can one lead a woman like that, sir?
You can't.
Right. So if you can't lead, the leading is not, okay, gentlemen, the leading is not leading the woman. It's believing in yourself enough to see if she's going to follow, sir. And I'm not saying she's an animal where you got to put a chain on her neck and follow you. I'm saying that you have got to condition yourself to look at the inputs and not the outcome. That's why you're talking about leading a woman. You can't lead a woman if you act like a woman. How in the fuck are you going to lead her if you act like that?
Right.
So that is why you've got to change the book, because the book should not be built on fantasies and fucking nasty thoughts. The problem with a lot of you guys out here is that you watch so much porn, which is okay, but life is not porn. And women are not just walking around opening up their legs to everybody. Okay? There has to be something in you to make the woman feel like I'm missing out without you. But if she can't feel that, she's just going to move around.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you guys out here fumbling what the fuck is going on. Okay? But you fumble the ball, but you blame the ball like the ball made you drop it. That doesn't work like that. Dating, meeting a woman, and getting some ass is not a mystery. It's a mirror, young man. And a lot of you guys out here don't like mirrors because mirrors don't lie. And that's the problem. You don't want to look in the mirror because the mirror is going to tell you why she doesn't want to talk to you, why she's not texting you, why she's not talking dirty to you, why she thinks you're a good guy, a friend, or someone she doesn't want to lose because you're like a brother to her, because you don't look at the mirror. And why do I say the mirror? Why do I say the mirror, young man?
Because it gives you the true reflection of you.
There you go, dog. Exactly. Because the mirror is going to show you things that you don't want to see. And the mirror is going to say that you have no ability to govern yourself. You don't know how to show a woman education. Not education like a school, but showing her she is more than a subtotal of her hair, makeup, eyeliner, weave, mascara, and push-up bras. The mirror is going to show you that you don't have clarity. You cannot empower yourself or a woman. The mirror is going to say that you are not authentic. The mirror is going to tell you you're not bold. The mirror is going to say you're not transparent. The mirror is going to say you have no social skills. The mirror is going to tell you you can't lead by example. The mirror is going to tell you that you have no discipline. The mirror is going to tell you that you have no dick control. The mirror is going to tell you there's no charisma. There's nothing likable about you. You don't have any integrity. There's no humor, no passion, no character, no courage, and no motherfucking standard. But you don't want to look at the mirror because if you look at the mirror, you know you're the reason why you're not getting anything. But hey, look at the window. Anybody can see whatever you want in that window. Because looking out the window, guess what, gentlemen? Soak this game up. I've always told all you young men out there, I've always been telling you this stuff. Listen, young man, I've always tell you all guys out here, always look at the mirror. Because let me show y'all something about women that y'all don't understand. Gentlemen, go to your window right now. Alex, go to your window. Go to a window right now. Just go to a window. And I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Go to a window right now and look out the window and watch this. Guys, this is not a sorcery or magic. I'm just trying to teach y'all the game. But I'm going to show y'all why y'all rather look out the window than the mirror. Are you at a window right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you're looking out the window, can you see a light version of yourself?
Yeah.
Right. You see a light version of yourself. But you know, when you look in that mirror, guess what you're going to see? You for what you are. Right. But here's what you guys don't understand. I'm not trying to prop women up. I'm just being honest. When you look out the window, you see a light version of yourself. But when she's on the other side of that window, guess what the fuck she sees?
You.
As a whole. And that's where you guys go wrong. Because you want to look at a light version of yourself. You want to lie to yourself. You want to go on the internet finding ways to manipulate women, lie to women, deceive women, act like you're interested, or you want to be the guy that either wants to pop a bottle, get your body right, wear some nice clothes, or have a nice car and think that a woman is ignorant enough not to see you for what the fuck you are. You can have all the clothes, the money, the status, and the fame, and still look out that window, and that woman who has game is going to see you for what you are. So that's why you can't lead, because you're not leading yourself. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, buddy. All right, guys, let's get this game. Let's soak this game up. Let me get this 207. Wait, did I hang up on this guy? I think he wasted my. Wait, who is 207? 207. Didn't I just talk to you here a second ago? 207. What's your question? What can I help you with? 207 going once. 207 going twice. All right, I gotta hang up. I don't want to. There's a reason I talked to you. I don't know why. I don't get it. Area code 303, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hi, Steve. This is D'Angelo.
What's going on, Big D? What's up, man?
No, I'm chilling. I just got back from my Valentine's thing today. Just now.
Oh, hey, was there a lot of women there?
Yes, sir.
D'Angelo, do you see why there's nobody on YouTube who does what I do?
Yes, sir.
Nobody out there. There's not one YouTuber telling any of you guys that y'all have just missed out on the biggest weekend of the year. So what's going on, buddy? How can I help you?
Alrighty. Well, just the first thing I noticed was when I was going up to them and like just getting straight to the point, a lot of them was like just like shocked is like one thing that I noticed. They were like, whoa, like, oh, bold. They're like, they would say things like that.
Yes. Hey, guys, you know why I get excited? Because you know what? I can feel his fucking fangs coming out of his fucking mouth and his claws. I can see it, dog. I can feel it, dog. Guys, that's my dog right there. So what happened, buddy? What happened?
So, yeah, I just was giving out my number. And then I just had two questions about
What's up,
the
brother?
1, 2, 3.
Yes, sir.
So a couple of times I would tell them to call me and they would like stand there. So should I like direct them, like just start giving them my number?
Yes, absolutely.
Or should I like tell them to take out their phone?
No, don't tell her to take her phone.
Okay.
Just say, call me, and then go ahead and give her your number. But that's it. That's cool. Don't even sweat that. What's the other question you got, buddy?
Okay. And then, hold on, let me think. Oh, it just slipped my mind.
It's okay. Take your time. You got this.
I'll think about it and I'll call you back.
All right, call me back, brother. I'm proud of you. Hey, look, I'm proud of you, okay? I'm proud of you. I am so proud of you. You did it, buddy. Listen, you want to know why I'm proud of you? You trusted me, man. And if you trust Uncle, you know I got you. If you trust me, man, I'm going to get you around women. That's my job. That's my job to get you around women, okay? I got you, okay? Good job, buddy, okay?
Sir.
I'm proud of you, man. Just get that other question and call back, okay, buddy?
Alrighty.
I respect you. No, thank you. Good call. I love these calls, man. I really appreciate these calls. Sir, 207, what do you want and why are you bothering us? What do you want, sir? Sir, what do you want? 207, what do you want? Jesus Christ, man. What is wrong with these humans? God damn, dude. Oh, wait. Let me. Oh.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please. You may hang up.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me play the music. Wait, I got the music. I'm on this. Hey, I got him. I'm on his answer machine. Hold on. Let me start it over. Hold on. Let me see.
My bad. Oh my God. Can you hear me?
What do you want, sir? What do you want?
My bad. It's
sir,
like
what do you,
so
sir?
weird.
I don't care about your phone. What do you want? I'm doing a show. What's up? What's your question?
Okay, my bad twin. I called because I sent you my number on the coaching thing, and I just want to let you know whenever you got time.
I will call. I got you, though. I got you, big guy. Okay, I got you. Just relax, okay? I got you. Let me finish the show, and I got you. Okay, I got you. Relax, okay, buddy. Just keep soaking up the game. All right, buddy. I was about to rap. You lucky. I was about to rap on your fucking answer machine. All right, I'll call you. All right, go. I'll holler at you later, big guy. All right, peace, brother. Peace. All right, guys, let's get this game, gentlemen. I think he got his answer. What is the question? You came back with the answer. What's up, buddy?
Okay. Hello?
Yes.
Okay, so I just thought of it. Okay, so my question was, oops, sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm pausing the show. Okay, so one of the women, when I did the 1, 2, 3, I told her I wanted to take her on a date, and she said, "Can we talk some more first?" And what I did was, I was like, "Well, that's what the date's for." Was that correct, or should I?
No.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Sir. Count to 3.
1, 2, 3.
Count to 3 again.
1, 2, 3.
So why did you 1, 2, A? 1, 2, red? 1, 2, square? What is the third part of the bid? Call?
Me, yeah.
Oh, why did you just say that? It's
Okay.
If she said, I want to talk to you and get to know you, I know you want to get to know me. So call me.
Okay.
You just got to follow the steps, young man. It's okay.
Okay.
1, 2,
yeah,
3. The steps are undefeated. If you just follow the narrative, it's a simple formula, okay? No matter what
that's what
she
I
says.
ended up.
What's that now?
Oh, well, that's what I ended up telling her after I said that. Like after I said that was the date for, and then I told her to call me. But I just didn't know. I just didn't want to get wrapped up in like meaningless conversation of having back and forth because I know
you didn't finish it because you never told her to call you. What is the rule of Jill Scott?
If you could tell me what to do, you could tell me what to do. If you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
And you weren't telling her what to do, buddy, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right, but it's
so
okay.
That's why, okay. Got you, yeah.
All right, we'll throw you back in, okay? I'm proud of you, though.
Alrighty.
Good job. Okay, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, respect. I really, my guys out there just listening and soaking this game up. And don't forget, for all you guys, since Valentine's is over with, now we're going to work towards the Easter game for all you guys out there that are in relationships and get some of these women on Valentine's Day. I have something set up for you in April, okay? But for everybody else, we have to prepare you for the 4th of July and spring, okay? So we're going to work both sides of the coin for all you guys out here. That's what we got for you gentlemen. But as I was saying, for you guys out here, when it comes to the game, it is very important that you guys have to understand that women don't switch up. And I know a lot of y'all feel like women switch up, or women move to the left and move to the right and things like that. No. The reason why you feel that women switch up is because the book that you're reading feels like a switch up, because a lot of women are not going to waste their time, gentlemen. Yes, I am going to admit women are going to get hit up all the time. That's the real world, gentlemen. I'm sorry, I didn't make up the rules. But a woman is not going to hang out with someone who cannot articulate himself like a man, okay? And if you cannot articulate yourself like a grown-ass man, you cannot be shocked if she doesn't want to talk to you, okay? This guy says right here, he says, what can I, sir? Okay, sir, you can't level up something you don't have. So please don't lie, okay? I appreciate the question, but sir, you have to understand. You do not have any game. So you can't level up something that you're not or part of, okay? So it doesn't work that way. So you cannot level up anything because you don't have any game, okay? So the problem is that I don't want you to get confidence to be around women. This is the problem. Y'all have to stop. And I appreciate this, young man. I appreciate your question. Great question, young man. Listen to me. You got to listen to me. Stop making everything about women. Women are not the problem. But if you feel that you have to be confident around a woman, young man, you're outcome dependent, which means when you get around a woman, you're going to assume, you're going to judge a woman, and you're going to have an expectation, and you can't have that, young man. Does that make sense? So you don't have the game, okay? And a lot of y'all guys don't use that. You don't have the game, all right? See, the beautiful thing about learning the game, gentlemen, is that your mind, guys, I always tell you, you are limitless, gentlemen, when it comes to the game, when you learn it, okay? All right? And your mindset, guys, is real. And the problem is for a lot of you guys out there, instead of evolving and growing yourself, now listen to me, this is important. I didn't say you don't have an education. I didn't say you couldn't read, you can't write, and you can't do math. You have evolved in the reality that you're in, because now you are able to pay your bills. You're able to have a job. Those are good things, but that's not the game. The problem is you have evolved the education side of you, but you have not done anything to the real you. And the problem is that you're always going to keep grabbing the same book titled, Please Pick Me. And then you wonder why your stomach gets tightened or you get butterflies when you get around a woman. You wonder why you can't articulate yourself around a woman. You wonder why you get nervous around a woman. You wonder why you always using pickup lines, tricks, and gimmicks, or lying, or manipulating, or deceiving a woman because you don't understand who you are as a man. You see what I'm saying? So what I say for all you guys is, let me tell you right now, you don't negotiate respect. You have to demonstrate the cost of sexual access, gentlemen. And when I say sexual, I'm not talking about penetrating what is between her legs. You have to tap into her emotions to unlock her primal side. That's what the game is in one sentence, okay? A lot of y'all are out here writing essays to women who hasn't even earned a seat in your life. And you guys call that communication. You volunteer label, you over-explain, you over-text, you over-invest, and then you get overly hurt outcome when she doesn't like you, or she throws you aside, or she says, I'm not interested in you. Because gentlemen, here's the problem. Women are not the problem. You taught her that you were disposable like a Tampax. Entitlement dies when the benefits disappear, gentlemen. And if you keep handing out benefits like free samples at a mall or Costco or any place that you go, or Sam's, guys, if y'all are out of overseas, Costco and Sam's are like big warehouses with stuff. But anyway, don't be mad when she treats you like a snack, okay? Because we have to talk about that hot and cold mess, because that's where you guys lose your dignity trying to create or trying to fix a vibe. And this is what you guys don't understand. Stop trying to match energy with a woman. Stop trying to chase her temperature. Stop trying to take her temperature. Stop trying to connect to that woman, okay? See, it's crazy how when a woman goes cold, you guys want to sit around and play games with them. You go quiet, okay? That's what you've got to stop doing, gentlemen. If a woman says she needs space, don't reply with a million paragraphs. I told you before, when a woman says she needs space, she's already gone. Gentlemen, y'all don't understand women enough to understand that just because she's with you right now doesn't mean she's with you. Her emotions left a long time ago, and then her body goes away. And then because she knows a lot of you young men out here, you humans, are very insecure, you get butt hurt, and you're very emotional, where some of you won't let these women go. That's why they tell you I need space, because they're slowly trying to back the fuck out of the relationship because they know you won't let them go, okay? But for a lot of you guys out here, you want to hold on to a woman that needs space. If she needs space, give her the fucking spaceship so she can fly her ass wherever she wants to go. She can go to Mars, she can go to Saturn, she can go to Jupiter, and she can go to the planet of I don't give a fuck. Give her the spaceship, gentlemen. Give her the spaceship, all right? Sir, what does that even mean, sir? Sir, what is a high, sir, I don't understand something about it. Please understand, sir. All right, guys, I appreciate we have red pill people, and I am kind to you red pill people. But sir, this is a man's space. I do not understand. Why do you talk about okay, sir, this is what I want you to do, 9529. Tomorrow morning, I want you to tell your mother you love her. And why don't you ask your mom about her body count? Do you want to hear that fucking noise right there? It's crazy how you motherfuckers who can't get pussy always want to make an excuse about women. Why don't we ask her mom about her body count and how many dicks she had? Since you want to talk about, see, this is why I can't stand about you guys. Because y'all guys want to sit around here and always, no. You're not old, you're ignorant. You're ignorant. What does it? You don't know who a woman is fucking, and you don't know who she's not fucking. But in your fucked up ass world, you want to sit there and come up with an excuse to try to talk shit about women. See, I don't talk shit about women. I'm not a body count. I don't have no clicker on me. And sir, you can't lift her clit and see a thermometer. I'm not a speedometer, excuse me, not a thermometer, a speedometer. So please, sir, don't talk like a goddamn girl. Please, sir. All right, please. Sir, who gives a fuck what you see every week? You ain't fucking. You ain't fucking. You bitching, dog. People that get pussy don't bitch about women. I hope, guys, please understand that lesson I give you. But let me continue, dog. If you got something to say, call in, man. I'm gonna kick you the fuck out because I don't want to hear you bitching. I don't want you to poison these young men. If you have a question, ask it. Other than that, please shut your ass up. Nobody want to hear your bitch ass mouth. But as I was saying for you guys out here, listen. Here's the thing, gentlemen. When you have game, you do not argue, gentlemen, with confusion. You starve it. You don't chase clarity from somebody that is creating a fog in your presence. The fog is going to reveal itself, okay? It's going to. And that's why I always tell you guys, don't get mad at women for what they want to do. You have to understand that if you are an average guy, you're fucked because women are going to change out average guys like Tampaxes. You gotta have this game because if you don't have the game, you're not going to get the woman. Let me get this question right here. He says, sir, he says, how are the ways that I can always make a conversation fresh? I knew, well, sir, 22344. The problem is, again, I appreciate the question, but do you see what I'm saying? You're outcome dependent and you cannot win by being outcome dependent. See, you were already creating an assumption and an expectation and a judgment all in this question right here. Okay. You cannot make anything fresh and new when you are built on fear, anxiety, rejection, and you believe in all the bullshit you have been indoctrinated with, young man. You're never going to have any good times with a woman because you don't know how to explain and express yourself. And it's okay. It's a great question, young man. But the problem is that you don't understand who you are. You have no understanding of who you are because you're outcome dependent, okay? And see, this is why you have to understand something deeper. See, you got to learn about dominance. And you've got to learn that, listen, you got to take your little heart and put it in your fucking pocket. Okay? And when you do that, you will no longer be effeminate and emotional. Emotional reactions from you young men out here will always create unpredictability. And unpredictability is going to destroy the trust faster than your aggression. And the aggression is not towards the woman because I'm not saying take something that's not yours. The aggressive side of you has to destroy the fear, the anxiety, the excuses, the expectations, the judgments, and the assumptions, as well as your thirst, your desperation, and your need. You must destroy those things. That is the aggressive side of you. Do you see what I'm saying? Hold on 1 second. Let me go ahead and you got to kick him out of the room. Sorry, all right, guys. All right. No, so it's all good. You don't have to thank me. It's all good. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that the dominant man is always going to be stable and not passive. Okay? You are not explosive. And what does an explosive young man do when he is effeminate? Explosive is yelling at a woman. Explosive is getting mad at a woman. explosive. And guys, I'm gonna tell you this real quick because I have to tell all my clients this shit. If you're a grown ass man, why do y'all guys put your IG on private? That does not fucking make any sense. Anyway, let me continue. An explosive young man is always going to be jealous, insecure, needy, or he's going to run behind a woman. You have to be measured, gentlemen. You have to learn how to respond instead of respond emotionally to a woman, okay? And that is why what I'm showing you, I'm trying to reveal something to you guys out here, okay? The strategy in the game was never aggression the way you were looking at it. It is not deception because we don't teach that, nor manipulation. It has to be a simple rule, gentlemen. Now, I know this is crazy, but it has to be cooperation. But it's not the cooperation from the woman, gentlemen. One has to be cooperated to ourselves, okay? All right? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. See, it is very simple, but it's a very uncomfortable conversation that we're having because a lot of you guys are being dominated not by women, but you want to use women as the excuse. You are being dominated by your fears, your anxiety, your low self-worth, your low self-esteem, your insecurities, and your low self-image. And that's the problem. See, we have to have these uncomfortable conversations, gentlemen, because when you learn the game, dominance comes from discipline and being fair and having honor and having integrity. You should never come into the game being intimidated by a woman. Never be intimidated. The man who rewards himself with respect is always going to leave when he is wasting his time with a woman. You don't have to yell at a woman or anything like that. You just let her go. And see, that's the problem. Most of you young men out here, which is very true, and this is, gentlemen, I want to state this. There's nothing wrong with you. And I will always keep pushing that. But I've got to tell you where you fail because you operate from really three things: self-importance, or ego, or fear. Ego pushes you to look at situations the wrong way. Fear pushes you to tolerate her disrespect. But see, the thing is, both of those things are emotional reactions, and emotional reactions destroy your clarity. See, the dominant, guys, there's a book in your library right fucking now called The Dominant Version of Me. But you can't reach that book because you don't believe you're good enough to even grab that motherfucker. And the dominant version of yourself operates from standards, not feelings. That is why I tell you to put your heart in your pocket. You operate from a standard, not your feelings. Fuck your feelings. A woman knows how to make you feel good, but a woman can make you feel good and not follow your standard. You see how that works, gentlemen? Soak this up. This is very important, okay? Gentlemen, listen to me. Feelings exist. It's okay. I'm not saying for you not to feel. Feelings exist. But feelings do not decide your motherfucking behavior. I'm going to say it again. Feelings exist, but they don't decide your behavior. Your standards decide your behavior. When your standard governs your responses, then you cannot be manipulated by a piece of pussy because you're not looking at her ass and titties to govern your behavior. There is no ass and titty. There is no argument or disrespect. that a man is going to override in a woman, because a man is always going to enforce a boundary. And this is where attraction and sexual attraction begins. Okay. Women are always going to respond, gentlemen, to certainty. But how can one give a woman certainty when one is not certain about himself? When you question yourself, who am I? What should I say? What should I do? How should I? Why should I? When do I? How is she going to follow you when there's no certainty in all of you? That says to her that you are chaos and weakness. And see, this is why, guys, the game is very important. Okay. All right. So this person has a question. Sir, here's the thing. This is not for you. And I hope that you can find help. Okay. I just listen, sir, listen to me. I am new to all of this, and I just want to let you know I just started this yesterday. I have no credentials. Okay, sir, you got me. I have no credentials. I just started this yesterday. For all you other guys, this is me in the 90s. But yesterday morning, and I just decided to teach the game. So, sir, I don't know what I'm talking about. I just started here. So, sir, I'm going to let you out the room because I don't want you to be here. I can't help you. You have a good day, sir. I can't help you. Good luck to you. And I hope you find what you're looking for. But anyway, as I say, for all you guys out here, to get back to you young men out here, the thing that is very important that I have to teach all you young men out here is that the master thought that you have to have is with yourself. Okay? I've seen it for decades, gentlemen, for decades. I've been through the 56K modem. I've been through the MySpace. I've been through the MP3s. I've been through all the shit that you guys are in right now. And I think most of you guys think that the program that you're running is a pretty good program. It is not. It is a faulty program on a weak system. And that's why you're having the problems that you're having, because you keep living in your head. And as long as you live in your head, that is going to make you, I'm sorry, let me move that over here. I apologize. That is going to make you guys predictable. Okay. Okay. I'm telling you guys out here, you have to stop doing the things that you are doing. You don't have to over-explain yourself to a woman because you image a judgment in your head, okay? Okay, I just want to make sure about that. You in your mind, you apologize for things that you think a woman accuses you of. As I told you, as I showed you earlier this morning, if a woman is going to accuse me of something, then you just agree with her and say goodbye. See, gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying. When a woman says that, you know what, you never cared about me, you're right, goodbye. Hey, you know what? You know what? You don't treat me the way a man should treat a woman. You're right. Peace. I need my space because I need a man to see me. Hey, the spaceship is over there. Gentlemen, listen to me. Don't you ever fucking explain yourself to a woman. Don't do it. Because let me tell you something. The moment you explain yourself to a woman is the moment she knows she has you. Because you're trying to keep an outcome around that doesn't fucking respect you. And that's why we have to stop that. You've got to stop living in your head, and you've got to stop reacting to imaginary threats and respond to facts. And the fact is that her actions equal her truth, and her equals everything. That's the fact. And if she doesn't reach out to you and say good morning, she doesn't fuck with you. If she goes away for days and doesn't talk to you, she's not worthy of you. If she gives you one-word answers, let her go. If she asks you how you're doing and doesn't put an action behind that, she's not the one for you. We've got to start looking at not the words. Because sometimes, gentlemen, I get it. The words feel good. Okay. The words feel good. Okay. As I say for all you guys out here. But fuck her words. And I'm not saying be mean. Don't let her words suck you in. Watch how the fuck she moves. Gentlemen, a woman that's fucking with you is going to say, you know what? I don't want a dinner from you. I would love to have ice cream with you. Gentlemen, look at this shit. Guys, soak this up. Oh, let me show y'all something. Hold on, let me pull it up. Guys, let me tell you how it looks like. Soak this game up. Soak this up, gentlemen. A woman that is down for you, gentlemen, okay? I need y'all to understand this. So soak this up, gentlemen. A woman that is down for you, okay? When you tell her, you say, hey, you know what? Check this out. I got an idea. This is what I want to do. All right, look at this. Why don't we go ahead and meet in the springtime at Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks? I'm going to go get a loaf of bread, and we're going to feed the ducks your ass cheeks. And you know what she should say to you guys? Okay, I would love to go and spend some time with you and feed the ducks. Or you say to a woman, you know what? Let's get some coffee, ice cream, or tea, and we can go to the corner of your face in a pillow and your ass up in the air. And you know what she's going to say? I would love to get coffee, ice cream, or tea with you. And guys, we're almost out of winter, so you don't have much time for cocoa. But if you want to get some cocoa with it, you better hurry up and take it to the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth and offer for a drink or some cocoa. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that a woman that is down for you is going to say, I would love to go, because she's not basing you off of how much food you stuff in her mouth. Because the moment you make it about food, she is going to say, sure, I like to go out with you. You're so sweet and kind. Or the guy that wants to keep taking her out to dinner. Oh, you're so amazing. Man, I wish there were guys like you out there. But you know what? I've been on my period all month, and I just feel like I need some time to myself. You see what I'm saying, you guys out here? All right, this guy says, Uncle Woman says she wants to come over and make homemade cake. Is that a good date? Yes. It's a great day, 223, because if you have the game it out. What I want you to say to her is, this is what we're going to do. Let me get the music. Dog, gosh, this is a great question. And guys, we got a video on Monday. What happens when a woman wants to come over to your place? We got a great video for you on Monday. So let me go ahead and get the music together on this one. I love this one, dog. Hold on, wait. Let me see here. Let me get something for you, dog. Hold on, yeah. Let me play this for you before I tell you, dog. Hold on. Let's see here. Hold on, here we go. Check this out, dog. I like to get sliced up. Here we go.
Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl. Do the things that your man won't do. I'll be the ruler of your world. Your suck his dick, jump on the stick and ride it like you never had before. Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl.
All right, so how you make her toes curl? Do, big dog. You let her know, look, we're gonna make a date out of it. You want to make a cake for me? Or this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the grocery store, okay? Together. And now we're gonna go grab all the items together, okay? Watch this, young man. Let me show you something, okay? Now you have her make the cake, but we ain't gonna eat the cake. Let me show you how we're gonna do this. I want you to soak this up. It's the game right here. Nobody teaches this game right here. All right, she makes the cake. Let me show you what you're going to do. All right, so I want you to game this out. What I want you to do, Write this down. I want you to get the strawberries, the Milano cookies. I want you to get the caramel sea salt, and I want you to get the chocolate, okay, big dog? And make sure you get some sugar to put on the strawberries because you'll be putting that on her body. Let her make the cake, and if things work out right, you crumble up. You drizzle the sea salt. You drizzle the hot chocolate on, not the hot chocolate, drizzle the chocolate on her body. Sprinkle the Milano cookies on her. And then what you do is go ahead and get a nice scoop. Find out what her favorite ice cream is. Most of them like cookie dough. Get cookie dough ice cream. And when she has that cake, slice it. Then take your glass and stab the cake, and it will be a circle. Then you place the cake on her body and you eat it off her body. That can be the whole experience. So guys, I tell you guys, get this game, dog. I got you, dog. See? So you can make a good experience of it, okay? So go back and listen to what I told you. Let me get this question right here from the next guy right here. He says, once a woman says she wants to go out with you to one of those places, then at that point, do you just set up the date and wait? No, okay, young man. You always tell a woman what to do, and you always let her know where we're going. We're going to this place at this time on this day. But I don't want you to make it a date. I want you to make it, hey, listen, I'm going to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks Saturday, and I would love for you to accompany me Saturday at 5 o'clock. And the reason I want her to accompany you versus a date is because you're going to go with or without her. But don't look at setting up a date because that's going to put a lot of pressure on you. I just want you to spend some time with her and see if she's worthy to move to the next step, okay? But that was a very good question, 345. Good question. But let us continue, guys. Again, we got to soak up this game, guys, and I want to put y'all in prime positions to show you how to win with women. Because if y'all guys can do this shit, y'all got this, man, okay? But anyway, as I was saying before, it's very important, guys, that most you guys learn with the pictures in your head, okay? So if she cancels with an hour, okay, before the date, that something came up, okay? And you're already dressed and you're already excited, you're already daydreaming about what's going on, all right? I know you feel bad, upset, and you're like, damn, man, I put all this fucking work. No. Watch this, guys. When a woman says, she's like,
oh my God, I can't make it. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
all you got to do, guys, is like, hey, look, check it out. It's cool. Hey, we'll do it some other time. But I know how you can make it up to me. Next time I go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, I'll call you, invite you. And if you come, hey, look, I know how you can make it up. You can give me an extra hug and a kiss when we see each other to make up for that time that you didn't show up. Gentlemen, why the fuck not? Because we want to smoke them out of the goddamn house. And the only way you can smoke her out is by forcing her to be more than just a smile and chit chat, gentlemen. All right, let's see here. This guy has a question right here. He says, is it a good idea if me and my ex, see, this is what I'm saying, dog. This is what I'm saying, man. Have you been listening to me? I can't stand losers, dog. This is not a loser show. Hold on a second, man. I can't, God damn it.
Game, recognized game, and you looking kind of unfamiliar right now.
Why the fuck are you asking me this weak ass question? The reason why she broke up with you is because you don't know how to fuck. You don't know how to be a man. You see why you're so fucking effeminate? You lucky you got saved by a call. Area code 240, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, my name is Brock, and my question is, I've gone from a girl that she's telling me like I overthink a lot, and I do actually overthink a lot.
Wait, she said you overthink a lot. Is that a text message she sent you?
Yeah.
Okay, she said you overthink a lot. How did you answer that question?
Overthink?
Yeah, how did you overthink that?
Oh. No, I just asked her, what makes you say that?
No. Oh my God, no.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Shit, I fucked up.
All right. Shoot. Hey, are you 240? Are you in Maryland?
Yeah.
I'm from the DMV, dog. God damn it. What part of Maryland are you in?
By Silver Spring.
God damn it, dog.
Wheaton.
I used to fuck at Wheaton Plaza Mall. I fucked my counselor's my guidance counselor's daughter at Wheaton Plaza Mall. I'm all up and down the DMV, baby, the red line. You know what I'm talking about. But dog,
I know.
you know what I'm talking about. See, we
right here.
Maryland, stand up. So what I'm saying is this, dog. You don't run behind women and let her say something. If a woman says that, she said you do what? You overdo what now?
Think.
Oh, yeah,
no,
yeah.
But the thing is,
yeah, no. Wait. Hold on 1 second. Let me show you what the fuck I'm gonna do to overthink this one. Hold on a second. Let me see what I can give you real quick. Hold on real quick. Let me see. All right, now listen to this rule real quick, okay? Listen to this. Listen.
Manment number 3. Action equals truth. If she calls you and says what's up and doesn't have an action behind it, she's not interested. Move on to the next one. Stop cupcaking. Are you asexual? If she doesn't put an action behind a statement, force an action by making her do something. That way, you'll know if you're wasting your time. Soak up this game.
All right, dog, since you the DMV, you know I had to bring out the motherfucking mannequin. I had to bring the mannequin out, dog, okay? All right?
Yeah,
okay?
Yeah.
So let me game this out. Hold on, no, listen. I got you. Follow this, right, nephew? All right, watch this, okay?
I can give you context.
Sir, will you please shut the fuck up and listen? Because I'm trying to clean up your fucking mess. Do you want me to clean your mess up, or do you want to pop your gums? Okay. So I brought out the mannequin. Okay. So she says you're overthinking, okay? So guys, I'm going to give you one. What I'm going to do right now, I'm thinking about a temple to a C to the ear, to the back of her ear, swing it around the other way, and then give her a kiss. So I'm showing you my head, okay? So what I want you to do, if you this is a kissing one-on-one move. Take the side of your hand. You want to start at her temple. You want to slide it by close to her ear this way right here. Come around her ear. Y'all see that, guys? Come around her ear, and then you want to get behind her ear and slide your finger down that way. While you slide your hand down that way, you take your hands, come behind her, pull her hair back this way, and then go in for the kiss, right? Now, why am I telling you this? Because the moment she says I'm overthinking it, you're absolutely right, I'm overthinking it. What, you ready, caller? You ready, caller?
Yeah.
All right, she's asking me, she's saying I overthink things. Let me put this music on. You motherfucking right. You motherfucking right, I'm overthinking things. You know why? All right, what you should have said is you're absolutely right. You called me. Wait, you called me. You're right, I am overthinking things. I'm just trying to give myself multiple choice on how am I going to kiss you tonight. Am I going to just lean in and give you a kiss, A? B, am I going to whisper something in your ear and give you a kiss? Or C, am I going to take my thumb in your temple, reach it close to your ear, circle around back behind your earlobe, slide all the way down your neck with my other hand, pull your hair back with my other hand, bring you into me and give you a kiss? Of course I overthink things because I love to break a woman's body down. And if you feel that what I'm saying is overthinking, then I guess I'm not the man for you. Take care. You see that, young man? Don't ever fucking explain yourself to a woman or ask a woman, what does she mean by that? Then you're playing by her games. You see what I'm saying? So let me ask this question. Have you been on a date with her?
No, but
wait. I haven't been on a date with her. Shoot me in the back of my medulla.
What you gonna do? Ass, faggot ass, punk ass, pussy ass, bitch ass.
God damn it, dog. All right, look. Listen to me. No, you have her number, yes?
Yes.
You gonna call her right now and tell her I am overthinking things. I'm free this weekend.
No,
I don't want you to say a motherfucking thing.
But I charged her to the game because.
Sir, you ain't got no game. How the fuck you gonna charge when you acting like a pussy? Man, this motherfucker on the corner of no booty. Let's hang out. Why are you acting like a bitch? You ain't charge her.
No.
Man, look. Just hang up the phone. I'm not even gonna hang up on you.
No,
just hang up.
Nope.
Can I get it out? Nope. Hang up the phone. I'm done. I don't want to talk to you. You are not worthy of this information.
She said to me that I'm overthinking things. So I'm gonna ghost her. I'm gonna show her who's boss. And what the
fuck are y'all guys doing? Do y'all see why most of you guys are losing with women? I charged it to the game. The motherfucker's nuts haven't even dropped from his stomach. Talking about he charged it to the game. Come on, dog. We don't do that shit. Motherfucker, do not call me. This is not for you, loser. This is a winner's circle. What do you want? What do you want, loser?
No, when I said,
No, I don't give a fuck. You either wait. Are you gonna call her or not? I'm hanging up. What are you gonna do? You gonna call her or not?
Listen.
No, yes or no? No. Yeah, I'm about to hang the phone. You gonna call her or not?
Can I get this word out?
Oh, wait. Oh, you want to get a word out? Oh, sure. Wait.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
I'm trying to do everything I can to get you guys some pussy. And it amazes me why you guys, well, Steve, why don't we call that motherfucker? If you about this game, why not call her right now? Why don't you let your nuts drop? This is the only show that puts you motherfuckers in the fire. If you want to be about this game, you be about the game. And you call her when I tell you to call her. Because I'm showing you something, how men do things. You don't sit around and, well, I don't know. She's a girl and I don't know, Steve. I don't know. Wait, let me move my Tampax a little bit. Get out of this sucker ass shit, man. Okay? That's what I'm saying, man. Get this game. Come on, dog. And guys, don't forget, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, Real Game, No Theory. Gentlemen, if y'all are new here, there are 4-ass other motherfuckers like me where we sit around and have barbershop talk for a few hours to you young men out there, okay? So make sure y'all soak that up at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time in the morning. But let me keep going, dog, real quick, man. Gentlemen, I'm trying to do everything I can to get you guys to win, okay? And what is very important for you guys out here, y'all are not going to win talking about charging a woman to the game. The real shift is going to happen when you stop trying to win her approval and start designing your interactions. Instead of asking whether she likes you or not, okay? Why don't you observe how she moves? Okay? Instead of chasing the pussy, why don't you allow her behavior to reveal the truth? Because when you do these things, gentlemen, it removes emotional confusion because you will be able to see the patterns. Gentlemen, here's the problem. And you know I don't want women to hear this, but it's the truth. Women see the patterns, gentlemen. I know y'all don't hear me. Listen to what I'm saying. Now, I'm not here to prop women up. I'm just being honest with you. Women can see the patterns. You can't. And I am trying to change that for all you guys out here, okay? This is why I tell y'all, all you guys out here, listen, I am not here to knock women or dog women out. You know, I keep things a buck with y'all. I'm your uncle, dog. I got y'all. But I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just being honest. Women see the patterns. And when she sees the patterns, she already knows what this is going to end up like. She already knows that if you're either a loser, you're either creepy, you ain't gonna get no pussy, or you're either drying the pussy up. It is you. I don't know what you are, but the moment she recognizes that, and then you try to come up to her, she gonna be like this. She ain't fucking with you. So that's why, gentlemen, when you learn this game, okay? When you learn this game, all right? It is very, very important that the woman is seeing the patterns because the guy said right here, okay? No, wait, hold on. Let me get this. No. The patterns of desperation, thirst, the patterns that you don't know how to fuck. 661, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, brother?
Hi, this is Emmanuel. So, you just said instead of chasing pussy, allow her behaviors to reveal the truth. So,
What does that mean exactly?
Sir, can you get off your speakerphone? You sound like.
It's Emmanuel. Hello, how are you doing? I'm a robot. What's going on? Hello.
Can you please get to the phone, dog? Come on, you should know better. Speak up.
Yeah. No, I'm not on speaker. Is this better?
Yeah, it's much better. Go ahead. What's your question?
Yeah. So you said instead of chasing pussy, allow her behaviors to reveal the
Right. Action equals truth. Emotion, effort equals everything.
Okay.
Action. Okay. Action is her reaching out to you. Action is her texting you. Action is her wanting to do things with you. But effort is involving you in her life, keeping you up to date, keeping you up to speed without you having to ask anything. Saying that, you know what, I am showing you without a shadow of a doubt, I'm trying to get on that dick. But you can't get action and effort if you running behind pussy, sir.
Okay. And through her actions, that's how I can tell how interested she is.
Yes, because women are you remember, the thing that I keep telling y'all, this is why I go back. What do I always tell you about the three little pigs, right? What did I tell you about the three little pigs? All right. So your problem is, the problem is you're operating like one of these three motherfuckers right here. You're either letting her come around and huff and puff and blow your fucking house down, 1 and 2, or you're so desperate for some pussy, you imprison yourself in a fucking house made of bricks, right?
Yeah.
But what does the game teach you about the fourth pig, right? Nobody on the internet teaches you that, the fourth pig, right? And what is the fourth pig? The fourth pig makes fucking statements, does he not? Is his house made of hay or wood or bricks? Fuck no. It's made out of wolf heads. So when the wolf rolled up, thought he could huff and puff, the motherfucker paused and said, wait a second, I can't fuck with this one because this motherfucker ain't playing around. He's saying, fuck around and find out. That's the game. You see what I'm saying? The fourth pig. Does that make sense? You have to operate beyond the construct of which you've been indoctrinated with. Stop running behind women. Stop looking at her words. Fuck her words. Hey, fuck her touching you. Did you listen to the beginning of the show when I was showing you the Alex Cross shit?
No, I was.
I don't know. I was. Our what?
Yeah, I was. I was in and out of work, so I didn't really.
Well, now you're here, so let me run this out real quick. Let me give you the Alex Cross real quick. Hold on 1 second. Shit, hold on. Let me give it to you real quick. Wait, let me pull that bitch up. Where did I put it at? Alex Cross. Let me pull up the Alex. All right, here's Alex Cross. All right. So the Alex Cross is simply this. All right. So it started off. All you guys look at it. It started off. Guys, I told you this is how all this shit started off. I watch Alex Cross on Amazon Prime, and this is why I'm talking about this. Started off with this girl right here. See this girl? See that right there? She's having dinner with I forgot his name. Thornton. I forgot his name. Start with a T, right? Right? Okay. Yes, you understand that?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna explain it, but I'm gonna tell everybody while I'm talking. I'm gonna explain it to you. So right now she's hanging out. I think his name is Trevor. Trevor doesn't have any game because Trevor is feeding her, and you don't feed the gremlins, right? Then the next day, she goes to Alex's house and has breakfast with him. Okay? Knowing she doesn't even want to fuck Alex either, or likes Alex. Then the night she's talking to Trevor, she's telling Trevor how sweet and kind and thoughtful he is, right? And how amazing he is, right? And then she gets a knock on her door. And guess who it is? It's Alex. Alex is begging for some pussy, right? And Alex gets some pussy, okay? But all pussy is not good pussy because he didn't fuck her. She just got some dick. Then the next day, Alex wakes up and says, hey, we made up and everything. How about dinner? How does that sound? You know what she said? Well, you know what? The dick was good, but I really don't want a relationship with you. So Alex gets mad. He says, I know I put you through a lot, and I'm sorry. And then he turns around and says, I am the man that you always wanted me to be, right? And then it goes, and she still comes over his house, and he says, you know what? It's not a good idea that you come around anymore because you're showing the women that, you giving them a false sense of like we a couple or some shit, right? So where did she go after she leaves him? She goes back to Trevor. And Trevor's feeding her again. Trevor's telling her about his 401k. Trevor's talking about he's looking for his Michelle Obama. Trevor's talking about, I want to be with you and all that other shit. You see what I'm saying? And that's how women manipulate suckers. So you are either a Trevor where you're trying to trick your way into some pussy and you turn out a nice guy, or you're Alex and you're all fucking emotional from a woman that doesn't like you or anything. You see what the problem is? Both of those guys have in common? They're not looking at the action and the effort. You see what I'm saying? See, if she looked at Trevor's action, Trevor, I appreciate dinner, but why don't we have dinner at my place? We can have dinner and you can have me for dessert. See, that's action and effort, right? But she went on a second dinner with him and didn't give him no pussy. You know what she gave him? You're amazing. Oh, you're so kind and you're so snipe. You're so nice and thoughtful, okay? Now, Alex, on the other hand, why are you breaking bread with a woman that's popping her gums, disrespecting you, telling you I'm mad at you, I don't appreciate you, I don't trust you, and I don't want to be with you? Why in the fuck are you breaking bread with her? And why are you crawling and banging on her door like a stray ass puppy looking for some food? And then she gives you a little bit of pussy and you think you're back in a relationship. And then she tells you, I don't want a relationship with you. Then you get all in your feelings. You see why y'all guys lose? Because y'all guys either act like Alex or you act like Trevor. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, either way, they're not moving like men.
Right, because let me say, Trevor would have said, hey, check this out. Hey, look, we're going to have dinner at your place. I want you to fix your favorite meal. I want you to wear something sexy. And after we get done eating, we're gonna get our fuck on. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. Now that would Trevor should have said that, right?
Yeah.
Alex should have been like this.
Oh, Alex, I don't believe you. I don't trust you. I don't like you. Boo.
Alex should have said, there's the door. Get out. And don't you come back. Bye. Peace. See you later. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And then she would have crawled her ass back and be like, well, we can still fuck, can't we? You see what I'm saying? That's where they went wrong, because they were so outcome dependent on the woman's outcome that they never created an outcome. You see what I'm saying? That's where they went wrong. Take Trevor. Hey, look. Trevor's taking her out to eat, right? And she's saying, you're so amazing and you're a joke. She says this while the guy knocks on the door and she fucks him. So Trevor is on cloud nine. Trevor's like, well, I'm about to go to sleep. I'm going to read my Wall Street Journal. I got that stick up my ass, but guess what? She's really interested in me. And you know what? While I'm laying back thinking about her and everything like that, I might go ahead and jerk off a little bit. Oh my God. She's in her ivory tower right now. All right, wait, this is what he's thinking right here. Hold on, guys. Let me show y'all. Y'all can laugh all you want. I'm dead ass serious. This motherfucker, let me find it. Hold on. The motherfucker is thinking this. He's like, oh, man, I know she's up in her ivory tower right now thinking about me. She's going to go to bed. She's going to put on a nice little outfit, and she's going to wish me good night. She's the right woman for me. She's up in her ivory tower. Guess what? She's knitting. she's knitting. And you know what? She's the perfect one for me because she's such a lady. And because she's such a lady, she is just sitting there thinking about when she's going to save the platypus and when she's going to feed the homeless. That's what that motherfucker's thinking. He's like, yes, you know what? I'm going to take her out again. She's such a good woman. Y'all see that shit? Y'all see that shit? Now, Alex, on the other hand, is like,
I want some puss. I miss you. Let me ring her door. Girl, I miss you. I miss what we had, baby. Girl, can I get a piece of pussy, please? Who pussy is it? Yeah. Pussy now. Next day.
or SpongeBob SquarePants, 12 hours later.
Oh, yeah, I gave her that dick. Now, we're about to have a relationship. So you know what? I think I'm going to take her to Chez Francois. I'm really going to buy that lobster. Get her that steak. Man, that lobster au gratin macaroni. Ooh, I'm going to spend probably about a good $400 or $500 on this pussy. Yeah, that pussy mine.
And then what happened? What happened? Turn around, and she's like, hey, let's go on a date, right? Well,
well, I'm but a woman. I'm on my period, and you don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. I just wasn't in my right mind, and I'm so sorry. I really enjoyed the sex, but bitch, I just went on some dick. I didn't want anything about y'all. What the fuck you thinking about?
Because guys, y'all remember when he got that pussy, he was thinking that shit. She was in the bathroom like this.
Oh my God, I hope this motherfucker is not here. Paint my nails. Oh my God, man. I mean, he did tear the pussy up a little bit, but damn. And I hope he is not outside my door. God, girl. You should have never fucked him. You should have. God damn it, girl. What are you doing? I should have just pulled out that woolly mammoth or played with my pussy myself. Oh, God, please. God, if there's a God out there, please. Don't let him be. Let him walk home, please. Don't be in my bed.
And when she walked out the door, what happened? Motherfuckers in her bed making dating plans. And see, y'all think I'm joking. Y'all laughing at me. Y'all saw the fucking clip. Motherfucker in the bed making plans with her. Yeah, girl, I want to take you out to dinner tonight. She's like, nah, come on, man. Can't I just get a little bit of dick and can't you be on your way? Y'all see what I'm saying? Yes, Alex Cross on Amazon Prime. That's what I'm saying. Y'all got to watch this. It's season 2 I'm talking about. Season 1 builds everything up. But go ahead, man. What you saying? What's up, man?
Yeah, so basically what you're saying, on one end, some dude is like trying to cater to her, or well, he was catering to her to try to sneak his way, like, be the nice guy, to sneak his way into getting some pussy.
Right, because
he
never looked at the actions and the effort. If Trevor looked at the actions and effort, Trevor's asking the question, why do I keep feeding her? Why is she chewing on my dick? Why am I taking her out? And I want y'all to see something. Hold on. I want you to look at this real quick for the guys watching this. Hold on, guys. Look at this. Hold on. Not this part. I want y'all to look at the distance. Look at that. Y'all, sometimes y'all don't even see everything that needs to be seen. Why is she across from him and next to him? Everything matters. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? So the problem is that he, both times, gentlemen, if you look at it, He's across from her and she's nowhere next to him. But the reason why he's across from her is this text message right here. The text message shows you everything you need to see right there. You see what that is? The text message sorry, Holiness, I'm my bad. I timed out the wrong person. My bad, Holiness, my bad. But you see what I'm saying? The text message, what did she say? Thank you for being the gentleman you are. I had an amazing time. You're amazing. Now, wait, what do you think if she's fucking with you? Watch this. Thank you for being the gentleman that you are. I had an amazing time. But you know what? Why don't you come over and get some of this pussy? Because she wanted to fuck. She wanted to get her fuck on. But see, do you see what I'm saying? Where y'all guys go wrong?
Yeah.
You guys think just because a woman is around you and just because a woman is talking to you that she's going to sleep with you, and it doesn't work that way. So you gotta soak up the game and don't get mad. That's why a lot of y'all guys get mad at women, because you set expectations. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and I could see that he would have stopped wasting his time if he, like you said, was looking at the actions and effort.
Right, because he would have said, wait a second, hold on, wait. I'm spending way too much money and she hasn't even jerked me off, given me any sex, or had sex with me. Now remember, Ephraim, a woman doesn't have to do anything for you. But when a woman is fucking with you, they gonna want to go back to your place. They're not gonna say, "Oh my God, it's getting late. I think we're gonna end the night." You see what I'm saying? They're not gonna do that.
Yeah.
They're not gonna do that. But also, one thing about Alex that y'all don't understand: don't ever show up at a woman's house without her permission. That was also bad. And guys, you don't show up at a woman's house unannounced. What if Trevor was hitting that ass by the doorway and Alex come knocking on that door? Guys, don't be showing up at women's houses because you might not want to hear what the fuck is going on. But see, that's where a lot of guys go wrong because they don't have the game. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Okay. So the reason why, so what Alex should have done is, as soon as he realized, well, first of all, you said don't be begging for pussy.
No. The moment she challenged his leadership, the moment she challenged his manhood, the moment she started bitching, whining, moaning, and complaining. Oh my God, you lied to me. Oh my God, I feel like you put me in danger. Oh, man, bye. It's done. Get it. Hey, y'all remember New Jack City? Yeah, hey guys, y'all, did anybody remember New Jack City with Wesley Snipes and Ice-T, all my chat room dogs? Y'all remember New Jack City? You remember New Jack City, young man?
No, I didn't watch.
All right, watch New Jack City and watch when that chick was complaining. Oh, I can't believe you did this. I can't believe you did this. You know what he did? He took his wine. He said, cancel that bitch. I'll give me another one. That's what he said. Because you are not going to sit here and guys, y'all listen what I'm saying. Y'all know all my New Jack aficionados. What was she doing? Complaining. He don't want to hear that shit. So what did he do? He said, cancel that bitch. I'll give me another one. And that's how you got to do it. Complain, you're gone. Bitch, you're gone. Whine, you're gone. Try to change me, you're gone. You or try to guilt trip me, you're gone. Period. I didn't say hit her. Wait. Did Wesley shake her? No, I think he just turned her around. I just think he turned her around. But Wesley didn't grab, hit, harm, punch, or abuse. He just said, cancel her. Give me another one. You see what I'm saying? There's the door. Yeah. But Ephraim, a woman needs to feel that when you meet her, not at the tail end. She needs to know that she can't fuck around with you, the fourth pig. And how she's going to find out is that you are going to remove her from your kingdom. I didn't say her life. I said out of your world. You're going to get rid of her because she is not worthy to be around you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and that ties into the two, the Alex dude and then the Trevor dude, because they were unwilling to let her go.
No, they can't let her go because they don't see the game. They're okay.
Right.
Look. They're looking at the opponent and they're looking at the pieces, but they're not looking at the chessboard. See, I think about that. Think about that for a second.
Okay.
They're looking at the opponent, they're looking at the pieces, but they're not looking at the chessboard. And what do you think that is?
The chessboard.
No, let's go. No, let's start the opponent. That makes sense. They're looking at the. They're looking at the. They're looking at the opponent. She's sexy.
Yeah.
She's gorgeous. She's beautiful. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then they're looking at the pieces. Her pussy crumbs. Wow, she comes over and has breakfast with me. Wow, she gets to let me take her out to dinner. But they're not looking at the chessboard. What are her actions and efforts aligned with her fucking words? Because if Trevor is so amazing, why ain't she fucking him? Think about it. If Trevor is a decent, upstanding, good, amazing man, why didn't she tell him to come over and get on that pussy? Now, why did she give Alex the pussy? Because some women will give you pussy on whatever reason she has, but he didn't. Guys, remember, he didn't get the pussy. She fucked him. And the reason why she fucked him is because he was acting more like the woman when they were the next day. He was thinking about relationships and carriage rides and shit like that. She's like, no, it was a good night, but that's all we doing. And guys, which reinforces this, if y'all watch the second season, watch episode number 3 when he gets the other piece of pussy. You want to know what he does right there, Ephraim, with the other chick?
Emmanuel.
Emmanuel. First, what happens is they get drunk. So number one, you never fuck a woman drunk because she's not in the right frame of mind. So he gets the pussy on some bullshit, okay? Right?
Yeah.
So he's smashing, right? Next morning he wakes up. She's putting her makeup on and he's in the bed. And you know what she says to him? He's like, are we going to talk about this? Like a woman. And you know what the woman said? No, it was bound to happen. We were going to do this, but you know what? Hey, get your clothes on. We got to go. You see what I'm saying? And he in the bed like a little girl, like, oh.
Yeah.
You see that shit? And it's the same thing. Hey, look, wait, real quick, because I forgot to show you that. Guys, remember, when she gave him the pussy, you know how he was in his feelings? Y'all saw this. Wait, y'all didn't see this. Oh, let me show the guys real quick. Hold on. Let me see if I got it. Hold on. Can I pull it up? Hold on a second. Hold on. Give me a second. When she gave him the pussy, hold on. Let me show you. Now, look at this, guys. Look at what he said right here. Okay? When 1 minute you use me for sex. He's complaining. See what he's saying? Isn't that what women are supposed to say? But look at what he's saying. 1 minute sex, and the other minute you're saying you don't want to be with me. Y'all see, I can't make this up. And you see why women act like the men, because y'all act like the woman. Y'all get a piece of pussy and y'all think they want a relationship. She just wanted some dick. And hey, look, that guys, some women gonna be like, my finger's a little tired and I don't want to get my Willie Mammoth 3000 out. I just want a stiff dick that's hitting me. That's what she wants right there. And then when she done, she's like, all right, peace. You got to get the fuck out of here. But see, y'all motherfuckers and y'all feelings, well, can we have dinner later on tonight? I really, really care about you. You can't do that shit, man.
That's wild.
Oh, man, that shit had me, boy, I laughed my ass off when I saw that shit, man. Oh, my God, man.
Yeah. So, okay, so basically, once he disrespected him, that's when he should have just let her
Right,
go
because she was bitching about, oh my God, how can I trust you and all this? Oh my God, I'm a woman and I can't trust you and I don't feel this way about you and I don't think we should be together. Man, you got to get out. Get out. No, instead he like, you know what? See, now watch this, gentlemen. Now I've always showed you there are 4 ways a man lies to, or 3 ways a man lies to a woman. They do the friend zone macking, relationship macking, business macking, or church macking. Well, you know what this motherfucker did, dog? He did something even worse. You know what he did?
Oh, what did he do?
He used his kids to keep her around.
Wow.
The motherfucker used the children. See, he knew she didn't want to be with him. So what he did was he took the children and he thought the children can guilt her into liking him by saying, oh, you and my daddy would be perfect together and shit like that. And then, watch this, when it didn't work, you know what he said? He said, you know what? I don't think it's a good idea you come over anymore. She said, why? I don't understand. Well, because you're giving the children a wrong idea about things. What are you talking about? This is not just about you and I. I care about the children as well. Well, no, I don't think you should come over anymore. You see what I'm saying, guys? And guess what? When she was with Trevor, you know what she told old Trevor?
Oh, what?
Dog, all I am. All I am, what she told Trevor blew my fucking mind. She tells Trevor, oh, that's my phone. You know, his girl, oh, my ex's girl needs to feel something out. He was like, you're still talking to your ex's girl? Oh, well, not only am I talking to my ex's girl, I'm staying at my ex's house while he's out of town. hey. And the motherfucker didn't say shit about it. The motherfucker didn't say, this is what I'm saying, man, dude. Oh my God, they just, God damn. Man, that woman played both of them. That's why you need the game, man.
Yeah. Yeah, they were too invested in her.
And that's why you don't get invested. All right, you got any other questions, my brother?
No, that's it. I appreciate it.
All right, soak up this game, man. Appreciate you. We'll throw you back in, gentlemen, and do a few more minutes. But guys, thank you, brother. I appreciate the call. As I said, for all you guys out there soaking up this game, listen, this is what I say for you guys out here. We have so much information to give you young men out here because my job out here, which is very important to me, is to get you to stop tearing women down, to stop blaming women, to stop hating women, to stop judging women, to stop assuming from women, and to stop expecting from women and start expecting from yourselves. Because when you start to do that, guys, everything changes. Your world, your life, and everything changes, gentlemen. That's why I always tell you. See, the thing is, real quick, that most of you guys are always going to avoid is dominance. Dominance is not something that you perform, okay? Being a dominant man is something you become through alignment between your standards, your behavior, your kingdom, your laws, your rules, your codes, your authenticity, the way you see yourself, all those things create the dominant man, okay? Because if you don't believe in yourself, you can't ask a woman to believe in you. It doesn't work that way, gentlemen. I'm sorry to do this right here. It doesn't work that way. And that's why if a woman knows what you stand for, gentlemen, they cannot control how you respond. And that's what triggers her femininity, her emotions, and her primal. That she's not saying you're nice, sweet, kind, thoughtful, and understanding. That's death. Guys, that's death to a man. Oh my God. Oh man, I die on those words. It is at that point she starts to tell you you're an asshole, you're a jerk, you're cocky, arrogant, conceited, selfish, narcissistic. You think you're God's gift to every woman out there. Who the fuck do you think you are? That's what you want a woman to say. You don't want a woman to say anything but those words, because it is at that point when she's saying something to you that y'all understand. She's saying that you are governed by your structure, not this pussy. And that's what upsets them. This question right here. He says, I'm talking with a woman and she's wanting me to come over, but she has a daughter. How would I handle that? Sir, look, first off, don't make it about the daughter. All right. Let me show you how you game this out. I got you. The first thing you need to do is you gotta find out what is the situation between your daughter and her daughter's father. And that is very important, because I'm thinking about not you, but I'm worried about that effeminate guy that might think that he has a chance with his baby mama and find out that you're around, and I don't want nothing to happen to you. So that's why it's important to find out what kind of relationship that they have, because some men don't want another man around their kid. So what I am saying to you is that you have got to game this out. I don't want you to get into a dangerous situation. I'm not saying this to pry into her business, but I don't want you to walk into a scenario where that motherfucker thinks that he's going to get back with his girl. He coming over there with some diapers and you smashing his girl. I don't want nothing to happen to you. So you need to find out what that situation is. And then from that point, you don't want to go to her place, okay? What you want to do is then at that point, you want her to go ahead and get you want to go ahead and see if she can get a babysitter and have her come to your place, okay? So just be very careful, okay? Do not go over to a woman's house until you understand the relationship she has with the baby's father. Because there's a lot of young men out here that are very effeminate, very emotional, and they don't want to see another man stroke that pussy. So it's very, very important. All right. And if you can in with all that, but I don't want you to put yourself in a bad position. Okay. It's very important. Okay. All right. And I just want to make sure that's a good question. Okay, guys. So guys, if y'all got a few more questions, we got y'all, but I just say for your guys out here, this is why what I teach y'all guys is so important. And y'all have to game it out, because if you do not game it out, things are going to happen. And the thing is that a guy that fears laws can never create a standard, because standards are used by getting rid of women. But if you're worried about losing a woman, you'll never have a standard for a woman, and you'll always lose, gentlemen, okay? And this is why it's very important that you guys out here stop getting manipulated by women. And if you stop doing that, y'all are going to win. But y'all have to realize the obsession is not with the woman. It is with you guys. Any of you guys thinking about getting back with your ex, you might need some therapy. There are some things I can help you guys with and some things I can't. But there is a sickness with a lot of you young men out there There is a sickness, add femininity, add emotional, add insecurity, and that is a bad concoction. And you can be a danger to that woman, because if she's letting your punk ass go, you have to charge her to the game. Stop begging to get a woman back. Leave the woman alone, okay? Let's see here. If a woman takes too long to reply because, sir, come on, dude. Stop being so fucking thirsty. Damn, dude. Really? Come on, man. Come on, man. And you bringing the show down. Come on, dog. Listen real quick. I'm going to say this to you. Can you let a woman be a mother to her fucking kid? Why can't you talk to somebody else? Stop putting your eggs in the same basket, man. Gentlemen, we got a show in 10 more hours live, gentlemen. So make sure y'all soak this game up, gentlemen. Guys, let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all have got to wake up, and y'all got to see the game for what it is. And until y'all do, y'all always going to get ran by women. Y'all need to get y'all pathway, themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com. Guys, we got a show in 10 hours, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Real game, no theory. Fuck with your boys. Dougie, take us out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean.